around the nations, you can see what crazy. You know how to move around in the observer mode?
You click the
control, and then you left click on the nation.
Ah, yeah. So let's just take a quick little look at something like USA. Is it very vanilla? I mean, the focus tree looks totally normal.
Yeah, the focus tree of USA is vanilla. Right now it got a rework. So in the non-tournament version of the mod, it got a super cool new focus tree with a lot of, where you can decide a lot of stuff. It's pretty nice. But this is very vanilla.
Can you explain what I'm looking at? The Lend-Lease to the Soviet Union.
That's like a Lend-Lease system. Basically, at the 1st of November or 10th of November, I can't remember anymore. The Allies will be able to Lend-Lease Soviets, and that the amount of Lend-Lease they can send depends on what they control. Yeah. So if they Soviets still hold Murmansk, Sevastopol, and the Allies open the Iran front, they have like 3 routes to trade with the Soviets, so a lot of volume. And basically, the Allies can. It's hard to explain. Basically, you can see what it says there. You can send guns, and everything. All you need to do is click on a button, and then you send them guns. But per click, you need 5 convoys, and these convoys you get passively. It's not convoys that you can build with your dockyards. It's convoys that you get passively, and depending on how many strategic objectives you control in Asia.
And so also, if like Japan takes a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Or if the Axis takes Murmansk and Sevastopol and maybe Iran, they won't be able to Lend-Lease the Soviets.
I like that. I think it's a very cool thing that a lot of mods do it nowadays, that the more damage is done, for example, by Japan, the less, the more the Allies are debuffed.
Yeah, so the Allies have to look at it.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, people would just ignore Japan, and it was really sad. He's doing medium shell already, interesting. Let me just take a quick look at the research. Okay. That also looks that's really vanilla, yeah.
Yeah, the research is very vanilla.
This is very understandable for the chat here. Yeah, it's totally vanilla. Yeah.
Like the mod, if I have to explain it, it's like, how do I say it? It's a bit like Counter-Strike, if you compare Counter-Strike with Valorant, Counter-Strike is easy, all you need to do is aim on other people's heads and shoot them in the head. And then, like the very fine things, like strafing and stuff like that, that stuff you find out if you play a lot or if you perfect it a lot. And then Valorant, I don't know, man, you shoot like, I don't know, dragons or like some weird shit at other people and then everything blows up. And that's like, that's other mods, they just add too much stuff. This mod just makes the stuff that, from vanilla and rewards you for perfecting it, basically.
I like this, it's very understandable. I was scared this mod is like...
really nice that I get Mute.
It has a really high skill ceiling, but it's easy to get in, but it has a really high skill ceiling, like Hoi 4 in general.
Okay. I'm eating caprese, one sec.
That's okay. I already ate stuff.
Let me put the player map on. So I would say we go through every single player, you tell us a bit about them, and we look at what they're starting with.
Unfortunately, I don't know too many players.
Oh, okay, I thought this.
I know a few of them, but from Team Turkey,
the funny thing is, look at these players. I remember a lot of their names from my past, like years ago. And I remember stepping away from a lot of these people because they were so toxic. Like Henry Burke, I remember him very well. And Galip! There's a guy called Galip. He was the biggest retard back in the day. I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all very special. So basically, where do you want to start? Just click on the nation. I can see your stream, so I can tell you what's...
Let's go through... Yeah, this is all basic. I just want to check. It's all basic focus tree. There's nothing crazy. Yeah. This is actually far more standard than the finest bra.
Yeah, the thing is, though, what you need to remember is that the focuses don't give the same stuff as they do in vanilla. If you click on Kelda, for example, you can see that from the focus he's doing right now, he gets partial mobilization.
Okay.
So basically the mod is balanced by, not by world tension or something like that, it's just balanced by certain dates. So every miner gets partial mob right away, but therefore other players like Germany or something, they get like better modifiers on their MEFO builds. So even though like Canada has a better economy, Germany will still be way better, because of their modifiers are better. But it's just better than vanilla, because vanilla you just sit there and you have your depression for 5 years and then you get like 1 tank out or something. It's not that much fun. Here you can get way more stuff out, so you can have more fun.
Got it. Yeah, it's ultra understandable. I like that. And yeah, Canada just ultra basic opener, gets partial mob early, the basic industry start, and that's about it. He actually goes infrastructure first. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, usually what Canada does, he goes for the mechanized and for tanks. Kind of tanks can vary. Yesterday we had a Canada that did unpierceable heavy tanks, not unpierceable, but like very hard to pierce heavy tanks that had gigantic amounts of stats. It was crazy. But usually what you see is a normal medium tank build. Like medium tanks They're just, I would say, the best cost-effective. You know, they don't cost that much, but they also pack a lot of a punch. Heavy tanks, they pack a huge punch, but they're also very expensive. And light tanks, the longer the game goes on, they just get outclassed a bit by the other tanks.
Air mine are so bad.
Also, the tank design in this mod is a bit interesting. It adds way more modules that you don't have in vanilla. And also, your modules are not locked behind single tanks, like anti-tank, for example, but they're locked behind the new tanks chassis. So if you research the 1940 tank chassis, if you click on that, you can see that you can scroll down for quite a while and unlock a lot of attachments there.
Okay, much more complex tank designing in this mod.
Yeah,
You also
exactly.
get the radio from that. You don't get that from the normal radio
Yeah,
thing.
and also there's a mechanized design.
And
in this
you
mod.
get the guns. You get the guns, yeah.
Yeah. There's also a mechanized design in this mod, so you can
Okay.
design your mechanized too on top of the tanks, which is pretty cool.
Okie dokie. And we know Katyusha, obviously, chat. Katyusha often in my chat. Good guy. Good guy. He was a bit weird back in the day, but now he's kind of normal. And he is our Canada player here for Team Turkey, man. Let's take a look at the USA. Pretty basic start. But C-Mobs already we're seeing armor-piercing cap medium shell being researched. What is your opinion about that?
I don't know why he's already researching it. Usually what you see is the USA players rushing the battleships day one, so they get them as quickly as possible. If they will build battle cruisers or battleships, that depends on them. No, there's like the Navy in this mod is not railroaded like in other mods. It's really nice. We also have a Navy command limit system. You've probably seen it in TFB already. They copied it 1-to-1 from this mod. But they they were allowed to do that. I'm just saying that they copied it 1-to-1.
Can we explain that again? Because even I don't understand that. Once again, the command limit?
I'm not sure. There would be a decision that you could click to see it, but we're not in the country, so it's hard. Basically, you have a limit on your commander, on your naval commander of like 150 points, let's say, okay? And every ship, depending on its size, has an amount of points. For example, a carrier is 6 or a destroyer is 1. So you can only have a certain amount of ships in your fleet. And that, that way you need to like, look, do I rather get more screens in my fleet, but therefore less battleships? And it makes it also more entertaining because it's not just two death stacks fighting against each other and dying. It's just like more naval engagements.
Oh, I was like, USA is not building anything, but he has 0 ships in the start. Okay.
Yeah.
I felt for a second USA is AFK because he's not building, and his production line was weirding me out. He's building level 1 equipment like artillery 1 and tire 1. He's building a basic like tank.
Yeah, and the light tanks and the flame tanks you usually build as support companies for your good infantry, for your special forces, because they give you the flame tanks, for example, they reduce your terrain penalties depending on what terrain you fight in, and the light tanks, they give you a lot of breakthrough, so your infantry can push easier. In TFB, for example, or other mods, your infantry is very, it's very hard to push other good infantry that's entrenched. Because you just lack a lot of breakthrough and take a lot of damage, and then de-org will way quicker. And this way you can get a lot of breakthrough, de-org slower, and then over time push entrenched.
I'm confused. Why is he building artillery 1 so early?
He will have a lot of garrisons in Asia, and if he only starts building artillery 2, it will be he won't have enough.
Okay. And is it 2? You say 1? It's 1, right?
It's 1 player right now. I think, or 2 right now. I can't remember anymore. I think it should be 2.
Looks like 1.
Yeah, they can.
Two.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the co-op goes to Russia later on when the war there starts.
I got you. So that is our USA player for Team Turkey here. Already naval exercising. We have no Mexico, no Brazil. Let's get over to... Let's go to Africa real quick. Let's take a look at South Africa. Probably pretty basic stuff, aka I would think a heavy tank. Africa is they're all getting partial mob very early on the allies, and they all like to do infrastructure very early apparently.
Yeah, infrastructure in this mod is a bit cheaper than vanilla. It also gives 20% construction speed, and also you have it's cheaper because I think in vanilla it's 6k. I see here it costs 5.25k. And also, you don't have any penalties on building it. Everybody starts with civilian economy, so you build your civs 30% slower. So what they do, while they're going for their partial mobilization for 70 days, they just build 1 level of infrastructure, which they can build really quick and have no penalties on.
Understood.
Also, really quick, guys, you can bet now. I made a bet for the Spanish Civil War. Who do you think will win, the Nationalists or the Republicans?
It's 5k to 500k. Oh, it's Spanish Civil War. Oh, you're a good mod, C-Mobs. You're like better than anyone.
Saying really quick, in the Spanish Civil War, even if the fascists lose, they will, the fascist player will still be there. He will still be a fascist Spain, but he will get debuffs. He will have more consumer goods. He won't be able to complete a lot of his focuses, which buff him, and also he will have less economy. So yeah, that is what they end up with. And I think Russia also gets extra factories, but I can't remember how many more again.
Let's go through the Allied minors real quick, because they're the least interesting. Let's look at Australia real quick. He also probably gets partial hope early.
Yeah, what Australia usually does is Australia... Oh, never mind. He's going for tanks. Usually Australia gets a lot of cool anti-tank bonuses, so he can rush the anti-tank for his team. But right now it looks like he's researching light tanks. So he might go for light tank divisions or something.
Interesting choice already. Light tank Australia. Oh, he also only builds light tanks right now.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, just normal, but this is like, you know, that's what I mean. Like the Turks, they said they prepared something, and like I don't know what this is already is because I didn't see anybody researching tanks. You know, like the tank miners. Usually, what you do is research medium tanks right away, but I didn't see Canada or South Africa doing this. So this is going to be interesting. Maybe they're going to do like a orc wall or something in Africa. I don't know.
So once again, if you don't know, chat, Team Allies is out of the loser bracket. They wasn't even supposed to be in the finals because Team Russia had to drop out. They are, you would say, behind Team Turkey.
Team Axis, Team Axis, Team Axis, Team Axis.
Team Axis is the... Oh, sorry. The Allies are actually the good guys. That actually won every single game. Sorry.
That's okay.
So, because we just talked about that there might be trying something crazy, but Australia doesn't have to try. The Allies have won every single game, and they don't have to take any risks because it looks like their conservative gameplay has worked so well. And Australian light tanks is obviously an interesting choice here. Let's see where that goes. Then we have the British Raj, who already wants to rush artillery too. He is on a basic build of... He only has 4 mills apparently, okay. And he, as you can see, everybody likes to build basic light tank chassis here, probably for the light armored reconnaissance support, I will guess.
Yeah, basically what they are doing, the tanks, you know, if you build them now, they are still decent enough later on. And if you build gun 1, artillery 1 and stuff, that's going to be very outdated later on. So like building tanks in the beginning is actually the better thing to do with your mills early on. And also if you start building these tanks and everything early on, if you start building them the first 3 days of the game, you will have full efficiency on them. That's also pretty cool.
Everything I built at the start, I have full efficiency on.
Yeah, exactly. You can design whatever tank you want and then put it have full efficiency right away.
Also, Australia doing light cruisers. Yeah, we just saw that. That's pretty much all the minors. We now have France and UK left, I think.
I also updated the title, by the way, and put behind the names of the teams what factions they're playing, so people have it easier to see.
Seamods, man, the best mod ever.
You have a mod command, by the way, so that people can see what mod it is. Yes.
Look at this guy. Let's take a look at France real quick before we look at the great carry at the UK. France, how big is the influence of France here in this mod? Mostly France just dies and doesn't do much else anymore. What do you feel about France in this mod?
France usually does tanks, which we see here right now. You can get up to like, I've seen people get 10 medium tanks, which is quite a lot, and also like 90 to 100 infantry divisions, which is pretty powerful. So if the France player, you know, with a good amount of air from the UK, and against the that have a good enough build can hold on very long, unless Germany, you know, in this case has 3 players on it, so they will have a lot of help, and also maybe their miners will be able to help them. You know, sometimes you have Civ breeding miners that are not ready early on, and then Germany has to fight everywhere alone and takes extra casualties, which we've seen in the tournament before. I don't know, could go either way. It depends a lot on the micro, let's say it like that.
Yeah, France already has 6.5k medium tanks and is doing heavy ships, so we're gonna see a tank holding France, and we also see already spies in the UK.
He doesn't have 6.5k medium tanks, he's missing them. He probably already had, if you look at his training queue, he's training empty divisions, or he converted a few empty divisions, so it says he's needing 6.5k.
Everyone I click on already starts with this tank division. Do they make that tank division?
Yeah, you can, the same. If you look to the decisions, you can click decisions to get templates. You know, that's for the newer players. Usually, because they know if you don't know how to make a tank division template properly, you might have problems later on. And this way, they get that. Also, you don't need to spend XP on making templates. There's no Navy XP and no Air XP.
Oh, yeah.
There's also no Navy and no Air Doctrine. So it's all just being balanced by the commanders that people are using and by their builds, you know? It's not like, you know, Japan is going to win, because the USA is going to win because he could train his fleet the entire time because he had so much oil, you know. It's balanced by the people actually building their fleets. So who builds a better fleet wins, not just like, I don't know, random modifiers.
Okay, understood.
It's balanced around that.
Okay,
so sometimes you have mods where people with full air doctrine and veteran air wings just shred through the other air force because that one didn't get time to train that much. And in this mod, that is not the way that it works.
Here we already see a little micro mistake by the UK not calling its 4th spy, even though it's ready. But a lot of spying already going on in the UK here, and the UK, which is I think 2 players, is supposed to be the big carry, which makes sense. The UK is such an important nation, maybe even the most important nation for the allies. He went for conscription into 4 civs. He also has been rushing light cruiser models, and now is going for stability. Research-wise, gets the Spitfires. He already goes for an improved airplane catapult. I have to check. What is that again?
It's usually, in vanilla, the improved airplane catapult just gives you spotting, it's like scout planes basically for your ships. But in this mod, it also increases the hit chance of your heavy and light batteries.
Yeah.
So, they hit more often. So basically, it's not completely useless.
So him researching that shows he wants to hit people.
Yeah, basically, it makes it like his ships be better later on when they fight. There's a lot of navy modules, like also the radar and the fire control that increase the hit chance and stuff like that on the higher levels. And yeah, if you have a good radar, that can tell you, you need to fire like 100 meters further to the right to hit your enemy. It's pretty good to have that.
Yeah.
If you've got somebody.
Already we see a lot of 2 whiffs from the US now in the UK. He probably wants to be there early to change them later for D-Day divisions.
Yes, exactly.
And he's allowed, he's allowed to do this? Because
he's allowed to do this.
Rule with the 40 whiffs? Okay.
Exactly. It's just converts, He's not going to use them in fighting. The 40 whiffs rule is just for fighting.
And here comes already a cruiser hull.
Yeah, what they usually do, they convert the 2 whiffs and 40 whiffs and disable the equipment and then just train them like that. And then you have a lot of like empty divisions that are ready to be converted to actual good divisions that are already pre-trained.
Yeah. Also, you can see Canada's over here, and they captured the first German operative. Unbelievable gameplay here. German operatives are going down. Unbelievable. And that, my friends, is the allies here. The UK has a big part in this today. Let us take a look at the axis. But let's go from the weakest to the strongest. Let's take a look at Bulgaria here. Let's take a look at Bulgaria.
Yes, Bulgaria. Bulgaria also very close to vanilla focus tree. I think it's like, the only thing that changed in that focus tree is what some of the focuses do. But other than that, I think it looks like the one in vanilla. I really can't remember that much anymore though.
He's going big industry right now. Yeah, just very basic build. Looks at that.
Yeah, what also got removed from the mod is that people can get civil wars. So, if you don't know too much about the faction system in Bulgaria, you won't end up having a civil war and your game being killed. This way. Same with France. You can't get a communist rebellion or whatever, or something when you accidentally remove the Matignon agreements too early. So, yeah, that way it's also pretty nice.
Okay, pretty
Yugoslavia
basic.
is also a player. He ends up as Croatia later.
Who's a player? Sorry.
The Yugoslavia is a player.
No,
he ends
it's
up
not.
as Croatia later.
No, there's no one on Yugo.
Really? There should be. Wait a
There's
second.
no one on Yugo, right? Look, check it. You see?
Did he crash?
There's no Yugo.
That's gonna be interesting. Ah, no, there is. The player's called Duck.
Why do I not see that? That's so weird.
I mean, I don't know when I click.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, weird.
Okay.
My game didn't show them to me.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
whatever.
basically,
whatever.
the Yugoslavia is just a miner that helps Italy and Africa. He could also be on bar, but usually they send it to Italy to Africa, so he is a bit easier. What Yugo does is he does tanks. The player on it right now, he is known for his meme builds and like very weird tank builds, like super quick armored cars with a lot of soft attack or unpierceable heavy tanks and everything. And right now, he's researching armor and heavy tanks. So I guess he's going to go for highly armored heavy tanks. And those are going to be very hard to put out of the desert tiles in Africa. So it's going to be interesting to see.
So a heavy tank.
Oh yeah,
Yugo,
the Space
who
War
does
started.
tanks.
We pause really quick so everybody can send volunteers. And this mod, everybody can send volunteers. So also like all the allied miners and stuff that would usually not be able to
I like
send.
that when everybody has to micro. Let's quickly and fastly go over Romania. He's already doing army XP, doing his industry stuff. He's rushing anti-tank guns at the moment.
Exactly. Both Romania and Australia get 51% bonuses each. So usually they are the ones who rush anti-tank. And the cool thing is in this mod, what the meta is basically, you have everybody who rushes a certain thing, and then the rest of the people buy it, and they can start getting efficiency early on themselves before they get research their own. So you can have more research for your industry and stuff like that.
And we see, okay, yeah, now we can just check stuff. Everybody does the flame tank. Once again, the flame tank, what it does, chat, is the flame tank just gives you train bonuses, very big in Hoi 4. Yeah. And Hungary is already on improved light tank chassis. Interesting. I need to learn the mod a bit. I need to understand a bit what the fuck's going on. So we only have Italy and Germany, and then Russia and Japan to check, and then we went for everything, and we can start looking at shit. The Spanish Civil War just started.
Yeah, quick reminder to everyone in chat, it's your last chance to bet. I will close the bet once we unpause again and the war actually starts.
Bet people!
Yeah.
And yeah, that everyone can send volunteers to Spain sounds like we're gonna see a lot of sick micro in
I hope so. I hope so.
Also, yes, Yugoslavia 69 factories. Good job, guys. Good job. Nice. Interesting. That's what I always dislike a bit about the Finest Brawl. You have all that weird equipment. You have to build horse saddles and radios and all that shit.
Yeah, it's yeah. Damn, Tommy, I've been following you for 5 years and 20 days. Damn, such a long time. I've only been sub for 2.
And we played table tennis RL, man.
Yeah, that was so fucking funny. You know what was even funnier when we were in the what was it called, in the internet cafe thing?
Yeah.
The beer there was so good, man.
My boy Steamops, he's very German. He likes beer a lot. Italy rushing artillery 2 and heavy ship hulls. We're gonna see some big naval action. Basic focuses are happening. Building civs. I like a mod where people build civs. The production looks so awkward. Did I press the wrong button? Wait. There's a.
They're collapsing it, so they can, you know, you can if you click on the arrow to the left, I think you can't do it because you're observing, but you can collapse the production line, so you can
never do that.
Them at the same time.
Collapsing their production. What is this? Russia IRL. But what do you think Italy does here or will do? What was the role of Italy?
Usually what we see with Italy, Italy is the one who's builds the D-Day wall or mans the D-Day wall more likely. So he will have a lot of infantry. He will build his own air force because Germany can't be there and babysit him the entire time. And he will also build a mighty navy, I hope. Like, it looks like he was going to build a mighty navy. You know, he's already researching the battleships. And he might be going for the naval focus really soon, which give him a lot of buffs. So yeah, that will be interesting to see. Also, he rushes rocket artillery, which the UK also does for the allies, basically. They're like the equivalent.
So people really want rocket artillery for the soft attack in this mod.
Yeah. The thing is, normal artillery is good for defending because it gives you more defense and good soft attack. And rocket artillery, the later on the game goes, it gives the most soft attack and also gives you breakthrough. So that's what you want to use when you attack.
You can send a lot of volunteers to Spain. There are 6 Italians already in Spain, Spanish mountaineers. And these are really good divisions. So the fights in Spain are very good divisions fighting, it seems.
Yeah, it's also like, there's volunteers. If you send them, they arrive instantly. So you don't need to wait for 30 days. They just pop up instantly there.
Thank you.
And if we look at it right now, the Soviets also sent 6 units, but I think they only have normal infantry. Now, they also have mountaineers with support tanks even.
Oh, in this mod you can have heavy tank support tanks, it seems.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Yes, heavy tank support tanks.
All Joe needs to do is add anti-air or anti-tank support company to their units, and then they can pierce them. Let me check it really quick. It should be like this.
You check right. I just want to go over Germany really quick here, so we went through everything. Basic Germany start. You already went for Army XP. We have medium tank Germany. Good old, sweet old. Take a look at the research here. Exactly. And building a basic Germany. In this mod, they like to do early equipment, anti-air, anti-tank, and artillery 1. Medium tank Germany. Let's see where it goes, boys. And we have a massive war here in South Africa, in Spain. And Italy's already doing mad damage here in Barcelona. Could even encircle soon.
Yeah, like early on, the Spain player is very vulnerable because their AI tends to battle plan a lot, and the fascist player has a few debuffs. So if they don't watch out and the allies do it properly, they can do a lot of damage. And the longer they manage to hold the war going, the less economy Spain is gonna have. So they actually want to fight there a lot.
Is Spain a volunteer or a real nation?
It works a bit different this mod. I'm not sure if you already noticed, but Spain has no ports anywhere. So he's going to actively join the war. But the allies won't be able to attack him since there's no ports and everything where they can invade them.
This might be a huge encirclement here. Good pins are coming down, but the Russians could be in trouble here. Thank you, 2 minutes.
Yeah, looks like.
Oh, but there's the counter encirclement. Beautiful counter encirclement. The red bubble here. The Russians getting counter though. No, not getting it. And there's the encirclement. Massive.
That's bad, man.
3 divisions down already for Russia, man. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful move by National Spain.
Part of their master strategy that
holding it.
Earlier.
Wait, this seems. There we go. He saved it. Didn't lose a division. Very well played here. Saved it here. Harsh. You said everyone can send volunteers. We don't see in Australia and
yeah, I think they need to do focuses to do to send volunteers. And it looks like some of them maybe didn't do those focuses. Yeah, for example, Australia's doing his focus right now.
We have a pause in the game here.
Yeah, there's probably a rule dispute or something.
To explain that, chat, I always want chat to understand because a lot of normal people are watching. Spain will be part of World War II, but has no ports. So when the Allies invade Spain, they're really, really fucked there. Can you explain in the northwest, there's a 2 Vienna. This is a teleporter, right?
Exactly. Basically, what you do, what it is, it's an underground railway, like a tunnel.
Long one.
And what you can do, you can put your units on there, and then you right-click on Vienna or Berlin, and then your units go there. So this is a way for Spain to send an unlimited amount of volunteers. So you are not just forced to do tanks because you need to have like a few amount of divisions. That's really good, you know. And then you can go there. That's easier. And this way, you know, you have a Spain that's actually in the war, can get send as many volunteers as he wants, can see everything, and this, you know, like, what problem is with volunteers, sometimes you can't get commemorated. So what I did last time when I played Spain in a game where that's the case, I just had all my tanks sitting on Italian islands where there was actually no supply, but you know, since I can't commemorate, I had supply to kill the others when they landed there. So yeah, that's how they do it.
Another encirclement here. France encircled some Spanish division in Quetana, but Italy has a free game in the east. No one is stopping in there, and now encircled Barcelona already. It's now capped from the capital. Interesting here. Looks like the X are doing a good job, especially Italy, who has free attacks on Barcelona right now. Yeah, there's a teleport. They often do that.
Whoever's had the mobs closed, the bet has already been closed for 3 months. Sorry. Maybe it's not closed for you.
Okay, guys, we're gonna check Japan. And, yeah, just Japan and Russia after the Civil War. The Civil War is very interesting now. He keeps his west open, but AI probably will not walk in.
I mean, right now the AI is walking in. I don't know how far they're gonna walk in.
And looking at Spain, he's just doing a basic industry build-up. Good old tactic here. Industry first. No tank research yet. Nothing crazy. United Kingdom gave one civil factory to national Spain. Why do you think they did that?
Probably because I think there was a teleport from the
That's
Soviets.
That's a bug, right? It's nobody's fault.
I mean, it could be, you know, like they could do it on purpose. That's the thing, you never know. But you know, just to be sure, they just gave one civilian factory in for reparations.
To explain that, chat, something I love about modern day Hoi 4. Most mods like TFB have a host tool now, meaning if something goes wrong, the host can do certain cheats to fix the game. For example, there was a little bug, you think it's a bug, that was disadvantaged for the Axis, so now UK had to give one civ to Germany. It's a way to balance the game, and you don't have to always rehost and shit like that. It's actually a beautiful thing. It's very, very good.
Also, what the Horstorical multiplayer host tool adds is you have a colorblind supported.
Hey, shout out to all our colorblind people here.
Yeah, basically what you can do, you can change the colors of the nations to whatever color, so the people can see them better.
Does basic Hoi 4 not have colorblind mode?
I don't know.
Probably not. Really Come on, Paradox. Be inclusive. God damn. So now we have good front lines here, but Barcelona's obviously encircled. This looks very, very good for the X right now. Australia just arrived. They're trying to hold Madrid. It's all about the supply hubs. Looking Gucci. I like that everyone can send volunteers. It makes crazy. Oh, there's a bunch of action. That's actually AI moving in here. This is an AI division, which now gets pushed back. Nothing crazy.
Yeah. Looks like the AI is snaking a bit. That's what I mean. Like the AI, you know, can be very scary, especially in high game speed. You know, when it battle plans, it does so many movements at the same time. And if you have some holes in your front line, it can deal a lot of damage. We've seen it in the last games where even, you know, where some people lost their volunteers or their units against the AI Spain just snaking, you know, because they were busy doing their build or something.
France right now it looks really some shenanigans, but Italy already on the move. Romania also there now. We can also see that these players know what they're doing. They're playing Mountaineers here in Spain. More kills coming in for national Spain. And pressure is getting pretty big now on the allies. They're not taking down Barcelona. They probably just let it stir a bit. Yeah. Also, the Spain player not using planning bonus here. And Italy starting little shenanigans against the French.
So like basically all the Axis needs to do is look that their Spain doesn't die too quickly, and then, you know, the AI will just run out of equipment, and then they will be able to kill them in the long run. Also, it looks like the Spain player put a few factories on guns. We've had a few Spain players who didn't put any factories on guns, and then all of a sudden the units had no strength anymore. But in this case, he is actually producing guns and artillery. So
the cool thing about this mod is how fast it is. We already finished 1 year, man. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and the funny thing about this is, you know, this is the tournament version which has been slowed down on purpose so that people have more time to micro in Spain. Usually it's even quicker. As I said, 40 minutes.
That's nice.
From January 36 to September 39.
And that's why to all the NPC viewers in the chat, in mods, they delete all these nations to make the game much faster, since vanilla is so fucking slow all the time. Especially on bad PCs. And not a single desync yet. Wow.
Oh, my game crashed. That's a bit unlucky.
No way. Are you serious?
Yeah, I clicked on...
As I say that? Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
I clicked on Portugal, I don't know why. But it's okay, it's okay. I will join back in a bit.
You click on Portugal, so I don't click on Portugal, okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't. I don't know why, he usually doesn't do that.
Shit.
But,
Dude, that is timing, man.
Maybe it's because I'm a caster when I click on the non-assigned territory.
You gotta be careful, you gotta be careful.
Well, it's okay, I can watch the stream and then I will.
Okie dokie. Well, the pressure on Madrid is getting relentless. The Russians still holding nicely. This will probably go to the Axis, but the question is, army XP matters in this mod, and I would think that if you take Doctrines, you also have to spend army XP exactly, so whoever has the most army XP gets ahead in Doctrines. Not the designs in this mod, designs are for free. I played the lottery, Tommy. And we got a nice little sim. I want to really quickly check out Russia and Japan. I just want to show everyone. So we got everything through. We have 3 Russia players. Henry Burke is an old school viewer, man. That guy is followed 2018, man. And taking a quick look what he is up to here on Russia. Probably a medium tank Russia. Already getting his mechanized. It's medium tank Russia. Big. This is the meta, right? You don't make a good infantry. You just make a lot of tanks and hold. That's Russia for you. And we take a look at Philly here on Japan. What is he up to? He already has the Kurinaval arsenal. He wants to build good capital ships and probably really nice. He also is on a supply hub construction speed bonus. He likes to build trains, okay? He likes trains. He's doing heavy ships. He's doing artillery too. Pretty basic artillery infantry build here against China. Oh, yo, that looks so cringe. But in this mod, they build level 1.
Can we also, what I need to tell you, usually Russia in this mod also does air.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if they're like, usually, you know, you always have everybody does air because air is really needed. If you air in this mod works a bit different than in vanilla, as I told you before. There's no doctrines and stuff like that, so you don't need to worry about this. And also, air adds some other modifiers. For example, if you have red air, you know, start at 30% or less, you can get all the way to negative 30% to your infantry, to your unit defense. Heavy, yeah. So it's very easier for you to get clicked.
So air is much more important in this
that's
mod.
How it works. So airs are usually a big factor. I don't know why Russia is not researching air yet. I think they get their bonus in mid 37. If you want to check, you can see that really quick. In the top left of their focus tree, in the air part, you can see that.
Where on Spain? What? Sorry?
Sorry, on Russia for the air. If you click on the focus tree in the top left, sorry, on Russia. Yeah, okay. There is an air tree, and then you can see the air tree gets unlocked at a certain date.
Yeah, okay, okay.
And that's when they usually go for fighters. They get a big bonus for it.
Okay. Got you. So air much more important in this mod. The stats are stronger.
Also, what I need to tell you, Russia in this mod is really much more versatile than other mods. It's really cool. If you look at their political tree, you have like 5 different routes you can go for. You know, it's not just like 2 routes or something or 1 route like in other games. You can even bring back Trotsky or Bukharin or whoever, you know. And they all give you different bonuses. Some of them are stronger early on, some of them are stronger later on, some of them give you better research, some of them make your units fight better, some of them just give you more industry. And this way you can, you know, counter Germany's builds and stuff like that. It's pretty nice. You know, it's still like going to be historical, but it's just a different Russian.
And this player didn't make his decision yet.
Yeah, he didn't make it yet. So
okay,
probably he's going to go for Trotsky. Because usually by this point you already do the ones that...
Okay, when he takes Trotsky, let's talk about that. I want to see what exactly he gets out of that when he takes it.
And, okay. If you want, you can check it. It says it there. Basically, on Trotsky, you get a bigger economy because you get an extra 30% building speed bonus for your military factories. And also, you get a research buff, debuff.
He is massively debuff. Yeah.
So what you want to do is take it as late as possible, so you don't get the research buff too hard. And you basically you pick it when you start building mills.
Does the research debuff stand forever?
No, it ticks down over time.
Okay.
But yeah, Trotsky is basically a big amount of economy, but you can't get lend-lease by the allies, later on you're a bit weaker.
So we could say this Russia is going for this decision wins mod. It's a late game-ish or industrial or?
It's basically it's a bigger late game industry. And it could also be that they go for another one. I don't know. You know, I really don't know. He still can decide. You know, we only know one.
Let's talk deeper when he takes that. Yeah. The allies holding Madrid. Well, Madrid is a very nice supply hub here, and we have a nice front line. The allies are holding it. I don't know. Oh, I think Spain is not taking Barcelona because it's the capital, meaning that South Spain is cut off from its capital now.
No, because Barcelona is connected by an underground railway to Sevilla.
Oh.
If you see it is even on your screen right now. Oh, never mind, it bugs out a bit. But I want to go from Valencia straight down there. That usually shouldn't be.
Railway. What?
It's just that's how it works without having the ports.
Yeah, you see the AI attacking hard now.
And also, I saw people asking about how the resources work with all the neutral countries gone. It has been rebalanced, so the resources have been redistributed to miners, majors, and yeah, to those countries basically. So you won't have to trade with AI if you have to trade. You can also trade more. Instead of 8 per factory, you get 10. With some countries even 20,
he's
some
walking.
countries even 40. Depends on
he's
who you
walking
trade with.
over. He's taking the underground railway. Okay, Spain together with the Axis trying to make things happen, but so far the front line stays a bit static here, but with time this should go well. But you can see what Simos was saying, the AI is very, very aggressive. This is AI Spain, it's being very aggressive here. And the Spain player could probably do nice attacks here in Barcelona. The supply, the organization is very low. But yeah, you can see the AI is very, very aggressive. But a good player should not have issues with that. But it looks like Madrid is holding and even maybe counter-pushing here north of Madrid. We're having action. The German mountaineers are getting pushed out. And Madrid seems to stay in Allied hands.
Yeah. What the Axis needs to do is slowly try and chip away on the Allied... sorry, not on the Allied, on the AI Spain unit count. You know, for example, on the East Coast, you see there's like a really exposed line of units that they just need to take one tile for to encircle. Or they could just push out the Barcelona part and also kill like 6 divisions and give their own Spain more economy so they could get more
Spain just spawned a shit ton of equipment in with the Portuguese 8 bonus.
So that won't be a big problem anymore for them.
Yeah, and you can see how over time North Spain gets stronger and stronger. But nice micro action happening. I like that. Madrid staying strong. The Germans pushing back in. Russia has to be careful, but Russia showed already. I mean, it's 3 Mashas. They know how to micro. They shouldn't easily get encircled here. Especially in a final. These players are good. These players are high level. And they know how to not get encircled.
Exactly.
They learn from the best.
I mean, later when they play against each other, that it will be looking a bit different. You know, when we go to Africa, to France, I can tell you there will be a lot of encirclements. But yeah, for now, yeah, that's good.
Ooh, they took the right side, but the left side is opening up. There's a lot of action going on. Australia attacking over river, I think. Careful with that. Supply looking okay here for our Russian players. Let's take a look.
Yeah, in a year approximately, all the majors should have their big ships, so we can check out their designs that they're doing. Right now, I think they're still researching it.
Do they have hot join phases in this? How does that work?
Yeah, we just hot join the people when, you know, if it's like somebody that's needed, for example, like a miner when he crashes, we will hot join him back immediately. If it's just the Russia Corp number 4, Russia Corp number 5, we can wait until...
Or cast or mobs.
Yeah, I mean, I will wait, you know, I'm not... I can just watch your stream for the meantime. So I will just wait until somebody else crashes or something, or the war starts.
Okie, well, it looks like that the Axis are taking back control of the outskirts of Madrid. They're trying to push it again. We have Canadians here, we have Russians here. The defense looks very, very good. A lot of action happening also on the left side. They're not still inclined into taking Barcelona. The Bulgarians and Italians also wreaking havoc on the East. The French are trying to hold them. A lot of French here, also now supported by Australians. Their pressure is getting high. The micro is going through the roof, and they might just take Madrid here in a second. There's no more efforts to hold it, and Madrid is going down here. Unbelievable gameplay by these players. Unbelievable. And there is another... The supply was also instantly connected.
Yeah.
Is that everywhere in the mod?
I don't know, it's just in Spain.
Okay.
It's way shorter though than the time you need in Vanilla or other mods.
Okay, yeah, that fucking sucks so much,
yeah,
man.
that sucks too.
It takes so much speed out of the game. Yeah.
There's no air in Spain bases. That's how they balance it.
Yeah. That's something
It's
paradoxical
just like
defense, man. If you take an enemy supply
also,
out, it
what
takes
you
1
need to
year
know is
until...
that Force Attack has been removed from the mod. There's just Last Stand, and Last Stand has been heavily nerfed. So basically, instead of taking 60% extra combat losses, you take 500% extra combat losses. So you usually never want to click it, because if you click it once and you're in a bad position, your unit will just get deleted.
So Last Stand really sucks.
So yeah, that's also,
really
you know, that helps a bit, you know, making the, you know, a bit more interesting. Because what you saw, for example, in the Speed 5 tournament, when I was playing there, you saw me, like, some people making naval invasions behind me, and all I did, I was just railway units there and click Force Defend, and then it was fine, you know?
Yeah. And
this way, it's a bit more... If you do big mistakes, you can't just press last and everything is fine.
Yeah, North Spain is a player, South Spain is... And so Tommy will do all divisions. Vaser, shut up, okay. Learn how to play Japan and TFB, thank you. And the front line's still hard. I'm trying to figure out... The longer the Spain war goes, who's the beneficiary of it? I would think everyone is beneficiary because they all get army XP out of it for their doctorates.
No. The army XP gain is passive. you get it not by fighting, you get it passively. That's also a way to balance it, because, you know, for example, Germany starts with a few extra XP and has better advisors, so they gain a bit more XP, so they have more adoption later on, and the longer the game goes, the allies and the Soviets catch up, and then it gets a more level playing field. That's how it works.
So what is the best outcome for the Axis or the allies in Spain?
Basically, the Axis wants to end it as early as possible, and the allies want to draw it out as long as possible, because the longer they draw it out, the less extra economy Spain is going to get.
Okay, so that's like the only thing. It's not like you don't train any generals, you don't get any army XP.
Oh, no, exactly.
Okay.
Because like if you want, you can click on Germany or some other country and just open the general tab where you can see all the generals, and then you can see that everybody already has nice leveled up, pre-grinded generals.
That's a lot.
The allies have weaker generals in the beginning. They get better ones later on with doing certain focuses like Operation Torch or Operation I don't know, what was the invasion of Iran called? I can't remember. The invasion of Iran, or maybe Operation Overlord later on. They get better generals. So the later the game goes, the allies get, you know, first of all, better economy, and then also the longer the game goes, better generals.
Okie dokie. Well, now the Axis are making very good movements here. They took Toledo. They're moving south. The war is slowly going towards the Axis here, and the Spanish player must be happy with this outcome. It looks pretty well for a Mr. Setup, who is showing no other behavior right now than only caring about winning the Civil War. He also is slowly going for artillery 2 now, building his civs. He's going for an economy, building all the basic stuff. And this
it looks like the infantry Spain.
Yeah.
You know, he's building the support tanks, and other than that, only infantry.
Very interesting. That a lot of people here choose infantry over tanks.
Yeah, like infantry in this mod is like way more fun to play than in vanilla, since tanks have been nerfed on terra tiles a lot. For example, in vanilla, what you can do, you can just put a heavy tank on a mountain tile, and it still has really good stats, really good defense, so it's almost impossible to pull it out of there, even with good infantry divisions. And here you can make your infantry divisions be more quality by giving them support tanks, and also by tanks having less defense and less stats on mountains in general, you can just have a normal infantry.
I also realized Spain wants the war to drag on a bit, because a lot of his focuses only work if he's in a war.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they changed that, you know, even if he wins the Civil War, he can still do them, but if he loses them, he can't do them anymore, even though, you know, that is going on. But yeah, that's true. We have seen it in the past before, that Spain, if he loses early, then he doesn't get a lot of his bonuses, and that's a lot of bonuses you get in your focus tree. For example, the right side, Spain he chose for, you know, you can decide left side of the focus, your right side. Right side, you get a lot of cool combat modifiers and also a lot of XP. You can basically end up with having full doctrine by war, and then also really good veterans, since you have so many people that are fighting the whole time. So it's really worth it, really good for the early game.
So looking at this war, who would say is the big winner of this? It looks to me like the Axis are the big winner of this. They're doing okay, good encirclements, slowly finishing this.
I mean, the allies are doing a great job on drawing it out. That's why I have to say that. I've seen like very early Spain caps in the past, but this is looking very solid. Oh, is it January or June? June 37, no?
June, yeah, June.
Yeah.
Finish the
Look how quick
encirclements.
it is. Damn.
Yeah. The front line is moving south. No, a guy in chat just said if the war's over, he cannot take this focus anymore this year.
Yeah, that could be G-Man, but I think they changed it with the recent update that came out today.
Okay. They just updated this today.
Okay, then. Okay, never mind then. Okay, he can just put his pick his. Never mind. They didn't change it. I thought they changed it because somebody else told me that earlier. Never mind then. But yeah, he will be locked out of his focus tree then. And yeah, as I said, we have had a few Spain caps that went early on, and then he didn't get all of his XP. He got locked out of half his focus tree that he should be able to do afterwards because he didn't finish certain focuses. So yeah.
And when does Japan annex China? When is that gonna happen?
1st of January 38, the focus is available.
Okay, got you. Sure.
So yeah, if you right click on China, you can see how many factories it has. It's quite a few, so Japan gets a really big boost then. But you know, it's all of it is balanced. You know, like the USA is also really powerful, so yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Well, one big thing you want to do in a Spanish Civil War, ladies and gentlemen, is to encircle player divisions. That's something the Axis could get away with here if they try it hard enough. Killing 2 Australians, killing 5 Russians, that is actually real game impact. You actually hurt your enemy, and we will see that if by the end of the Civil War we see certain encirclements, that could do some big damage here to the Allied players.
It's also really powerful, you know, if you, for example, kill the Russian volunteers.
Yep.
Russia is not going to have 6 veteran tanks fighting against, you know, it's just going to be normal tanks, because usually what the people do, they convert these veterans that they grind
these
there.
are good divisions, man. There's a lot of equipment in them. 3,300 guns, if they lose one.
Everything you kill now, you won't have to fight later. Let's say it like that.
But still, the Allies holding this front line nice. Spain not caring about taking Barcelona here. But once Sevilla is taken, they might be encircled because the underground railway from Barcelona to Sevilla is no longer being functional. So if they take Sevilla, then everything is encircled here, pretty much. Yeah.
I think that Malaga is the one that's connected, but yeah, basically.
Yeah, if they take Malaga, everything's encircled. Yeah, you can. So, you're setting run. You see them. You see that the Allies are now deciding this is getting too hot. We gotta get out of here. They're going to Malaga. They understand this is too much of a risk. They're listening to Uncle Tommy. Let's not get encircled here. And once again, if Malaga would fall, they will be fully encircled here, and they might just hold that now. Or no, they're moving over to Barcelona to make sure that their divisions will not die in the civil war. Now big kills. Only Canada left at the front line. Has to be careful here.
We probably just got forgotten, man. No.
Okay, Canada now moving. Very good. Canada is now moving, and the Spanish Civil War is slowly coming to an end. We see the divisions retreating here, and no real
It's a bit weird how they're like moonwalking across enemy territory there. But they're getting out.
Yeah, they're getting out. But now Barcelona getting encircled. If you take Barcelona, the war's not over.
I'm not sure. It just depends on how many. I think the national Spain. Sorry, the Republic of Spain caps at 70%.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
As the Exiles, I would always ask myself, how can we encircle these humans? That seems to be like the most important question.
Because right now, what I think what they did wrong, they brought them. I don't know how it's gonna be. Like I don't know how many VPs they're gonna have to take. I really don't know.
Yeah, they're not even showing behavior. Trying to take Malaga. They're gonna keep attacking here. Once again, in this mod chat, there is no grinding. It doesn't matter how long this war is. Army XP is coming in passively. You can't get it from fighting here. CDU. Oh man, they're gonna have very bad internet in the future.
Yeah, also the doctrines are also different than in vanilla. You can basically, for example, pick both sides of the doctrine.
Yeah, we saw that.
You know, like you don't have to choose for,
both sides here.
For example, superior firepower for the right side for the support companies, but you can also go for the other side. They give different bonuses though than vanilla, so it's also balanced. The only doctrine that you can't pick though is the right one, the mass assault one. It's only for Russia.
This would be so clever if they take Barcelona and take Malaga, then the human divisions can't retreat anymore, and they
all they need to take right now is Malaga, and then the others are all stuck in the north, and then all they need to do is encircle Barcelona, and then they can kill it before they take it. At least I think that's how it would work.
Yeah. Once again, chat, if they take Malaga, and the railway is gone, and all the allies on Barcelona, that's why a good allies player, you have to be here. You have to be here, because Barcelona is the end. If they all manage to get stuck in Barcelona, they're encircled and they will die in a battle, meaning all the allies die. That seems to be actually the goal of an esports axis, to make sure you somehow clean out the allied divisions here. Now we are seeing some fail macro here from Spain. Doesn't use his mill. There it is. 10-second downtime here on the mills.
Oh my god, bro.
Bad APM, man. Bad APM.
I don't think he's gonna recover from that.
Bad APM.
This is very horrible.
Yeah, they're trying Barcelona. Have the green bubble here. This could be massive. If they actually manage to take Barcelona, it will be devastating for the allies. They could stop their assault in the south to not cap Spain. And if the allies get pushed out of Barcelona, they are on the verge of losing everything. They need to pin here, though. They're not pinning here on the side. The allies are getting over. Ah, no, not take Barcelona. Not enough effort.
The thing is, though, like the allies, I mean, the axis is now in a I don't know what you call it in English. I would say Zwickmühle, because you know, if they want, they could cap it now, and then Spain will have a bigger economy, or they could wait and somehow try to kill all the allied volunteers, which will result in less Spanish economy. But therefore, you know, the allies have a veteran division.
They stopped their assault in the south, so it looks like they're actually trying to hunt down all these volunteers. But Barcelona is better protected than a non-scrotch. They have to be very careful if this is actually possible. And as Simon was saying, the longer the war drags out, the worse it's going to be for Spain. They now took the side. Barcelona is encircled in a sec, but Barcelona divisions can, as I can show you, they can use the underground railway to Malaga, as long as Malaga is in the hands of Republic and Spain. These attacks don't mean anything, and they get... Oh, they're very close. No, this is actually... wait, they're not very close. They cannot take Barcelona. Barcelona looks very protected, and this is looking good for the allies here. They might get away with one Russian kill. No, the Russians might be fine. He has to right to Barcelona. If these two Russians retreat east, they're in trouble. Are they retreating east? Let me check. Oh, that would be bad for Russia. That would be the first big misplay here. No, they're staying in Malaga. The Germans could try to attack. Oh, he's moving. No, he's moving the railway. He's moving per railway. Here comes the pin. And these Russians should retreat to Barcelona, which means the Russians are... Wait, did Barcelona fall? We think Barcelona might have fallen.
Yeah,
oh my god, Barcelona falling. Could this be a kill here of Allied divisions? Barcelona is falling, but the cap is very, very, very close. It's actually not that close. 66.
What we see though is that Russia is force attacking all its units, which will result in a lot of them dying.
This is...
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, this is very good for the Allies here. No Allied divisions have been killed. The Spanish Civil War was over.
Congratulations to everyone who bet that the Nationalists would win. Sorry to the losers.
Wait, no, I bugged out! Oh!
No, you click on that. There was observe button.
Yeah, I clicked quit. Oh shit.
Okay, it's okay. I will tell the host that we will.
Oh shit, I clicked.
And just look at you don't show the ID, okay?
Yeah. That was the wrong button. That was the wrong button, boys. That was the wrong button. Okay, I'm ready. Up. Okay, I'm ready, yeah.
He said hot on his own, so just...
I'm coming. Yeah, you come too. Password incorrect?
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't know. That should be the...
Oh, I got it.
I'm connecting, it says to me.
Yeah, I'm coming. How stupid, man. Observer dies. Come on. Okay, we're almost there.
I mean, for me it says connecting. Oh, well, my game is...
I'm in.
Ah, nice, okay. My game is frozen. Oh.
Best caster. I remember 3 years ago I talked to Dan and he said, I'm gonna make a better observer tool for casters. He never did it. Okay, I'm back in.
Fuck, I put and used the wrong password, that's why. What's up now? Okay, let me go talk to the host.
The cool thing about this mod is it's so fast. It's very fast. Professional esports caster. Later this month we have a showcase game between CMOBs and college for $500. Best of 5 in the new 101 League mod. Applied for the 101 League, boys. If you play normal horse, this is so slow. Okay. Okay, waiting for CMOBsy boy. And then we're back. And the Spanish Civil War is over. The Allies lost no divisions.
For me, the Axis didn't actually want to capitulate the other Spain. They wanted to kill the units, but because of a skill issue, somebody forgot to press H.
Oh, okay. So already some fuck-ups here by the Axis. Little mini fuck-ups that culminate 2 more later. We have a guy here in Discord now, CMOBs, who is notorious for getting his heavy tank encircled in January.
Yep.
But still winning in the end. So small mistakes can still be remade, and we are back on track. Now, what nations do you think are very interesting to look at right now?
I will take a look at Russia and see really quick if they by now pick their focus. If not, then we actually know what they're going for. Because it can only be they're going to go for Trotsky. I'm saying it now. They're going to go for Trotsky.
Okay, and as you said, this is a late game-ish decision.
Yeah, basically what you do, you won't get any what you call it, lend-lease from your allies, which is a big problem in some games. We have had people playing Trotsky route before. You end up with more stuff yourself, but you won't be able to get lend-lease later on. But you know, the longer the game goes, your stuff that you can have more will go away, and the allies still won't be able to send you stuff. So if the allies are incompetent and can't put pressure on the Axis themselves, you are gonna die. Since there's no other way for them to support you.
Where does that say that they can't get any more lend-leases?
I don't think it says it there, but it's like that, I think. Unless they changed it again, because last time it was
apparently
like
if Russia chooses
because,
this,
as Trotsky build, or for example, as the Bukharin build, which is left of it, that back to the NEP, you get way more stuff yourself. That's how it works. But you know, the thing is though, your generals are going to be a bit worse, your factory output is going to be a bit worse, but you know, therefore, if you lose a lot of factories, you know, early on, it's not going to hurt you that much since you end up with that many factories already. You know, that's yourself, extra factories. Yeah. And yeah, Russia's going for air.
Okay, we see the fighter 3 coming in. He also wants to rush the PPSH. PPSH and also mechanized 3 already coming in. Medium 3s are coming in very early here. The game is fast. We're already in 1938, man. I like this. This is a short stream, guys. World of Warcraft tonight. Very exciting.
I hope, you know, like it won't be a short. We had an 8-hour game the other day because the game went until like mid-44. Like I hope it's going to be just as good of a game because then we're going to have a lot of content. You know, the good thing is, you know, some other Hoi games they just lasted long. you know, like they take that long. I mean, in terms of time, not because I don't know it goes like until 45 or something, just because the mod is badly optimized. So yeah.
Yeah, looking at Japan, this is very different because Japan doesn't have to prepare for a China war. Japan can just care about late game already, and he is going deep into the Navy. Let's take a look at Japan. He is looking for...
He already has the Battleship 3. If you want, you can maybe check if he has a design for it already.
Battleship 3? Maybe he's waiting for the all-in or nothing armor scheme. Let's take a look. No, he's not building it. Yeah, he's waiting probably for the armor upgrade. A lot of air being built here. They're all capable for carriers.
What the people usually do, they build their screens early on, since they know they value their battleships, know that they get later more, so they build a worse screening, and then later on when they get the battleships, they build a lot of really good battleships.
It's a very, very big
rush. What they do, they blow away the enemy capital ship line, kill their carriers, and then eventually, you know, like the screens are gonna die because they're off on their own.
And there we go. Japan just annexed China. There's no China war in this mod, guys. And he also is taking Indochina already? No, he's
Indochina, he basically annexes. He starts with it annexed. He starts with it annexed.
Okay, and he has Siam, and he has China. Now his industry is going through the roof, and he's going massively on dockyards here. Do people care about... yeah, people are working hard on decrypting each other. He even went invisible ink.
Yeah, the decryption is pretty important, you know, because if you know, for example, what your enemy is doing in terms of navy, for example, if your enemy is doing a destroyer, torpedo, heavy cruiser fleet or whatever, you can just build light cruisers and battleships yourself, which light cruisers with a lot of light attack counter the destroyers, and your battleships they counter the heavy cruisers. You know, that's basically like a stone paper scissor thing. You know, the Navy.
Also,
so if you know what your enemy is doing, you can hard counter them, and that's pretty good to know.
Also, a very important thing is in this mod you pay agency with PP, 0.1 PP per day, I think, and not the civs.
Exactly. And the upgrades also, they take a bit long. I think they take 60 days or 70 days instead of 30.
And the UK is still trying to fix its problems here with the enemy spies. Looks like they're almost green now, though. Thank you, El Russell. Any primers? Very good question. Let's take a look at the UK here. What an important... I always feel like the UK might be one of the, if not the most important nation in the game. If the UK doesn't know what he's doing, the allies are in big trouble. He's going mills into some...
The UK is really, really powerful in Horst. If you look at Africa really quick, you can already see a huge amount of units from them.
Oh, yeah. But these are two whiffs, right? No, these are real.
No, they're all actual units. Like the camels, you know, there's also new terrain. There's a normal desert and deep desert. In the deep desert, you can't drive around tanks and shit. It's only camels that fight there because it's so far away from all the other supply hubs, and then the tanks would just get stuck and do not do anything anymore, you know?
Well, he's playing the Horde tank. He's playing the Zerg. Basic light tank. Again, they're doing the light tank for reconnaissance, and he's going deep into anti-tank too here. They want an infantry hold. There's also Germans already in Africa. Jeez.
Yeah, that's converts. You know, basically what Germany does. You know, because when they kept France, there's a timer that goes until Italy can join. You know, and so to get there earlier, not get commemorated in the meantime, because Italy's not there to escort you yet at that point. They already have converts there, which they use to convert to tanks then.
Okay, so a big behavior we see in this mod chat is that people send 2 whiffs everywhere they need it later, and then they just convert into real units later. So Africa looks already set up. There's 4 railways in Rome already. This is a fast mod. People are getting ready, and there we see some French medium tanks. They look okay. They have the mechanized, they have the Katyushas, and they have the anti-air. Let's see how the hold of France is going to look like. The US is ready for D-Day. Australia is too. Canada is too. They're all ready with their converts here. Let us take a look at Germany, the main antagonist and the main player most of the time. Armor Innovations 2. Let's take a look at his research. We see a medium tank 4 already. Medium tank 3 is already done.
Concentrated Germany. That's what you usually don't see. You usually see a dispersed Germany, since dispersed gives you more more efficiency on your equipment early on. You know, concentrated is though that excels in the long run. So he seems like he's going for a long game. Not for like I will try to kill Russia in 41 build, since they know that Russia, you know, has this kind of build which is very hard to kill in 41. Looks like they're going for the late game late game concentrated industry build, where they get extra factory output.
He also doesn't care about artillery too. He might really be, this is the meta of A4 kinda, ignore infantry and get really good tanks. And I mean, he has 1943 tanks soon. well, 700 days, but it's already running into medium freeze where, and there's Anschluss of Austria, a nice little industry boost for Germany, and the Soviets are still on. They're also medium force. It seems very hard for me to understand if a miner like Canada can keep up with something like that.
Yes,
Well,
I mean, the miners also
medium
get their
freeze.
own.
They
Yeah,
also
the miners
medium
also
freeze,
get their own tank bonuses.
Jesus.
The thing with it is though that Germany, for example, gets them a bit earlier or better ones, so they will have them earlier.
No mech here yet, but we can take a look at the mech design of
But yeah,
Russia, I think.
it's all balanced. Everything is balanced as it should.
Where that mech at? Where the mech? Oh, here, they built their own mech. No, where's the mech?
Yeah.
Here.
Also, Germany building mills. I don't
Here,
know how
you
many
design
cities he
your
has
own
right now.
mechs.
Let me see really quick. He
Special
has
modules.
110, so he built 92 civs himself.
I don't know what
That's
this
not
means.
that much. Yesterday we had a Germany who went for the late game build and built 120 civs. So this Germany is building mills a bit earlier, but it's also good to compensate for him going concentrated, so he will have the efficiency ticking up on his mills a bit earlier.
Thank you, Marco. Training his navy, interesting stuff. Let's take a look at Italy, a very important support nation here for Germany. Also going for all or nothing scheme. This seems to be a recurring thing in the small where people really want the armor upgrades for their ships, but he doesn't have a level 3 ship yet. No, he does have heavy ship hull 3. We're going to see a lot of capital ships go. I would respect that from the EVE Online team, but they're not in the finals because EVE Online players have no skill in video games.
Yeah, they were really bad, like they got hyped up a lot by the maker of the mod. He said, "Oh my god, you need to watch out for that. Those team, man, they're really good," and then they just died.
They're EVE Online players. All they do is click, and that's what they do.
And they go to a different system and go AFK for 5 hours because they have to travel there, and then they get killed by a big Zerg.
That is very true. That is very true. So, what else? Let's take a look again here at... let's take a look at everyone. Let's take a look at everyone here in this downtime. Canada, once again, like in every mod, with the medium tank meta. Medium tanks are going to be shown with very... That he doesn't even do any infantry. Okay. And flame tanks.
Also, what you see, there will be a lot of variants of tanks being built.
Yeah, I
usually
saw that,
for proper tank division, you need normal medium tanks, TDs, SPGs, AA. You need to design your mechanized. You need flame tanks. You need light tanks. There is also super heavy assault guns you can make for your tanks as support companies. They will help you get a lot of extra stats, but they're also really expensive. You only get them later on, since like the mouse or like other super heavy tanks are not around yet. So it will be interesting to see.
And the US already showing behavior of mechanized marines. He's getting the medium freeze. He has the Imperious Drive coming in, and he also is doing a medium airframe. Very interesting, but could be all about bombing here. And the story so far of the game is medium tanks. We're gonna probably see a lot of medium tanks here.
I mean, you also saw light tanks on Australia and heavy tanks on Yugoslavia.
Yeah. So
which is gonna be interesting.
It feels like it's going to really come down to tank micro. The better supply and air situation might be.
And especially team play. Team play is the biggest part of this, I would say. Because even if you micro well in one place, it won't help you when your allies are not covering your flank, and then you just get encircled and die.
Take experiments.
That's a big part, especially on the Barbarossa front. Everywhere, everything gets decided by micro and team play. Even when you have a bad build, you can beat a team with good team play.
Spain Katyushas, even France Katyushas. Apparently Katyushas are also a big thing here for the people.
You use them as a support company,
Okay.
Because you have like 2 slots of support companies for artillery, one normal artillery, one rocket artillery, just like in vanilla. But for your tank divisions, you want to have the motorized rocket artillery because the normal one would slow you down.
Everybody wants Katyusha, yeah.
That's why they're going for the motorized rocket artillery.
I would think the Raj is an infantry player. Yeah, we see artillery and gun production coming in here. Taking a look again at our light tank player here, who's already on his way to mono light tanks. Big question of the game will be, will Australian light tanks have a chance against this massive medium tank meta we see here? He has anti-tank research too. I'm interested. I'm also a fan of the miners, and I would like to see how Australia is going to handle this. And Japan, 1 year gone to get 1944 heavy ship hulls. This is, I think, the best heavy ship in the game.
Exactly. I mean, you can also build super heavy battleships, but they also they have more armor, more heavy attack, but therefore they are slower, more vulnerable to planes, and also they are more expensive and they require more points. As I told you earlier, there's a point system in the Navy. Normal battleships are only 4 points and super heavy battleships are 6 points. So they're like the most expensive class that you can have.
And we got a little break here as we're checking. Everybody is going for capital ships. It looks like here nobody cares about carriers. It's about the big punching battleships. And we have a little hot showing.
Yeah.
I need to clean my glasses. Oh, who gives a fuck?
I will go and get myself another beer really quick. I'm gonna be back.
I'm gonna pee real quick. Okay, quick little break, guys. Peeing and beer and then all that shit. Whoop whoop. This is a fast game.
Okay, I'm back. Team Turkey for the win? Exactly. Will Navy LARP Japan have impact? The thing is, what you need to know is that Japan is not actually naval LARPing. They're just building the normal amount of dockyards that you would build. He is going for 70 to 80. And that's still going to be enough, since as Japan you have a bit more dockyard output, especially when you put focus on strengthening your navy in the internal struggle of the army and the navy. You can get like 40% more dockyard output, which makes your dockyards 40% more efficient as the US ones.
Well, Simos, I'm getting mad excited here because this looks like a lot of tank micro will decide the course of this game. I want to look at production of the majors, how much we have on air here already. Can you explain to me, if you look at the UK, you see Spitfires being built, but what is this type? Oh, now he even switched. He just, what the fuck?
The Typhoon one, I can tell you if I just see what icon it has there.
What the fuck? I think he just switched his planes and lost a shit ton of efficiency.
I don't know, but like the Typhoon, I think is a CAS plane. Yeah, it's a CAS plane. And the Rock, or whatever, I don't know how to pronounce that one, is the naval bomber. He's probably just switching the designers right now because he didn't have a designer applied.
Ah, okay.
He still doesn't have one applied, but yeah, it's fine. So that.
And the ROC is a naval bomber. Yeah.
Yeah. You can also check out the designs if you want of the planes.
Yeah.
Because I think like the plane design should be almost just like in vanilla. There's not many new modules that are added. If you click on one of the modules, you can check through all of the ones that are available, but I think it's pretty vanilla. Just like the stats of
rockets. No, anti-tank cannon. His CAS also wants to have anti-tank damage.
Yeah, that's a. I mean, the CAS, you know, the anti-tank cannon just doesn't give extra bonus against tanks. It just gives more ground attack.
So we're seeing an infantry air navy. We can just say a no tank UK, which makes a lot of sense. I like that tactic. He's very busy with other stuff.
Yeah, you know, he has like, therefore he has some of his miners. For example, I think the Canada, South Africa, and Australia, they're gonna do tanks for him.
And let's now compare that to the air production of the Axis. We have 0 air. Now we have actually 4 the mills of Germany on the FW19. Let's take a look at that bad boy. It's just a basic airplane. Yeah, a different build than the UK one. It doesn't have the MG. For that, it rather has the self-sealing fuel tank. A bit more air defense here.
Yeah. Also, what's pretty interesting is that Germany is concentrated, so you know he will build up efficiency on the planes over time. And I think the UK went for dispersed. Yeah, so he's gonna have a quicker, gain of efficiency and be good early on. But the longer the game goes, Germany's gonna have the edge. Also, if you want, you can check out the German tank designs because he already designed a medium tank, a CD, and everything. Don't be fooled by the pictures; they all look the same.
Please, can you say 143671? Remember that 143671. 143671. 143671. 1436.
I posted in the chat.
3671. The airplanes are very. Oh, I lost connection.
Probably have to rehost.
Yeah. We can really quickly. 143671. The planes are very equal. The planes are very equal between the UK and Germany. But I would think that, yeah, at the moment, Germany is just producing much more airplanes. Yes, 40. Yeah. We have doubled the plane production on Germany here with concentrated industry, whereas the UK is dispersed, guys. Air war looking, if you look at UK and Germany, very sweet here for Germany already.
Yeah. I mean, what you also need to consider, though, is that Germany, you know, went up to 40 on planes, and now he's going to be going up on tanks first, so he actually has enough tanks to break France with. And meanwhile, the UK can put everything on air.
Yeah.
Also, maybe the UK is going to get a bit SIF boosted by the USA. Okay, the host blue screened.
Oh, the host blue screen.
The rehost will be up soon.
Wait for esports, man.
US air production should only be naval bombers and
look.
tactical bombers at the moment, because
Yeah, we checked them. It was only bombers, yeah.
Yeah, because right now he needs to look that he gets a lot of efficiency on his infantry equipment going, so he can command all the defenses in Asia.
That's not 3 years.
Because there's
Coming.
a lot of tiles he will have to garrison.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for subbing, guys. The road to 4K. Trying to make this channel healthy again. I'm gonna...
Well, the USA player only helps with CAS early on. Later on, you know, when he gets a bigger economy and everything, he will help. But right now...
Yeah, I was about to say, let's rebuild the channel, but I'm gone for a week to Paris soon. And don't forget, every single donation goes to the Hoy4 International prize pool. So games like this can actually have really big prize pools. Let us wait for the rehost. The host, the blue screen. Gotta wait a second, man. Gotta wait a second. So since there's no China war...
By the way, Tommy, you don't have to mute yourself when you talk to chat, because I am not streaming, so...
Yeah, I have to turn that on 1 sec.
Okay, good.
There we go, 3, 2, 1, yeah. Since there's no China war, the first action we're gonna see is German invasion of Poland into the Benelux, and then we are gonna see the fight of France versus Germany. I wouldn't think France has much to offer there. He built 6 medium tanks. There's a lot of sex in France. Also a lot of Molotov cocktails. And don't worry, guys. Next weekend, I'll be in Paris with Marconi, and we will live bring you footage from the riots if they're still on. And I will go to the riots with Marconi, and we will do TommyKay news in Paris.
I hope you won't get shot,
riots.
man.
Bro, I literally am planning to do this. I'm gonna go to the rioters and be like, hey, why do you riot? What's going on?
I mean, in Paris, I think like in the city center of Paris, they were like the mildest, you know. But you're not going like to the outskirts or to Marseille or something where it's like really. We're
gonna
crazy.
go there and see what's going on. I just actually think they're gonna steal our phone. They're gonna see the phone stream, and they're gonna steal the phone.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah, just stick with the police. And then you know, like you may
they're
get
gonna
some
shoot
stones,
me.
but I mean, if you stick with the police, you will get thrown at by stones from the protesters. But if you stay with the protesters, you're gonna get shot by rubber bullets and maybe tear gas and shit. So I would rather stay with them. Also, I don't think the police is gonna steal your stuff, unless you film and do some weird shit.
It's not the police who's gonna steal my stuff, I think.
Yeah, that's why stay with the police. They will probably not steal your stuff.
You're white, don't worry. Good old France. But yeah, guys, there will be a lot of IRL streams from TwitchCon. I will stream from TwitchCon. And I will walk around with Marconi around Paris. That's going to be interesting. I'm so German, man. Every time I have like a trip, I like feel bad about it. Like I don't want to leave. But then once you leave, it's actually fun. I have the same glasses that you get to my IKEA. You don't have the same glasses. You can't afford these glasses. Come on, man. Come on. Hashtag arrogant. We're waiting for the rehost. What age you have to be for international? I don't give a shit, man. You can be 10. I don't give a fuck anymore. Just apply and play good. If I make a gift, will you take it? You're non-sub and I don't know you, so I think you're probably trying to poison me, bro. You probably want to stab me. That's your gift to me. The gift of eternal afterlife or some shit. You have to say Wallah Habibi in the French riots to signal you're not the enemy. Okay, game is up.
Okay, show me the ID's up again. The servers are.
I'm in.
Okay.
What the fuck was that? Okay. So far, only one rehost. That's not even that bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe
I don't know why.
Warhammer K4 figurine? I don't want the 40k figurine from you, man. I want to build my own. What did you eat today? Caprese. Look, I have it right here. Caprese. Caprese. What restaurant will you go to Marconi? Why you guys all try to kill me? Where will you be, Tommy? What's your hotel? Where can we kill you?
Tell me your location.
Ay. Little bro lives on tomatoes. Did you spew the other day? No comment. But yes. I hate vomiting, man, because I'm a very manly guy. I'm very, you know, testosterone. So when I vomit, I do it very violently. The vomit comes so heavily upstream that it really hurts really badly.
I mean, for me, it usually depends, you know, if it's like vomit, if you have to vomit when you drank too much, or if you have to vomit when you have like a Lebensmittelvergiftung.
Yeah. Which one is worse? The sickness one,
I
right?
don't know, man. I think like the you know, with the thing is with the when you drank too much and you need to puke, you puke once and then you're fine. At least that's with me. But if you have like a what do you call it in English?
Like a sickness, stomach
poisoning,
sickness,
like a food poisoning, then I think like it stays for a bit longer. I would say. At least last time I only had one time food poisoning when I ate some Ben &
last
Jerry's.
weekend I had food poisoning, but I vomited once and that was fine.
Yeah. When I had one time I had food poisoning from eating Ben & Jerry's, and ever since then I never ate Ben & Jerry's.
Ben & Jerry's gate? Wow, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was the only thing I ate. You know, like before that everything was fine, and after I ate it, like an hour later, I was dying.
Ben & Jerry's is actually quality, man. Normally, I mean, it
yeah,
costs
I know.
€7 fucking, man. That shit.
Really? Is it that expensive?
Where I live, it's now €7 something. Yeah, and they get smaller and smaller, man. I swear to God, fucking liars.
Okay, Russia has no main. I will tell them that really quick.
How do you see no main with this new update? I don't know how to do that. I haven't alcohol vomited in probably 15 years. I'm never drunk. I haven't been drunk in 10 years, I think. I mean, like a little bit, haha, but I haven't been drunk in forever. There's a smaller border. Smaller border. I don't understand. Smaller. Ah, here, this one. Ah, I see it. I got you. £5 Ben & Jerry's is so expensive. I remember when I got my first money on Twitch, I ate a lot of Ben & Jerry's because that was my luxury. My way of showing the world that I have money now was eating Ben & Jerry's. Because where I come from, if you eat Ben & Jerry's, you're a rich fuck. If you could afford Ben & Jerry's, you were rich. It was the first thing I've ever done with Twitch money. Buying, maybe you remember, if you were watching me in 2018, I was eating so much Ben & Jerry's, bro. Because to me, that was like a Rolex or a Lamborghini. Favorite flavor? Cookie dough. Always cookie dough.
What's your favorite ice cream in total?
What?
Well, your favorite ice cream in general? Like the favorite...
That's a very good question. That's a great question. Bro, listen. First of all, a little tip for the viewers. Open a can of Ben & Jerry's and put fresh strawberries in it. That's nice. On the other hand, you can also just buy basic vanilla ice cream and put strawberries in it. I like that. But by consumption, massively, not even close, my most consumed ice cream is a Magnum Almond from the gas station.
Yeah.
You guys know what that is, right? Yeah.
I always eat Magnum.
Don't say
it's
chocolate.
Like something with berries. I can't remember anymore.
Berries? That's disgusting. Come on.
It's not right. What is it called again? It's like yogurt, but like it tastes like it's like berry yogurt. I need to check again.
What the
it's
fuck?
like it's the best ice cream I've ever eaten in my entire life, man.
Look, man,
it's
when
really,
I was a kid, maybe you know that. When I was a kid, there was this thing that we bought a Kiss. It was like this. It looked like a trash can. It was ice cream. It was little.
That you had to push up.
Yeah, little circles.
Yeah.
And you put them in your
I
mouth
can't
and they
remember
go.
anymore what it was called though.
They don't fucking sell that anymore. That was sick. The little bubbles, man. Yeah. Magnum Mandel is the best. The co-founder of Ben & Jerry's ice cream has donated more than 1 million to a group that is urging to end the US military support for Ukraine as the country tries to stave off Russian invasion. Okay, cool.
Ah, yeah, it's called Magnum. No, not raspberry. That's also a different one. And there's so many different Magnum flavors. I didn't know that.
Sorry, chat. I think Häagen-Dazs just loses to Ben & Jerry's. Sorry. No, Häagen-Dazs cheesecake is so fucking aroma and fake chemicals. You know, a great food genius like me understands. The worst thing in food is aromatas, chemicals. Today I was at an ice cream station, ice cream, right, with Lisa's dad and Lisa. And he was getting cheesecake ice cream. And it was so disgusting chemical stuff. It's disgusting. Rewe Hazelnut Ice Cream? Rewe ist nur für Reiche. Komm.
True.
Rewe, Alter.
I always go to Lidl. I mean, sometimes I have to go to Rewe because Lidl doesn't have the beer that I drink, but...
Oh, man.
True.
Dude, even when I was poor as fuck, I would never go to Lidl, Aldi, and Norma. Because they were so fucking redneck to me.
I mean, Lidl and Aldi, where I live, is not that bad, but Norma,
okay,
like every time I go into Norma, it's always, or like a Netto, it's always like so dirty, you know?
Yeah, it's also so, like, they're 10 years behind in a way.
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah.
Nothing
Anyway.
against Lidl.
We are live and back here with round number 2. The medium tanks are being built everywhere in the world, and it is more than 1 year away from the war. We're also on the wrong screen. We're back in the game. Nice gameplay. Come on, guys. Look at this face. Tommy has a yellow tint? What the fuck, man? And the people are building up. As we have nothing to do right now, I always like to just go through all the nations again.
Yeah, check out the German tank designs if you want. Then you can see how the people design.
Let's go to them in a sec. Once again, just Canada building a basic medium tank. Does Troy design it, I think. Let's take a look. I can't even speak Turkish. That's not his final design. There's no way that's his design. He's still gonna fix that. The soft attack is ridiculous, though. It's really good.
How much does he have?
640.
Yeah, that's.
But that's not his design, right?
Let me check real quick. The thing is, he has a SPG. That it's a pre-made one. Like I think, like the thing is, the pre-made one doesn't have an SPG in it. But adding an SPG adds a lot of soft attack. I think almost 100. But you also lose like 40 or 50.
100, yeah. SPG is very good in here. USA, quick little check. Getting also into medium tanks. Wants to propel them later for Marines. Getting into bombers. Production-wise, we don't see any air yet. He's going for it close with the Typhoon upgraded, but no air yet on the Esther. Take a look at here, South Africa, the secret captain's game, who already is ready for heavy tank freeze. This guy is ready for strong power.
Oh, heavy tanks on South Africa.
Yes, he's building the Churchill upgraded version here. Let's take a look at it.
So we have a light tank, heavy tank, and a medium tank miner in the allies, man. Look at the diversity.
Yeah, that's what we want on Twitch. Unfortunately, in this mod, I don't know what these designs, if they're good or something. We'll have to take a look at the final division later. Which...
I mean, it looks like a good thing. Like, I will check it out on my screen really quick. It's a bit small.
Something is not right about this division. It has 0 stats, but something's going to change.
You need to reopen it again. Either he didn't enable the equipment.
Oh, but no, we have it. Yeah.
And observer mode, it's sometimes buggy.
Yeah, beautiful armor, beautiful piercing. That's what it's.
He has a lot of armor. Those will be very hard to pierce by Germany if he doesn't build it. You know, I think he went for the high velocity cannon, which should give him extra armor. And he was also building TDs, also tank destroyers with heavy high velocity cannon on it, so you should have.
I haven't played majors in years, but I always imagine when I'm back to playing Germany one day, I'm mostly afraid of South Africa, especially in the finest bra. A good South Africa can be such a problem in Alamein.
Yeah, the heavy tanks, if they get supported well, you know, like if there's also like teammates that support him and he's not just left alone, they can be really, really hard to deal with.
And let's take a look at the light tank of Australia. I still don't understand which one is the right one here. Like this? It's pretty much a very fast soft tank, but I don't think this is the final template. I don't think it is. They're going to show the templates. British Raj, probably just basic infantry. Also is not showing his final templates yet. Very, very basic infantry rush. Japan, very, very navy heavy. He wants these heavy battleships. He also is not even building the heavy battleship, but he only builds cruisers. And soon we're going to see the best possible heavy ship in 1 year, actually, here from Japan. He's building a lot of Marines. Take a look at the Marines here. A 40 with template that has good soft attack. Yeah, goodish soft attack with anti-tank. A very different Japan here, where you don't have to care about a China war. Take a look at Russia again, who is deeper and deeper into improving his tanks. Does he show a template yet? I also think this is a basic template, but you can already kind of see the stats a bit, what they have. You're not that impressive yet. Canadians shit on that easily. We will see what he has to offer later. Take a look here.
It could be that he only has a certain amount, certain tanks design. He doesn't have a normal medium tank designed yet. So, you know, the template that's a bit verfälscht.
Yeah, he's building into war medium tanks. He probably wants to change them later. Also,
he might refit them later. That's.
Take a look at the Balkan boys here. Anti-air and normal stuff on Bulgaria. Really, really basic. Does he show division yet? Basic infantry, just super basic infantry. Probably just an orc wall with defense. Nothing special here from Bulgaria yet. Romania going deeper and deeper into artillery and anti-tank designs, getting into mills. And I don't know what division template he's trying to make here. I think later they're going to show us. It's going to get interesting once they show us what template they actually want to build. They just make shit divisions that they later convert. Hungary also looks very infantry based. Still on civs. I like this guy. And not the most mills here, building up some infantry. And now let's go to Italy and Germany. Italy also looking for the 1940 cruiser, getting also bonuses on infantry. We see the rocket artillery, getting a lot of mills, and already building a 1940 heavy ship hull. And unfortunately, this is very hard to look at, man. I don't fucking get that shit. Most civs are on some air and some infantry. Also doesn't really show a template yet. He shows an anti-tank plague.
Unfortunately, we're having a problem right now with the Australia player. He seems to be lagging behind a bit and not catching up.
Oh man,
probably,
it's just like his light tank build. It's just far behind. And finally, let's take a look again at Germany. You said Germany is now showing already a tank design.
Yeah, he has all the tanks designed, so if you look at this, if he has a template, you should be able to check it out.
So he's pushing very, very strong improved tank destroyer, and his main medium, he doesn't even have a main medium. His main medium is... I don't see a main medium. No, here, improved medium tank chassis. Improved, okay. You can see in this mod, they make a lot of fucking different tanks. Improved medium tank chassis. The problem is, it doesn't help me much showing this to you guys, because I don't even know what the fuck in this mod that means. Improved medium, this is the one he's building. This one here. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't even know what that means. We can do a check. He has, Chat, I need your help. Fuck, soft attack, they kill infantry. I need your help, chat. The German tank has 7.7 speed. Write that down, chat, come on. 43 hard attack. 95 piercing. 50 armor. Breakthrough and soft attack, fuck that right now. Can you write that down, chat? 7.7 speed, come on, chat. 43 hard attack. 95 piercing. 50 armor. Thank you very much. Let's take a look, compare that to the current Russian tank here. Oh, one sec.
We're hot rolling. Let's hope his internet is fixed now.
Well, he doesn't build a real tank yet. Russia is not building a real tank yet.
Yeah, the thing is, I think what Russia is doing, he's building medium tanks with cast armor and a lot of other modules to give him a lot of defense, and therefore only a light cannon. So he will have less stats, but therefore way better stats in the defensive. And you know, he's Russia, he will be defending a lot, and that will benefit him a lot.
You can also see the German tanks have very, very strong tank destroyers in them, which might be very strong against Canada and South Africa.
He needs those against the heavy tanks from the Allies.
People are stuck on June 8. Oh.
No, it's just one person, unfortunately, that's stuck. It's just Enver Pasha. He's the one who's lagging a lot.
Let's compare the German tank to a Canadian tank in a sec. So I think so far the best tank in the world is Canadian tank. This guy must have watched TommyKay Canada streams.
Man, Team Turkey and the internet problems. Never ending.
We're Turkey, best country. We have no internet, but well, that's why Turkey and Germany are so equal, man. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
The same problems.
That's why people from Turkey feel so home in Germany, because the internet here is also bad.
It's funny because it's true. What's your internet, CMOPs? You live in West Germany, right?
Yeah. My internet is like
250 or?
Yeah, it's like I don't know, in Mbits or Mbit. What?
I don't know the difference, bro. Just like the.
I think
the 3-digit number.
3-digit? No, it's like very, very bad. My upload is like 8 megabytes, so it's
okay,
like barely enough to be able to stream. Download is like 30, or like sorry, it's like 7 megabytes.
Fuck that, you're lying. You don't have 7 download, man. That's.
I mean, when I download from Steam, it's like downloading with 7 to 9.
How can you even be on the internet if you have 7? Like you're on 1999.
I used to have like 600 kilobyte only. You know, if I wanted to download like the GTA to play with my friends, it took me literally like 3 days to download it. Oh god. Yeah.
Oh, he has 56 because 7 MB means. Oh, I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's a megabit. Is like,
that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like the best that we have in where I live. You know, like the best that's in the street.
The best
we can
in
buy.
the street, man.
Yeah, it's the best, like,
yeah,
I don't know what you call it. Best cable, internet cable in the street.
Difference between bytes and bits? I don't know what the fuck the difference is, okay, Arconics? But you don't know the difference between a fucking body pillow and a woman, okay? Shut up. Sorry?
Damn!
Sorry.
Ach man, the Russia main is not loading in, man. I hate
Russia main not loading. We have technical difficulties, but that's what happens in Hearts of Iron 4.
I think our host is from Finland, so maybe they cut the internet cable between Turkey and Finland or something.
Which is why I'm such a fan of the one-on-one maps. Because you have so much less technical difficulties.
Yeah, you don't need to deal with 26 people, you just need to deal with 2
That's
people.
why I fully quit Great Game and stuff. It's just too fucked up.
Especially in the Great Game where we tried to play vanilla and it desynced like 50 million times and we had to rehost like 5 times because of some weird...
Fun fact, some regions in West Germany were specifically used for a testing region for Starlink because their internet was so shit. Okay. His users are dankers. Look, man, not every Russia is dankers, you fuck.
Oh, heavy tonk. That's esport, Alter.
Can you 1-on-1 dankers? If you 1-on-1 a women, then we talk. How many people on each team? Don't say damn. I said this 10 times a stream, man. Come on.
Sorry.
How many people on each team? I think 13, right? Correct?
Yeah, 13,
Yeah,
13.
26.
I mean, right now it's a bit less because 3 people from Team Russia have to reconnect because of the internet. Maybe just 2. The other one is Survey Code number 5. He just comes later. But yeah. Like, you know, Hoi4 multiplayer could be so much better if you wouldn't have to wait for all the people with bad PCs or bad internet.
Yeah, that's not
But
even
without these people, you wouldn't have enough people to play. That's the problem.
Yeah. Let's not even start.
Okay, now we're loading in. Enver Pasha came back. The Russia...
Everyone back?
Now the Russia main in South Africa is not in. So probably they just load in so people can check out
We need
stuff.
to wait. Do you know the
Tommy,
drei
do you know-
Fragezeichen?
yeah.
I have a drei
Who doesn't?
Fragezeichen when I see your sexual Jesus Christ, man. Oh yeah, let's check out the Canada tanks. Thank you for writing that down. Let's take a look at the Canadian tanks. Wait, we have to look at the tanks. One sec. It was the... Which one was it? Sorry, it was the... Improved medium tank Ram MK1. So, the Germans are a bit faster. The Germans have 10 more heart attack. The Germans have much more piercing, and the Germans have a bit less armor. The German tanks are outperforming a Canadian tank at the moment.
What you need to know though is that the Canadian tank has more breakthrough, more soft attack, therefore. And it also, I think, is 1 IC cheaper, which is not that much, but it's still something.
I always had this weird thought. I don't know if I'm just an old watch TommyKay, but I often felt in my career in Hoi4 that IC is not that important. If you have enough mills and efficiency and you play well and don't lose that much, IC is not that... I always felt that IC is not that mega important. So I mean, often you have games where Russia and Germany have 5k mediums in the back anyway, you know?
I mean, it always depends a lot on how you micro, you know? If you, for example, have super heavy tanks that can't be pierced, you are going to have way less, you know, like losses because they can't do damage to your tanks. But you know, if you get them encircled, or if you get forced to retreat somewhere without fuel, you're going to lose horrendous, take horrendous losses because of attrition, which you won't have with other tanks.
And we have a very important development here. Japan showing us that he is not only going infantry, air, navy, and that's it. He's also going tanks. He's also going tanks. What is Japan doing? Tanks always a bit questionable in Singapore and India. Let's see what his plan is over there. That's interesting. Maybe it's just for a support company? I don't know.
Tanks are pretty decent, and I think the medium tanks he's going to build are also going to be for actual tank divisions. And mediums are just going to be a bit problematic if you want to fight in jungles and mountains, which there are a lot of, because they have like almost no stats there.
And that's fight of force. Yeah, okay. 1000 days though.
Yeah, the radar, if you research it, if you want to check it out, you get bonuses if you put them on your ships. You get more anti-air attack, you get better hit chance for your big guns and stuff like that. It's pretty important. It's with the electronics research.
In this mod you see, chat, a radar gives you nice bonuses on your
the better the radar, like the higher the level of the radar, the more bonus you get. So what they usually do, they build their battleships now, and then later on, right before the war, they start refitting them with the radars.
That's vanilla? That's not vanilla. The heavy battery hit chance, that's not vanilla. These hit chances are not vanilla. No. No, it's not. No, it's not.
They are vanilla, but CMOBs, there's a new host.
What did you say?
There's a new host. Lenin died.
Okay, who's hosting?
He's
Me.
dead. Rip.
Okay,
I'm
nice.
eating my
That's in
durum,
vanilla?
but I can, yeah.
So you're biased host.
Yeah, I'm biased, sorry.
Okay. Okay, we have to re-host again, unfortunately, because the other host has too many problems.
Man, he should talk to someone.
Do you have a save or... Oh fuck, you already left. Let me go talk to him really quick so he gets a save.
They changed that in vanilla? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry again for the complications,
Don't worry.
unfortunately.
Wait, bro. I'm used to that, and anyone watching right now thinking that a Hoi4 game is gonna go smooth needs to, put the hand out of their mouth.
Yeah, we had that too when I tried to host a game one day when Team Turkey played against Team Iran, and the Turkey was also lagging a lot.
Hell Loose today? We played Hell Loose today, and we played so good. Today was like the best Hell Loose stream ever. I'm so good at that game now.
To get a host that doesn't favor one side and the other.
Why can't the dev fix these issues? Because you have to understand, my dear chat. When Paradox looks at how many people play the game, the smallest amount is multiplayer. Most people do not play multiplayer, so why would they put their workers on that? That's how this shit works. They rather put the workers on making new DLC, which makes them more money in the end. If more people will play multiplayer, then yeah, we could probably talk about this. That's why these one-on-one mods are so important there. And that's why you will probably never see me ever do a tournament or esports event again where you have big teams. That's just too fucked up.
Yeah, it's also very hard, you know, not just like the hardware or the internet of the people, it's also hard to deal with the people themselves, because a lot of them just won't show up or will be late or unreliable and stuff like that, and then the people start crying, and it's it's way better when you just do 1 versus 1, because there, you know, if one of the people doesn't show up, you know, it doesn't hurt the entire team, it just hurts the one person.
Very true. But they don't play because it's shitty. That could be self-fulfilling prophecy, yeah. I just talked to Paradox in January, to real employees, and they said, Tommy, you know what the... if you look at the number of players playing Hoi 4, number 1 is single player, number 2 was... I forgot. Something else. Number 2 was...
Modded single player,
Modded
maybe?
single player, I think, yeah. And they said, Tommy, what do you think is number 3? And I'm like, well, probably multiplayer. They're like, no. Number 3 is co-op multiplayer. It's friends playing with each other, like 2 or 3 players in private lobbies. That has more players. That's what Paradox told me. I don't think they would lie. Private co-op multiplayer has more players than real multiplayer like this. That's what they told me. Which is why they look rather into co-op content than multiplayer content. Imagine having friends to play the game with. That's actually how I played. That's how I got into Hearts of Iron. When I was 16, me and my friend, we got Hearts of Iron 2, and we would just, he would come over to my place, and I had 2 PCs, and we would just play Germany and Japan all night, man. All day. Hearts of Iron 2.
Nice. I only played Hoi 3 and Hoi 4. I don't even know how
Hoi 3 is the most autistic game I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, like it's, if you compare to the Hoi 4, I'm glad we have Hoi 4.
The thing about Hoi 2 was you have to micro everything yourself. There was no front lines or anything. Every move is your own click. Oh,
okay, the ID is up again. Yeah.
Up, yeah. I'm on full screen.
Please work now. I'm just saying you that the most cancer game from the tournament was Team Iran versus Team Brazil, because like the people were just constantly lagging. We had like 5 different people that tried to host, and everybody was lagging the whole time.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I played Hearts of Iron 2 very early in my life. I loved Hearts of Iron 2. I love that game, man. There's a YouTube video where I play it. It's really, really fun game. I love that. I will never forget, man. I have this story I will never forget, man. It was before the final exam in high school, Abitur, and me and my friend, it was Sunday, and my parents weren't gone. They weren't home, and we actually had to study for the math exam, the final math exam in our life, the last exam ever. But me and him, we decided to just play on out because my parents weren't there. So me and my friend, we played Germany and Japan all night for hours, and we prepared for hours for our invasions. And I did one misclick, and my entire navy died instantly in the first second of the war, and I couldn't play anymore. And the game was over. We played 8 hours preparation till 2 AM, and I died instantly in a second. The legendary no navy meta. And the night was over. It was all for nothing. I'll never forget. He was so mad at me, bro. Thank you, Anarion. I'll never forget that.
That's sad, man.
The game was so slowly back in the day. You needed 8 hours of build-up.
And yes, probably as much that the game has to calculate as with the newer games, and then you need to remember that the PCs were way worse back then.
No save scum. We were alphas back then. We did this Iron Man mode thingy where you don't have save games because every mistake counts. I like that. And the exam, easy, man, easy. Come on. Hoi 2 have scenarios? Yeah, Hearts of Iron 2 had... Dude, if I was a developer for Hoi 4, I will do that. So, listen to this chat. Hearts of Iron 2 had certain DLCs. Now, imagine that in Hoi 4. They would sell easily. They had scenarios. You had a zoomed-in D-Day. You had South UK and North France. And you had to, like, fight D-Day. You had the Battle of Stalingrad and stuff. And you the Battle of Finland versus Russia. You had these scenarios. And I'm not a genius. I don't know how this works. But if I was Paradox, I will take 2 developers and be like, hey, you guys now design the scenario, please. Dude, a modder can do that. And then we sell the scenario for $9.99. Right? Dude, that will totally sell. And then Hearts of Iron 2 had an Armageddon DLC. It was an add-on where you play in 1945 Russia versus America. That was also really fun. That will easily sell, and I feel like it's not that easy, hard to develop that. I don't know.
Okay, I think we're just missing 3 more people or 2 more people, and then we can go.
But scenarios were fucking sick, man. Supports DLC cancer? Well, you gotta make money. That's how the world works, man. I think if I was the CEO of Paradox, I would make them much more money. 100%. Easy. First thing they do is they sponsor TommyKay to make more tournaments. To get it big on Twitch. Yeah. Why not for free? Because you gotta make money. That's how life works. That's why EU4 scenarios are broken now because of new DLCs. EU4 has scenarios? What? Chat is over 10 question marks. James Zero, is the zero name your IQ? More question marks, Jamie. Different start dates. It's not really scenarios. I'd rather buy DLC for a game I love instead of a whole new game every year. Like COD or FIFA. What is Austria supposed to mean? This is a Turkish team and an Austrian-Hungarian team. That's where these players are from. Thank you, Rumble. Thank you, my dude.
I'm making a bet right now for the France war. I'm just not sure if I should start it already or if I should wait a bit.
But wouldn't France die easily? Isn't that an easy bet?
No, like I will make the bet like not if will France die, we'll make it how long will France hold, you know?
Ah, okay. Dude, you're like the best mod I've ever had. Where were you all these years?
I don't know. By the way, I also switched to title now, but I think I said that already. Yeah, okay. Days.
Oh, I'm allergic to non-subs. Best player of cheese? That's a very deep question. We can't open that right now. That's very deep. Goat cheese is very underrated, though. Goat cheese is very underrated.
Oh, you're loading in?
Yeah.
Guys, can we really quickly get a praise from everyone in the chat for like a smooth run now, from now on, you know? At least until Barb, you know, then we can reos again. I'm okay with that, but at least until then, just some really smooth gameplay.
We're back. Let's see if we're smooth, guys. What's the best cold cut? I don't know what the cold cut is. We're back, though. We're back.
Stop watching the stream you're playing. And what we always had some problems with stream sniping, man. You know, like this is a charity tournament, by the way. If you want, you can also showcase the charities of the both teams. Because the money doesn't go to the people, it goes to a charity that the team chose.
No, just kidding. Okay.
And we even had people stream snipe in a fucking charity tournament, you know? By stream sniping, basically, what you do, you take the money away from kids with cancer that the other team is trying to make money for, you know? That's what you're stream sniping for, to get the money away from the kids with cancer. But
stream snipers have cancer too, you know?
Yeah, they are cancer to the society, I would say. But yeah, if you want, I can send you links and then you can show them.
A very emotional reaction here from CMOBs. As I've been doing for 6 years, I'm totally dead inside with stream snipers. They're just it's just the most normal thing in the world. That's also cool about 101, so you can control that better. No help for children. Fuck that. You were saying what? Show what?
I can send you the links to the charities of both.
Let's do that after when the game is over. We can be like,
okay.
Let's focus on the game. Anyway, as we saw, the German tanks are outperforming the Canadian tanks so far. Even though Canadian tanks are tank 3s, where German tanks are tank 4s. No, does Germany have medium 4s yet?
Yeah, Germany gets it like the tank 4s in like start of 40. Usually, that's what you get them. Like that's what everybody gets them. Right now, everybody has medium tank 2s. Some people might be building the older versions to keep their efficiency high.
2.
Yeah, but usually like the newest one you can have is not that medium 2. The interwar tanks they don't count, you know, in the 1, 2, 3. It's just tank 1, tank 2, tank 3. And then modern tank, I've never seen anybody do them. Okay, I mean, there was one game that went until 46 where somebody did them, but you get them pretty bad.
The US is requesting license from the British Raj, expanding the Marines here, getting interesting. He now finishes his medium bombers here soon. He's going into anti-tank, artillery 2, which tells us infantry, and not really going into air just yet. The USA still needs to awaken heavy tank South Africa, as we know. Who's interesting to watch right now? Let's take a look here again at Africa. Everybody has their stance in Culto del Duce. There's a lot of people in Africa already. We already see the first 2 Dominion of Canada tanks. I would like to check them real quick. These tanks that are already...
Quick reminder, guys, you can bet now for how long you think France will hold. I can already tell you how many tanks they both sides are going to have approximately. France is going to have 12 medium tanks and 65 infantry units. Also, yeah, 12 mediums, 4 lights, and 65 infantry units.
How do you know 60, how do you know that 65 infantry?
I can see what he's in the training queue right now. If you check this country, you can see it. And then Germany is going to also have like 8 to 10 medium tanks, 2 to 4 light tanks, and also 70 infantry. I don't know how much the infantry miners are going to help them with, but they, usually they also have a bit. At least the infantry miners. And
so
they are also already
that Germany had 40 mils on fighters for a long time, but only at the moment has almost 300 fighters. It's not that many fighters yet. Yeah, but the more efficiency that comes in, the stronger it's going to get.
First, he needs to get efficiency on his tank line, so actually there's tanks that he can kill France with. That's what they usually don't know. Germany goes up for like 50 on normal tanks, few on TDs and the other support tanks, and then they go up like 100 on air or something like that. So it's going to start escalating very soon. Also, Germany early on has better modifiers for their fighters, so they have it a bit easier.
Yeah, and Chad, he's going to return these Spanish volunteers into tanks, so they already have a higher level.
Exactly.
That's something you can also do in Manila. And with your friends when you play co-op, man. So I'm playing France. What do you think, you muppet? Well, other than that, we're now in the con time where you don't have a Spanish level, which is why I'm a big fan of China versus Japan. You have something to watch, actually.
Yes, true. But the problem, what it brings though, is that you usually, like, if the Japan players are bad, which is the case in a lot of today's games, you need to slow down the game for them, and then everybody has to wait for one Japan player that's too incompetent to kill China.
What I always criticized, that I felt the Hoifo community got worse. Nowadays, mods make China easier because Japan's are so shit.
The quality of life improvements make the people look weak.
They have to apologize to the US. Look at this shit.
Back in the day, man, like, it was way harder. Today, like, everybody, it's like just the new generation of
gets
players.
it. C-Mobs gets it. There you go, you my young chat friends. Back in the day, this shit was much harder, man. I'm telling you. There was no co-ops, man. It was your Russia versus everyone.
I will get myself another beer really quick.
How fast do you drink these beers? Jesus.
Like, they're cool, they're out of the fridge, and I have a lot of them because I had birthday like a week ago. And
aren't you also a student, so you don't have to wake up tomorrow morning or some shit?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
Like, I have an exam on Wednesday and exam on Thursday, but yeah, I don't have university at the moment.
Damn, that's the life, man. That's the life. Today I looked at Lisa chat and I was like, you remember when you were pregnant and we just slept till 12 in the morning? And we looked at each other and we're like, yep. Yeah, generation of beta players. But I'm excited for the TommyKay League, where we will see the top 8 best players in the world fight it out. That's why I want to make the league for the Hoifo International. So only the best of the best. No bullshit, right? The best players are fighting for the money. And don't forget, guys, where's actually I think my thing is broken. No, there it is. Don't forget. Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
You will never vote this ever again. No, Pixel, when the baby goes to kindergarten in December, so I bring him to kindergarten at 6 a.m. and then I go home and I just,
Is he already that old?
In December. Still.
Okay.
But he's, on Friday, he's 1 year. That's pretty fucking crazy.
It's a he, right?
Yeah, it's a
He looks so much like you, when you had him on your lab earlier, man.
Thank you.
No, the only thing that's missing is the beard.
And he has no blue eyes, right? Which is a bit...
Okay, then I couldn't see that much.
The Führer wouldn't live like that, but thank you, Dad. Thank you. Anyway, do you see anything interesting right now with the players? Do you see anything that's worth reporting? There's a lot of license production going on here between the allies. People are buying stuff from the Raj and from, like, for example, France? No. South Africa is buying motorized rocket artillery from France. Okay.
Okay, I'm checking out the Navy designs really quick for the... What we already see, which is going to be very interesting, we have a battleship Italy against the heavy cruiser UK. Usually, battleships counter heavy cruisers since they have the heavier guns, and the heavy cruisers usually don't have enough piercing to get through the big armor of the battleships, and which will be very interesting to see. Usually, like, he should be able to hard counter the UK here, the Italy player. which is going to be a bit problematic for the UK, you know, because if they lose the Navy, they're going to have no control
That's
over the
actually
map.
going to sound very interesting. I was just checking what the rocket artillery bonus does. It's just pretty much a little soft attack boost, you could say.
Yeah, it gives you like 50 to 60 soft attack and some breakthrough, but that's what you usually go for it. No, it's not that expensive, and you know it's a nice soft attack boost, so why not take it?
And Germany just really believing in his tanks here. As you can see, a lot of variants also going up on fighters now. Let's take a look at the fighter count here of Germany. How do I do that as an observer?
You can just check their stockpile. You click on the logistics tab, and then you can
see
scroll
that
down.
Thing. And Germany at the moment looking at 500 CAS with 500 fighters, whereas the UK is showing 700 CAS, but we care about the fighters. 300. Germany a bit ahead, but don't forget that the US and I think only the US is going to support the air count of the UK. But if you look at the US, there is not anything on air. Only one naval bomber for the carriers.
The USA only builds like normal bombers and CAS early on, and then only like later on in the game where he builds fighters when Japan joins the war, because he really needs to pump out a lot of infantry to have a fight in Asia, because that will be a huge front there.
South Africa, the first nation to take a lot of territory here. Good job, South Africa. Well done. I'm still very confused about the tanks that Japan is doing here, even going for the Hoha, which is mechanized here in Japan. Does he already show a tank template? Yeah, we see a tank template.
Yeah, he's building Chinus and Horos and Type 94s.
Yeah, he really actually is going into tanks. I'm very excited to see what Japan is thinking he's going to do with these tanks here. But we're at the moment in a phase of the game, guys, where nobody is showing real divisions yet. They all have converts. But I think soon now in 39, we're going to see the real armies of everyone. And it's going to be really exciting to see what everyone is going to have in store for us. Thank you, Logan.
That's going to be very interesting to see, man. Like, I know both teams are really good build-ups right now, and also the skill, I have to say, is pretty on the same level. If nobody does big fuck-ups, you know, I could see this as being a I could see this being a very good game.
That's the cool thing about when you have something like finals, because you know these people went through something. These people have beaten a lot of other players, and only the best of the best are left.
Yeah, we have had some games, man, where like some Italy's, for example, forget to garrison their ports, and then you know they had such a good defensive line in Africa, but all the others did was just landed behind them, and their entire army got encircled. Like if nothing like that happened, it could be a very well balanced game.
Spain also just showing very good infantry. We see a lot of flame tanks, light tanks, which is just a support in this mod chat. But also one on railgun. Maybe a railway gun here in the future. 6 railway guns for Italy. That could be very strong. Railway
Spain
guns,
already a really huge economy, man. Like he's gonna have 44 civs and 35 mills already in that soil.
He has currently 69 factories.
Yeah, that's Spain player is gonna be really strong. Because he also has a lot of building slots.
And I'm also interested. I'm a big fan of the miners, haha, chat. And I really wonder what this light tank of Australia is going to do. Because looking at the light tank, at the moment, it doesn't do anything. It has no good stat other than break from soft attack against infantry. The speed is even a joke. The speed isn't even fast. And so far, this light tank seems to be not worth much. We're going to see if it changes.
I mean, the stats look okay, you know. It could be like it's like on the verge of being garbage, you know. But the thing is, what you need to know is they're really cheap and also really quick. So all you need to do is somehow get into attacking the enemy, you know, instead of getting attacked. And then even with worse stats, you can still win against German tanks, since German tanks or in general tanks lack defense, you know. So yeah, it will rely a lot on micro. But in a 1 versus 1, I don't think these guys would do too well. Also, the hardness of them is very low. Which means
I always feel like if you do a light tank, you need to get the speed going, and that's not the case here for Australia. Exactly. Germany has just changed this medium tank, which has now improved a little bit in its stats. It's got a bit faster. The Germans care about really good tank designs. They're working on it, and one more year they have... I think this is the final medium? No, it's not. No, it's the final medium, then there's only modern tanks left. Yeah.
No.
Take a look at Russia again.
And if you look, when they get the final medium, they also get a lot of new tank modules, also the newer cannons, and that's what you want to have. It's really strong.
Yeah, as you can see in chat, in this mod, researching tanks gives you all the new models and weapons. You don't get weapons from artillery here. But you can see Germany will have the final medium tanks 300 days ahead of Russia. Thank you, Pokernator. And everybody is loving these Katyushas, man. A nice little addition to soft attack.
And if you really quickly look at the leader of Russia, we have him here. The comeback. You know, like it's like we're playing a roleplay game right now, but it will still be historical, like in terms of like who's fighting who. Yeah, this will be very interesting to see. Trotsky Russia excels in having like a really huge extra military factory construction speed, which means they will end up with more factories and stuff, but they can't be land leased by the allies. So they need to, they have to rely on the competent allies actually putting pressure on the
That is
exit.
very interesting. You also see that Trotsky is going to change in a second to get a lot of stability into this country. I want to take a look at the spies. What's going on with spies? Germany is full of spies. The UK is fully free, and Russia is also free. The only one getting really in trouble with spies right now is Germany. Germany having big issues with spies inside of them. But I wouldn't think anyone is doing any crazy missions or anything. Not really, no. So I want to take a look at the Balkan again, because so far I haven't seen anything interesting from the Balkan here. Hungary going for advanced special forces training, and this is going to be an anti-tank infantry Hungary, who probably still doesn't show.
Same with Romania, and also the same with Bulgaria. It looks like all the miners are going for infantry, for quality special force infantry.
Could this mean that maybe the Axis team said, hey, Balkan people, you make me my orc wall, you make me my infantry, so I can focus on tanks more.
Exactly. That's what they're doing. It looks like.
That's actually very, very genius. I mean, look at Germany, free on guns. He doesn't care at all about infantry. Is fully going into air, and look how many tanks now. That is 70 factories on tanks, already 2,000 mediums, 1,000 air. I like that. That's a very genius tactic. That's very clever. Make others do infantry for you, so you can focus on the big punchers, man.
Yeah, and the good thing is, with you have miners that are going for infantry, they will be ready early on, usually, and that means they can help you. And like the 2 ranger divisions, they can push a lot of infantry. If they're rangers with support tanks and really good up-to-date equipment, they can deal a lot of damage. There's also a new special force type. It's not just like mountaineers, marines, and paratroopers. There are also rangers, which are really good to fight with in jungles and forests.
Jungle force, okay.
Yeah.
I also just realized there's an upgraded railway. You can have a better railway in this mod.
Yeah, and there's also camels that are good the camels are good in deserts. They get extra speed there and extra defense, but they cost more.
UK is going for that right now. Navy-wise, the UK only 10 naval dockyards going for cruisers. Take a look at Italy here. He is building also 10 in heavy ships. So the big question here of Italy versus UK, the battle of the navies, the battle of the Mediterranean, is who wins, heavy ships or cruisers? That's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the UK might lose here, because the UK ships, like on the paper, they should be countered by the battleships, and also the Italy player has 10 more dockyards than the UK.
Does he? I don't see that.
Yeah, Italy has 46, and I think UK has 30 something, 35.
Yeah, you need to help me. I'm retarded. When I look, you can put more than 10 on something.
Exactly. That's also, it 46. Makes it a bit more easier, because otherwise, if you have like 100 dockyards or something, you don't have like 50,000 different production lines.
Well, naval battle is going to be. That's why it's also very cool to have a casting co-op to not miss any naval battles.
What you can see, by the way, on the heavy cruiser design from the UK, he's going for a mixed attack. He's going for light attack and heavy attack on his heavy cruisers, because he's using the heavy medium guns or whatever they're called. I don't know. But he's basically using those. And they will give heavy and light attack. Problem is just with those, he won't have that much piercing. He only has 22 piercing. And if you look at the armor of the Italian battleships, it should be at least twice as high. I don't know how the armor gets calculated in the Navy, but not even having half the piercing of what your enemy has armor might not end up in a good trade for you. But maybe his plan is to kill the enemy screen, and then his light cruisers or destroyers, whatever he's going to lose for the screening, is going to kill the enemy big ships with torpedoes. That's the thing. Like, we don't know if he's going to build like a lot of torpedo ships. He could just try and kill the enemy screen and kill the big ships with the torpedoes.
I'm gonna act like I fully understand what's going on right now, because who understands Navy? But you can see it. The Italian ships have more armor than the piercing of the UK, meaning it's only 50% damage or something.
I don't know how it's calculated. I need to. I can send you something that's pretty funny. It's like a Navy guide for this mod.
It's doing carriers now. We see carrier free research on Italy now. That's weird. Why won't they keep doing these heavy ships? Interesting.
I don't know. Maybe I really don't know.
Yeah, Navy, man. Navy is like you have to go to university for fucking 1 year to understand Navy and 4.
Yeah,
and then you play a mod where it's all different again.
Yeah, it's all changes again. That's the thing. Then you need to learn a new Excel sheet. I need to ask Marco really quick. He's the guy who mods the Navy. Like it's literally the funniest shit you will ever see in a mod.
So USA going deeper and deeper into his medium stuff. Also getting his medium force. He wants some Phoebus drive on them. And we're in May 39. We're gonna get interesting very soon. I think we can now finally see people are converting their divisions into what they really have. And we see a very, very basic German infantry. As we determined, Germany isn't really going into infantry. He says, Balkan people, make me infantry so I can focus on these tanks and a really good air force. I really like to see the air effort here from Germany. A lot of air. Now even gets Kanonenvogel. And Germany, France, rather, also showing basic infantry.
TommyKay,
This...
really quick, check the DM I sent you on Discord and click on a link and just check out that Google document. That's the Navy guide just for this mod. If you want to show it to the stream really quick, how much the people would have to read to understand how it works.
Bro, that makes me want to go to a handicap class.
Like, you see how many? It's like 50 pages of Force Navy guides. It's like incredible.
That's not okay. Dude. No.
That's how that's how far some people go when it's about Navy and Hoi 4. You know, that's when you want to start trying to like to Navy yourself, just give up right away. You know, unless you have want to quit your full-time job to learn Hoi 4 Navy. It literally explains every single fucking thing that you could explain about.
That's too fucked up for me to look at. That's just too fucked up. That's what the fuck. I'm a little bit shocked. I'm a little bit in shock right now. Anyway, Germany is now showing infantry. There's also some Spanish people already in Poland with just basic infantry. We don't see the tank yet from Germany. I would like to see the tanks here in a sec. I think these 10 converts are going to be his tanks. Take a look at France here. France with the defense. The reason, my dear NPC viewers, is you don't defend the plains. You want to defend in the forest. You have a river crossing here. The forest gives you bonuses against German tanks. He's showing us some medium tanks with basic anti-tank infantry. Also staying behind in Paris in case there might be riots. And put some maintenance in. The whole Allied air is allowed in North France. Yeah, should be, yeah.
Exactly. Everybody's allowed there. The only, the thing, all the Allied air is allowed there, but only France is allowed to be in France. So there's nobody that's allowed to have them.
Interesting.
Look, it's already July, man.
Yeah, we're going fast. And interesting things like the death of the Pope are starting to commence. We have 6 Bulgarian 40 with Marines with rocket artillery and flame tanks already in Catania, ready to do weird stuff here in Italy. Let's hope nobody is stream sniping. Not yet anything planned here with these Marines, but that is the first good move from Bulgaria here in this game.
A really quick reminder to everyone to bet now, okay? Like the bet will, you won't be able to bet after the 1st of September. That's when I will close the bet, okay? That's also when the bet starts, because Germany goes into Poland and the Benelux countries at the same time at the 1st of September.
Let's go gamble, chat. Let's go gamble.
And guys, I'm just saying, if you bet 10 points of one of these things that you can bet on, you can literally get 10 times the points what you bet, you know? Like, it's really, really cool. Just check out, know something that nobody else bets on, put 10 points there and you're rich. Because like 99% of gamblers give up right before they win big.
Shout out to my co-caster Trainwrex TV here, doing aggressivestake.com. The raiders are going up. The raiders being built here? No, where's he building that raider? In Greater London. Oh, okay, he wants the raiders in London. Very, very strong raider here already. I don't know why he's building in London. I feel like if you build it in Sussex, you have a little bit more coverage in North France.
Sorry, what did you say again? Sorry?
The UK is building up his radar in London and not in Sussex, which gives a little bit of range away from North France. But maybe it's to catch ships, but we'll see about that.
Yeah, what they usually want to do later on, like the radar, you know, he's still researching radar. So, yeah, look at this. He's even rushing it. He's not even researching with the bonus. He's going to build it up to level 5, and then it will cover France completely, you know, once the last level finishes, if we hover over the range thing of the radar. So it's going to be fine. Usually what you want is like 2 or even 3 radars, because then you can also see enemy troop movements in the zones that are going to be covered by the radar. That's pretty cool.
Justin.
Yeah.
No, Justin, you need 10 million points to get a card from me. Shut up. Anyway,
10 million?
Hey, 1 million was too many. I had to write like 3 cards every week. Fuck that.
Okay.
Hungary showing his mountaineers now. He might try. Why would he go mountaineers? I don't understand. Where does he think he's gonna make these mountaineers useful? I actually do not understand. It could be a break of the marginal, but that's about it.
Yeah, I also don't know. Usually, if you want to break the marginal, you attack the tile that's in the top right, because that one you can attack from like 7 directions. And I'm not sure if you knew that before, but if you attack a fort tile from multiple tiles, the fort debuff that you take goes away. Not completely, but it gets like smaller.
And Germany now showing the tanks. These will be what we have to look at in this game. They have everything you need in a tank. They're, I think, at the moment, the strongest tank plan play. He's faking them as heavy tanks, makes them red, because red makes you aggressive. And that, this is a bug. This is not the right stats. That is the right stats. And that tank looks mad fine. This tank looks really, really good. Even gets the upgraded cast mechanized now. And Germany is ready to do some big damage here on his enemies.
Also, Germany's gonna have 10 medium tanks and 4 light tanks, and of the 10 medium tanks, 6 of them are veterans. And the veteran, the veteran experience gives the units 18% extra attack.
Oh, 24 on the tanks.
It's not much more. It's not much more. Like in vanilla, it would be even more. I think it's like 50 or something. But
that
it's
is
still
a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
So here you see something high level, guys. These were Spanish veterans. He switches them over to tanks, and that makes them veterans with a 24% attack modifier. That is amazing. And the finest broads, the highest
vanilla
is
is
10.
75 even. Oh my god,
That's
bro.
fucked up. Yeah, that's why vanilla is so unplayable.
So when you play with your friends in vanilla, guys, you know what to do.
Yeah, if you have a veteran, you kind of win. And the finest broad's 10, I think. But 24 is heavy here. That's gonna be big damage.
How did they keep the veterancy? In vanilla, what you need to do is you need to switch your units to a template that has all the equipment disabled, so they keep the manpower in it, but don't get new equipment. Then you need to switch the template of the unit that you have selected, and then enable the equipment again, and then they don't lose XP. It's a bit complicated. In this mode, it's easier. You can just switch it to another one, and you don't lose any XP. But in vanilla, that's it's a bit more complicated.
Germany is still missing some guns, and here we see one of the first issues from Germany not caring about infantry. He's missing 60,000 guns, which could be fixed by lend-leases for all the nations. But
those guns are just his converts. If you look at Magdeburg, he has 24 empty divisions, which he's going to use to convert to tanks or other units that he needs later. Yeah, that's what he has those for.
Okay.
If you can see what he's actually missing when you press go to the logistics tab and then click on the guns. You can see what he actually has in stockpile. Right now he has 20,000 in stockpile. So he would actually missing 80,000 guns. But since he still has 20,000 in stockpile that he has disabled, so they don't go into divisions. It's a bit buggy that way.
Okay. Thank you, Dazbug, for the 5. Thank you, brother. And we're getting into the hot phase. It's August. No focus on Germany yet. Things are getting interesting. When is Japan allowed to join the war? 1st of January 41, or how does that work?
Exactly. That's when the earliest date they can attack. They can also attack like a few months later. At a certain date, I think the USA gets a chance to attack Japan if it gets a bit too stupid with Japan not doing anything.
I am super confused. Wait. I said the whole game the UK is not doing tanks, but suddenly there's 8 tanks of the UK in Africa, but he never built tanks.
It could be that he built. Where are the tanks?
Here in West Alexandria. Am I stupid?
Oh yeah. And
no, he's just faking. He's just faking.
The problem is the only person he's deceiving is his own team, because the enemy team doesn't see the.
Yeah, this is very important. I thought this for years, chat. If you change your template, only your own team sees that. Like Italy will not see that as tanks. I thought that my whole life, man. I thought that.
I remember playing Australia and making my units like heavy tank icons.
Yeah, like, I'm tricking you. It was in January. It was in Sweden when you guys told me that it's bullshit. Yeah. And I never knew.
By the way, guys, 21st of August, 9 days left on the bet. I'm just saying it. It says 7 minutes, but I will close it at the 1st of September.
No war declaration yet from Germany. Things are getting mad interesting soon. The Africa defense looks nice. We have some tanks. We have a lot of anti-tank divisions. We have camels. This is good. Taking a look at here, there's a lot of converts from Italy and Germany. They're not committing yet on any Africa. They don't have to yet.
The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact has been signed, so not much longer.
Not much longer.
Around Poland.
I am quite interested about the Catania 6 Bulgarian Marines, what they will do. Will they do some damage on Malta, or even
I think they will probably go. I don't think they're. Usually UK doesn't guard Malta because it's very, very hard to defend Malta. So they're probably going to go for that, and then I don't know what.
Spain now showing some nice infantry to take Poland with. We have Romanian Marines now in Kiel, probably looking for the Weserübung in Denmark and Norway. And so far, I think the big player, the Cristiano Ronaldo of this, is the German tanks. They look really, really strong, and they might be able to do a lot of damage here. The USA still hasn't awakened much yet. He doesn't really do much. Building a lot of basic equipment. Now he's going into improved medium airframe. That is a medium fighter. Improved medium airframe. Mitchell. No, that's
okay.
No, that's
guys,
medium CAS. Oh.
Yeah, the medium CAS basically is it's more expensive, and you lose it a bit more often because it has less agility and less speed and stuff like that. But it also packs more punch.
Yeah.
Because the planes can mount more bomb bays or more guns or whatever on it, so it has more ground attack.
So the USA went for a crazy strong CAS plane here that really needs protected well.
Yeah. Please don't tell me that's Russia co-op number 5 that we are just joining now, but I think it's probably some minor.
Things are getting frisky in a second.
Yeah. Good thing is though now the speed is going to be slower, so less people are going to lag. You know, since the game is slower now, that's pretty nice. I guess, I hope. And yeah, the war will start in the day. It probably just pause so Germany can declare the war, set up everything, and then...
Oh,
yeah,
this month, 1st of September, is the basic attack.
Yeah, and also you get your war goals here via decision, so you don't need to do focuses to get them. You just can click a decision and then you declare war. And all your miners join automatically, and you don't have like 50 million pop-ups and shit like that. That's pretty nice.
So, gentlemen, we are officially in World War II. Ethiopia is gonna get killed. There also is a lot of converts from the US hidden in Ethiopia. And the defense line, in case something goes wrong. These people are prepared for everything here. And World War II has started. We're still paused. And in a sec, it's gonna go. They're gonna kill easily AI Poland and the Benelux. And then the first player battle, the big player battle after Spain is gonna happen. Germany versus France. Where I want to...
This is so interesting, man.
Yeah, I want to have a good eye on the airport. Here we go. They're ready to attack. You can see the attacks. And Germany putting 2,000 airplanes and 400 CAS in the Benelux. From the Allies, there is no response yet, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look.
Usually, they just put the air over France.
Yeah, over
France doesn't go into the...
We see a port strike on Western Germany, though, which is weird.
Yeah, what that's
weird.
That I don't understand, though.
Yeah,
maybe they're doing it like this, you know, so they can build up efficiency on their planes, and then they switch to bombing. Then the bombing starts right away with 100% efficiency.
And things are going to get very interesting. Looking at this, Germany should be able to crush France here. We will take a look.
Yeah. Also Hungary there with 10 infantry units that are really decent. No, that's what I mean, like the team play already. You already see like Bulgaria's going to take Malta, Hungary's going to help Germany in France, and Romania's going to take over the Denmark and Norway front, so Germany doesn't have to deal with it. It can concentrate more on France. I like that. I like that.
And that's what's happening, you guys. Let's get some hype. Let's get some hype. Get some hype. Gentlemen in the chat, are you Team Turkey or Team Austria? This is World War over again. Will Vienna fall? Will the Ottoman Empire perish? We don't know yet who's going to win. The Axis are being played by Turkish players, whereas the Allies are being played by Austrians and Hungarians. It's going to get very interesting here in a sec. The people are preparing for World War II. A lot is going to happen. France will be our first battlefield, quickly followed by Africa. I'm very interested in Africa. This... So far, we will have to see what the Axis can provide here. But things are going to get very hot here in a second, man.
Why is it paused?
And there we go. Foul advice. Kingdom of the Netherlands rejects compliance. And Germany is going ham instantly, quickly taking Poland here. That's not going to be a problem.
By the way, don't be deceived by the German units losing a lot of strength by now when they attacked the first day of the war. It's just a bit buggy. They didn't actually lose much.
Understood. And the AI nations are being taken quickly. A lot of buttons are being clicked. The teammates are looking, and already it seems that the German tanks have crushed the French in Sedan, and this is actually a real defense line that already is supposedly to be taken down. The Blitzkrieg is strong. Netherlands and Benelux gone. Poland doesn't
I don't know
really
about this France, man. He just yoked himself by taking into a red air zone and...
What was that? France attacking, giving away entrenchment and ore, giving this away for free. France is under a lot of pressure, and he's annihilated right now. He's holding the front line here. But what is he doing? He's trying to microwave these tanks? He's trying to encircle or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he has some input lag or something, but this doesn't look too hot here right now.
France looking mad nervous right now. A lot of mistakes here from France, and Germany will easily encircle the Maginot Line. Beautiful breakthroughs here in Reims. And France already looking against the ropes. Take a look at the air war. We have yellow air. I can't see the traits, unfortunately, but 2,000 versus 2,000 planes. We kind of thought that Germany has more planes, but the air war is very, very equal. Hungary is massively supporting the German tanks here. This is good team play. If I ever play Germany, I want you, my Hungary, to do this for me. He's protecting his mate from behind. Now they're getting stuck a bit. The French tanks are trying to clear the situation, but France is looking
still looking really good for Germany, man. It's been only 13 days, not even 2 weeks since the war declaration. They're already, like, I don't know, 5 kilometers away from Paris. Yeah,
the apparently also happened. Denmark down. Romania will probably now go for Norway. And Germany now slowing down a bit, looking at the situation. The supply hubs from Germany. Let's take a look. They are a bit red. He has to be careful. But this looks amazing so far for Germany. Beautiful damage done. You can see a lot of behavior from France. He's trying to encircle. You see it right here, for example. Gets the red bubble. This could be the depth of a German tank if he's not careful here. Oh god, is it happening? No. Oh.
I think it might be able to retreat
they're
in time.
panicking.
Yeah, it might be
Oh,
able
he
to
got it
retreat.
out. He got out very, very close. But you can see how quickly these teammates are pinning, doing the symbols. They really give a shit, man. They're paying a lot of attention to what's happening here.
Also, the Spain player arrived now on the front line, so he will also help with his infantry.
Spain arrived?
Infantry looks a bit-
Yeah, Spain arrived because Poland is done. They should be careful not to attrition each other, but it looks good. Just in Reims, they have some problems here, but the coast looks really, really good. They're going to Paris now. And Germany is just crushing this slowly. France, really with the big mistake here in the beginning of de-orging himself. Attacking Germany, not staying entrenched, making a big opening in Sedan. Germany using that mistake, and now easily taking down France. Nothing happening in... And you also can already see the first micro issues. Germany not taking resources. I love seeing that. I love when players are so crazy into microing that they forget certain things like researching and stuff. I love that. Also not taking a focus.
France has a really hard time here, especially because also all the miners are helping Germany. Right now it looks like he stabilized the situation a bit, but it's still gonna be very, very hard for him. He can still rotate out for a long time. He built some forts on Paris. If he manages to fall back behind the river line there, he can just cycle Paris for a while. But what you need to watch out for early on is just the German tanks are just so much stronger than your stuff, and you're gonna get reinforcements a lot since they have so high stats.
Now the supply from Reims here has to supply a lot of the German army. He needs a bit of help here. Taking a look at the air war again, a very close air war. Both players losing a lot of airplanes here. The trade 5-7, 1-7 now. The Germans are crushing the Spitfires here. This is looking kind of grim for the Allies. They have a lot of production. They have the anti-air, but the trade is looking perfect for Germany right now.
And France has all his, like 7 tanks on one tile here. That's really not good. You don't want that to happen usually.
Always a great symbol that something's going wrong if you have too many tanks on one tile. That's when you see shit is hitting the fan.
You always need to remember that common width is 80 and all evens are 40 width. So usually the best thing you want to have is 2 tanks per tile, so you can cover as big of a front as possible. So yeah, having 7 is really not good.
France is trying its best to hold this, but Germany is making steady progress. You can like look at the losses here. Germany only losing 50k, and it's over already. We have
it's
the
been
cap.
37 days. Congratulations to everyone who bet on the right one.
What was the bet? Who won the bet?
Yeah, the people who bet for the number 2, like 31 to 60 days. He held for 37.
Okay,
so.
okay.
And now we do a bet for Africa.
The people love these bets, man.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it also keeps a bit more interactive because, you know, there's money on, not money, but it's points on the line.
Is CMOBs actually teaching me how to stream on Twitch? Bro, we gotta do this more often, man.
Yeah, guys, if you want, you can also follow me, man. I'm also streaming. Not right now, but usually.
Don't do it. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, man. No, check out CMOBs, man. Put the link in the chat. Also, CMOBs is gonna play in a showcase match in the TommyKay 101 League showcase match against College for $500 on the 21st of this month. Big game here, even though he just wants to cast, but he's playing the game. This fucker.
Man, like, I'm so hyped for your tournament to start, man, so I can cast there too, you know? Like, it's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, that's...
I love casting, you know? Because I talk a lot, and that's, you know, that's what I excel in. Not in, like, pressure situations where I need to actually
you're also
play
much
the
better
game
than table tennis. So...
I mean, I was pretty okay? Like, we played friendly matches.
There's no friendly matches. But... France has been finished, and they're looking at a possible invasion here. The Romanian Marines are going. This is just an AI Norway. Norway is going to easily fall here to the Axis. And we have the South Norway invasion. Let's take a look here over at the UK. What he is going to plan after. There we go. Cannons 2. 12 more days until the final cruiser. And Fighter 4 still very, very far away. Already has to do... Wait, he has a lot of... Wait, is he getting bombed?
Really quick, guys, he blew up it on purpose. You know, he did the...
he blew up Masamutru, so the Axis have issues here with supply.
Really quick reminder, guys, new bet is up for Africa. The bet starts at the 10th of December. That's the day when Italy joins the war. And I would not go for the first one unless you want to be really risky. It could be that Germany takes it that early, but then the Allies need to really completely die. So yeah, don't go for the first option unless you want to play really risky. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
And thank you, Banana Split and Metal Lord. Thank you guys very much. Check out CMOS' channel. Thank you, Disabled Man. Like, that is the first sub. That guy disabled. It's buggy, but he's the first sub in the channel. Yeah, people are preparing for the Africa war. The German tanks already step over. There's also light tanks trying to support. The Marines of Bulgaria not have done anything yet. I think there is not even no defense on Malta. Bulgaria could have taken that already. And people are preparing for the war in Egypt. Take a look at Italy. I want to see the air battle. We don't see much. No big air battle going on right now.
Yeah, usually Germany waits until their units are in Africa so they don't lose planes unnecessarily, because you always need to remember you need them against Russia too in this mod. Yeah.
Germany just deleted his tanks into converts because he's probably now turning.
He's gonna the ones in Africa into tanks. The good thing about this is though he doesn't lose the experience on the ones that he has in the Europe.
There we go.
Just back to infantry, so he still has more veterans.
That's
but
how
he won't have his veteran tanks for Africa.
Italy's not at war, so he can't get supremacy. Italy's not at war. Oh, okay. So this is how they play in the mod chat. He just converts them over. I'm not the biggest fan of that. I feel like you need to deserve to go over the Mediterranean, but that's how it works here. But
the thing is, what you need to understand in this mod, Africa is like very, very vital. If you don't get Africa, you are basically already lost the game. In other mods, you still have a chance. But here, it's meant to be that Germany gets Africa. That's also why Africa is so wide. It's going to be easier to retake, easier to take. Yeah, that's why it's so vital.
Thank you, Waldstein. And now you see he loses his veterancy bonus. He lost 24% bonus, went down to 8 bonus. Take a look at the allies again, what they are providing. We see a lot of tanks. We see a South African tank, which might be a really, really good tank here.
Also, what you want to check out maybe is the French territory in Africa. That depends, in this mod on how much legitimacy France gets from fighting. So the longer you hold as France, the more territory you're going to end up with afterwards.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
That's pretty cool. So if you hold for like, I don't know, let's say 3 months, and you actually do some casualties, you can end up with all of the Central African territories of yours. And that means you will have a bigger economy. That means you can get more tanks out and stuff like that. So it's pretty good to hold on.
One very strong African tank. Once again, I don't know how the UK has these tanks here. He never built any tanks. But again, it's just fake. It's the soft attack mountaineers. I got fooled again.
We have 4 Canadian medium tanks, 8 French medium tanks, 1 South African heavy, and I don't know how much Australia is going to do with whatever he's doing. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know the mod that deeply, but this seems very favorable for Germany here. We don't see that much armored for the allies here.
Yeah, I mean, Germany's going to have like 10 to 14 tanks usually, like 14 tanks, and the allies have the same amount. But also you need to know that in the beginning of the African campaign, the allies have more air bases. The air bases in this mod are limited to level 4. In some areas you have higher levels of air base, but you can't build them higher until a certain date. So that's one way that the allies can create a choke point here. Also, there's on the deep desert where Germany can't push with his tanks. So having more tanks won't necessarily help him when it's only 4 tiles that you can push on.
I feel it would be very clever for Italy and Germany to go in a little bit to repair all the scorched earth damage that is being done. Thank you, Carl. And we're waiting for Italy to join the war. We're gonna see the action.
Yeah, 15 days is not. 15 days is not.
And Russia easily just rushing down Finland here with light tanks. We can also take a look at Russia real quick, what he's up to. Working on basic industry, improving his medium tanks. As we see, everything is about medium tanks, which most Hoi 4 mods are. And he is going deep into... I still don't understand why he's building interwar... I don't get that at all. Interwar medium chassis.
The thing is with the interwar tanks, basically, if you change the chassis, okay, and you concentrate, you lose a lot of efficiency on the line. And by building the interwar ones, the chassis isn't necessarily that much worse. It's just more expensive and has less reliability, but you can fix it with modules. And this way, he keeps the efficiency high. So he's going to have more tanks. They might not be on the best quality, but he's going to have way more since he keeps this high efficiency. And in Russia, in this mod, or also in vanilla, you end up with a lot more efficiency cap. Than Germany.
Okay.
So your mills that you have are going to work more efficient over time than the German ones because the efficiency can take up way higher. And that's why he doesn't want to switch out the line.
I also remember at the beginning you said this Russia set, he has like a cool meme build that gives him 90 tanks or something.
Yeah, it's not a meme build, it's like an actual good build, but he said it's a broken build, but that gives him 90.
Oh, broken. So. That sounds even better. And he also has a lot of airplanes already. He's building the
also has 50 factories on mechanized, which is a lot.
50 factories.
A lot. Usually you have like, I don't know, half of that, 25 to 30, and that's going to be enough. But since he's going for 90 tanks, which is like more than twice what you usually have, it's going to be interesting. Also, I think the Winter War, I'm not sure if Finland didn't fight at all or if he lost his entire army.
Yeah, there was no Finnish army. I didn't see a Finnish army.
Okay, then he didn't do it on purpose, so yeah. But you can inflict a lot of casualties as Finland if you do it right. But it could also go in the other direction. So he chose the good way, not the good way, but the more safe way.
The air count. Oh, there we go. Italy going in. We have the Africa.
Guys, I'm closing the bet now. Just saying. I give you 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds for the bet, guys.
Nichts geht mehr. Alles auf Rot. Alles auf Rot. I wonder always where they ping this stuff. It's interesting. And what are we gonna see here happening first? Naval invasion of the Central Med. Here comes the 8 Bulgarians taking Malta for free. The UK deciding to not hold that. Nothing of value there. A 400 airport and no radar. But this should show the allies there is Bulgarian Marines around. They should be careful about what happens here. I think certain things are very, very easily attackable here. Thank you, Darko Twitch.
How many tanks does Germany have in Africa? 12? Yeah, 12 tanks. Yeah. So Germany is being outnumbered by the Allies right now. The Allies have like way more. They have like 19 tanks, I think.
Now it comes really down to supply, micro, and quality of equipment here.
What Germany usually does, they take Mazamatu and I don't know how to pronounce the other city, the supply up there first, build up the railways to there, and then they get planning and push after that.
Yeah, they have to first build up the supply here, which has been scorched earth by the UK. So still a second here before stuff happens.
Also, if you look at the air, 3.2k fighters from the UK, and let's check really quick how much Germany has deployed. 2.9k from Germany. So the UK right now is outnumbering Germany by 300 planes.
Yeah,
and also UK is going to have better efficiency in that air zone since these airports are better located.
And Germany's not committing yet to an air battle over here. And they're getting close. No fighting will happen yet since they are just preparing to repair the supply here until Germany is ready to do something. And here comes the first attacks. The reason they do these attacks is they want to de-orc the Germans. They want to do damage to the Germans, and the Germans already have to retreat here. They're in a very, very bad air zone that really hurts them, even getting cast. The Germans.
But Canada did a big mistake. He just drove it. Oh, naval battle, by the way, if you want to check that out.
Oh yeah,
the UK has no planes on his carriers. He has no planes on his carriers.
Yeah, this is 500 planes here for Italy, and the UK has to retreat instantly. Quick retreat, one submarine going down, but this was a nice little more victory for Italy. His navy looking very strong here. They're now building up the supply. They have to do this fast. Sidi Barani, and he tells them to take Mazamutu.
This was also one of the UK's older fleets. You know, it didn't have any new ships in it, just the old ones. The good one, I don't know where it even is, but it was not there.
And it's quite interesting what the Allies are doing here. The Allies are pushing for Mersa-Matu, whatever the fuck, because they know if the Axis moves Mersa-Mapubulu, they cannot build up the supply up here. They cannot work on this. This is a beautiful move by the Allies.
Also, if they keep taking that tile, Germany won't be able to get planning bonus on the front line there.
Yeah.
You will still be able to get it on the middle tiles where they can't click. Oh, but there it is.
Germany
they played the risky game and Germany shifted
not fully piercing South African. 70% piercing against South Africa, 100% piercing against Canada. Which is quite normal that Germans can pierce South Africa. That happens over time. And Mazamutu now in the hands of the Axis and can build it up now. There should be repairs going on. Italy not really repairing Mazamutu at the moment. Repairs are automatic, but he could push that a bit more.
He is not. Yeah, that's. Oh, he's doing it now. He's doing it now. I'm not sure if he heard it from the stream or if he just found it out himself.
And big battles happening, but the allies are very active, always pushing away. This reminds me of my baby today. I was trying to give him food, and he's like, ah! That's what the allies are doing at the moment to these German tanks. They keep them away. Stay away from us. We don't want to eat your sausages. And a naval invasion in the Central Mediterranean? No, that was the Malta one.
Yeah, it's probably I don't know why the warning is still going.
I see a big weakness here. Romania and Bulgaria are playing Marines, and Alexandria, and especially Tel Aviv, look very easily attackable. Also, Cyprus can provide a very nice airport here for the North Africa war. Romania and Bulgaria could bring some big moves in here.
And this is what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about the team play factor here. You know, Germany just brute forcing his way like through 4 tiles against 18 enemy tanks is very hard to see if the guy was to attack. So opening up extra fronts or something like that could help a lot.
He has these really nice anti-tank divisions from Italy helping. They have a piercing of 6.2. Okay, that's nothing. What? That's like 0 piercing. These Italian divisions look like they're anti-tank, but dude, my left arm pierces tanks better than that.
They have 34 piercing. Maybe it was just...
Oh, what, the buck again?
Yeah, it could be. But on the one that I clicked on...
35, okay. There's like a bug where you have to click again. Oh, I clicked wrong. Okay, Germany, this is very chaotic. Germany making very good progress here. A crazy big air battle is happening. We cannot see the trades, but CAS for both nations, very close air count. This is actually bad for the allies here. I don't know what the US is doing yet on air yet. He hasn't sent any air, I think, to the allies. He only has a bunch of CAS, medium bombers even. And the air war is looking great for the Axis. And El Alamein now the next tile. There is an opening. And this is looking grimmer and grimmer for the allies here. El Alamein south in trouble. A back and forth between the tanks. This is very chaotic to look at.
A big problem I see that the allies have here is that they are reacting too slow. They they find themselves up in defensive battles with their tanks way too often, which they usually don't want to take, since when you fight tank against tank, and then defense, you usually always lose.
There is beautiful breakthroughs happening for Germany. Let me just really quickly click over to Germany so we can see how bad this battle is going for him. We can look at the equipment losses. This is his tanks.
What you need to know though is that Germany for Africa gets some HP spirits, so he doesn't. The losses he takes are not that horrendous.
Yeah, Germany.
Depending on how far he gets in Africa. Yeah,
Germany has lost 455 tanks so far. I mean, 500 tanks hurts a bit. That's not nothing. 500 tanks so far down here
also
for Germany.
What you need to consider is also that he also loses a lot of tank variants, you know. He also lost like 100 tank destroyers and 150 artillery tanks.
And he is down 1,000 trucks, and he's already out of self-built artillery in his tanks here. He just researched medium force. But equipment-wise, he doesn't look that perfect. And the allies all steadily holding El Alamein.
Yeah. Like the only thing the allies need to do is look at they still constantly have a backline that they won't get overrun, and then they will.
Oh, I looked at allied tanks. Oh, sorry. Germany killed 500 mediums, but lost 500 mediums. Sorry, chat. You're obviously right. And that is a 1-to-1 ratio in tanks. I don't know how good that is.
That's normal, but it's also good. You know, you need to consider it like this. You know, every tank the allies kill here in Africa won't be in Russia later. And that will be a big difference, you know, if Russia shows up there, if Germany shows up there with 40 tanks or only 30, you know.
I like how the Australian tanks are being a nuisance here. They're actually pushing back and forth.
That's the cool thing with the light tanks. They're cheap and they're quick, so you can just constantly all around with them.
And you can see very good micro here. Every time you take something, you're going to get countered, you're going to get pinned. These players show very high level micro here in the finals. They give a shit. They want to make it well. And Germany looking for the Wadi al-Khitan supply up now. Abandoning the attack of El Alamein. El Alamein is open but easily being held. And Germany now trying something different here. Now switching over to the north. Oh, there are railway guns? Yeah, there's a railway gun here. Yeah.
You also need to watch out that when you ping, you don't ping because the players can see the pings on the country you're on. But, yeah. If you ping on the observer mode while you're observing UK, your allies will be able to see you.
Oh, I don't ping at all. Okay.
That's okay, I'm just saying in case you're planning to. Okay. Because I sometimes I just tend to pin out of, because it's just multiplayer. You know, I always ping. It's just.
This is a beautiful micro here. People are microing perfectly. This is how you do railways, by the way, chat.
You also see that India dealt with Ethiopia already, so he can send his units up to the north. I think that might be a bit too far there. I would move them into Cairo or maybe on the hill tiles, because if India loses his units here, you know, he won't have them against Japan, and he really needs everything he can get against Japan, because Japan in the beginning is very, very strong.
The pressure is getting pretty relentless. If we take a look at the losses here, we can see it perfectly on the German side. It's the best way to show losses here. Germany now lost 1,000 tanks while killing only 50 heavy tanks. Very interesting, but also killing about 800 medium tanks. So Germany is already down 1,000 medium tanks. He's running out of SP artillery. His trucks don't look that well. He does need guns. That does not mean nothing to him. But Germany is taking damage here. But slow and steady. El Alamein is in trouble. The allies are trying their best to hold. But this is a grinding war. This is a war of attrition.
Once the Ally Axis takes El Alamein, though, they're going to have it way easier, since Italy has shore bombardment there right now, and I don't see UK trying to.
And for the first time now, we see the allies trading better. Almost equal, but the trades are now looking better for the Spitfires slowly. That is because of the air efficiency of Egypt. There's much better airports for the UK, so taking an airport would be massive here for Germany.
Just like the further Germany gets in there, the harder it's going to get for the Allies, because they're going to lose airports, Germany's going to gain airports, and also the airports Germany gains are going to be better airports. So yeah, further they go, the worse it's going to get.
Oh man, imagine a paradrop here from a Bulgaria or something on the airports. Yeah. That would be
paratroopers in this mod are very expensive. They cost they have to be 40 with, and they are very expensive. They cost 20,000 guns per division, basically. So you really need to watch out when you use them that you don't lose them afterwards, because it could hurt a lot. 20,000 guns is a lot of divisions.
I like the details here of the air battle. Almost the same bombing, almost the same amount of fighters shot down. This is amazing how close this air battle is right now. Oh, the allies are trying to hold this. El Alamein has now finally fallen, but they're taking it back again and again and again. The show bombardment is on the Axis side with the Italian fleet here. I love the Italian railway gun micro. Beautiful spread of railway gun, which is a 25% modifier. Is
big problem I think right now is Germany doesn't have enough cats. He only has 300 cats. You usually want to have 400 cats per zone, and also,
2.6.
you know, to outflank the Allied positions in northern Egypt, you usually want to push through the deep desert. But the problem there is that Italy has no cats in red air, so he will lose every single battle that he takes there, and that's a big problem.
Down here, he has no chance. And LMA trying to hold these Hungarians, are trying their best. These losses are getting pretty big here now. 1.4k medium tanks have died for Germany. He is slowly getting a little bit into trouble. I would think the trucks are coming back. Actually, he's not in trouble. The only issue is medium SP tanks. Oyoyoy.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, it's always like that in the beginning. We're against the well-organized allies. It always starts, you know, like the allies started having trouble once Germany pushes a bit further and allies start running out of the back line, you know. When they don't set up the infantry good enough, they will end up with like stakes of 20 units on one tile, and that's when Germany just runs them over, when Germany gets a better air, when Germany gets to push all these units on one tile. That's when it gets very
not
problem.
losing that much. But chat, this doesn't really matter. What matters is equipment losses. Who cares if 50,000 Germans died? Manpower doesn't
And I
matter.
think we just missed the naval invasion of Cyprus. I'm not sure, but it looks like it. I think Bulgaria bounced there.
Yeah, Bulgaria got bounced back in Cyprus apparently. Couldn't make it over there. Let's switch over to UK to get more information here. What did the UK use? Let's take a look.
The problem there is that, you know, he bounced because he had no air and also no shore bombardment. If they go for another invasion, they could get another airport, you know, if they take it, and also maybe open the way for a Tel Aviv naval invasion. And that's gonna, you know, make a big problem for the Allies, since I only see 2 units there, nothing
UK
else.
doing nice kills while only using 11,000 soldiers. Not that bad.
Oh, that's really good. I mean, he lost 92,000 soldiers, but you mean 11,000 infantry equipment, right?
Yeah, 11,000. I always look at equipment because manpower.
And manpower losses in this mod are not that bad, you know, since like the mod is bloated, as you may have noticed. Everybody has a lot of manpower. The manpower will get a bit problematic the longer the game goes on. You know, like if the game goes to 30, 43 or 44.
They can finally handle Alamein. It looks like Alamein is finally now in the hands of the Hungarians here. Germany putting more and more
doesn't he have a
pressure
railway
on.
gun there? No. Oh, no, do they have, no? Yeah, they have. Never mind. It's just like this one South African heavy tank there that's like really dealing a lot of damage to the infantry there, you know, because all the infantry that's in there, it just can't pierce it. That's a big problem there.
Heavy tanks so far. A nice carry here with just really, really good armor. But Germany slowly getting ahead. The supply hub in Alamein is almost connected. These 2 supply hubs connected will be huge for the Axis here. But we see some panic here from the south from Italy, but there's no real push from the Allies. They shouldn't be scared about that. And now it looks like Alamein is in the hands of the Axis.
Yeah, what I'm missing though is that like there's like no Spain player, no Romania, you know, that are trying to help. You know, if they combine all their forces, they could do a huge naval invasion, or they could at least bring some more mountains to the front line.
Tel Aviv and Port Said, easy invasions here for Romania and Bulgaria. This will be a great move to take pressure away from their main nation, Germany.
Because taking Alexandria will be very hard. If you look at what kind of units their allies have there, they have, first of all, tons of tanks, and also if you look at the Mountaineers that had the tank symbol earlier, they are like the best soft attack Mountaineers that you can get. Like, they are going to be very, very hard to push for infantry, and tanks don't have that much stats and city tiles either, so, yeah.
The supply legs are not the best, but on that good supply for the allies here, the Yugoslavians fucking with El Arish.
Wait a second, they might meme it though, because the tanks are reinforced into the battle, not the infantry, and the tanks have no defense. But never mind, the German tanks do. Then Germany seems to be taking the supply in the south. And then the supply is not going to be that big of a problem anymore. All he needs to do is just hold it.
He took supply up, yeah. He took supply up. They're holding it. That's another supply up. But careful here. There could be possible stroke command, but the French get rebounced very, very quickly. One moment of miss micro could mean a lot. Yeah, I would love to see an naval invasion from Bulgaria and Romania here. It could have so much impact. And Germany staying as busy as he can. A lot of equipment is going down. The UK, though, looking amazing. He doesn't have any issues. Anti-tank slowly going down. Let us take a look again quickly at German equipment, which is quite interesting. Not bad. He's not losing much. It looks the same. But if we take a look here at the medium tank losses, they are now culminating at 2,000 medium tanks down for Germany.
What the usual losses you have as a Germany are like 6 to 8k tanks, I would say. You know, if it goes well, it's less. If it goes worse, it's more. But you know, that is all in okay. You know, you can live with it. That won't be like a death sentence.
They're making
but you know, the less losses you take, the better it is for later, because it means more tanks that can kill Russia, while you have your huge buff of Barbarossa invasion.
The supply hub has returned here for the allies in Wadi al-Khan. And that is very good for the allies. Now it's getting lost again. A big back and forth for every single supply hub. Infantry equipment doesn't matter for Germany since these tanks do not really need infantry equipment. They are fully equipped. And this is a truly amazing back and forth. This is just screaming naval invasion here. I really must be wondering what Romania is doing here at the moment. Where do we see these Romanians? That's a great question. Where is Romania? He is in South Italy. I don't know what he's planning. Has no invasions planned. There is something happening, but it's not being worked on. A lot of activity from Bulgaria and Romania, in my opinion, I guess.
Oh, by the way, the bet is already over. They have already held for longer than 121 days. They have held for 140 or whatever. Congratulations. I will pay out the bet and then we can make either one, like another one for Africa if you want, or we make one for Japan. I think we'll just make another one for Africa.
Alexandria going down. And the little mini tanks from Australia had not enough power to do anything here. It looks like the allies are running out of steam. West Alexandria down. That's a beautiful port for the Germans here. And the damage is getting relentless. The big question of Africa is often that once the Axis win Africa, how much will they encircle? How much damage will they in the end actually do? Or can the allies manage to get the units out for possible D-Day and Japan? But here we go. Germany looking
great. Quick reminder for everyone in chat, I'm going to make a bet now that only lasts 30 seconds. And the bet starts at the 1st of May, okay? The timer starts at the 1st of May. So bet now. Our city of Aswan is in the south of Egypt. Tommy, if you can show it really quick, would be nice.
This is Aswan.
Yeah, that's the city that's all about. If you want to bet now, but hurry, okay? The timer starts the 1st of May, and
go, come on, guys. Come on, guys, make some points here.
But this is strong that Germany managed to take Alexandria here. They probably need all the infantry units out of there because the tanks were around there. And look at this. This could be a big encirclement of, is it Indian units? Yeah, Indian infantry.
Where? What?
In west of Cairo, in Giza. Oh yeah, they're pinning them. So they should be fine.
They have it on control so far.
It was very close. Very close.
But the big question now, chat, of this game is: will there be encirclements? Can they do permanent damage other than equipment losses? How is Italy's equipment looking? He's looking fine. Italy has no problem here. He's just providing supply and nice infantry. And I love Italy's spread of the railways. That's how you see a high-level player, if you micro railways well. Like, I can't do that. And we see very good breakthroughs now. Aysud is coming in. Another supply hub coming for them. They're now taking Port Said. They do not need naval invasions in Tel Aviv. It's looking really good.
Now, if you look at the backline of the allies, you see something there? I don't see anything. Like the mountain tiles with the ports and everything looks very empty. So if Germany managed to break a breakthrough and get there without there being any divisions, it could mean that the allies are going to get overrun.
That's also a riskier thing. With green air and tanks, they can overrun. We have a little mini line prepared here from the UK. Very, very clever to prepare for that. But
because if you look at the air now, it's red for the allies in the north and still green in the south because nobody moved anything there. But you know, that's what I mean. Airport overstacked. The CAS is not flying anymore. So okay, now they're looking at it. So they will fix it probably. But this is where it gets dangerous. You know, Germany's going to take 2 more airports, the one in the north of the coast and the one in the marsh tile above Cairo, and then it's going to shift even more in Germany's favor.
The South Africans trying to hold that airport here or getting over the river's half for these Hungarians, but Germany's making steady progress. The allies are trying their best to hold. They're inflicting some damage. I mean, depth-wise, we have seen not a lot of damage here on the manpower of Germany, but killing 2,000 medium tanks, not the worst. Let us switch back to Germany. Obviously, his losses are what mostly matters here. Take a look again. And Germany now has lost 2.5k tanks. You can see he doesn't lose any guns. Even 1.6k mechanized while killing 2,000.
Also, what I noticed, the deep desert is collapsing. If you look at the deep desert, it's 21 camel divisions on one tile, and the tiles will be like so are empty. So if Italy actually looks there and clicks them, which just happened, they can take another airport there and outflank the allied positions from the south. Yep. And then the allies need to spread out, and it's going to get easier for Germany to push.
And don't forget, chat, just like, unlike Manila and other mods, all these divisions are real divisions. Every division you see on the screen is a good division. There's no 20 with trash.
40 with good equipment.
That's like, actually a cool rule. They have, if you just tuned in, there's a rule in this game. Every division has to be 40 with. No one is building any dumb trash. It's cool.
Like it's also like I like that more. You know, because what's funny? What's funny about 10 whiffs? It's just cancer, you know, to deal with. It's like really
what? Yeah, we saw our first overruns here.
Oh yeah, but look at the light tanks here. They might overrun 80 infantry divisions from Italy.
No.
Oh, they overran 8. They overran 8.
I didn't see it. There was an
Oh,
overrun.
look at this now. Yeah, they overran 8. They overran 8. That's what they know. That's what's so good about the speed. And if they don't watch out, they could overrun 15 more here. I think the 15 are retreating.
Australia going ham with his light tanks here. That is the power of light tanks, ladies and gentlemen. They're not very strong, their stats, but they can overrun and they look for openings. Apparently, 8 Italians have died. I haven't seen it here on the screen.
That's 8 40 wolves. That's a lot of stuff.
That is massive.
Meanwhile,
let us take a look at Australia's skills real quick.
A big problem we see here, though, right now is that Germany is trying to push on the entire front right now instead of just focusing on the north and securing the airport so we can get the air supremacy and push easier towards the south.
Not bad though. It looks like 25% of German medium tank losses are from Australia. He killed 500 mediums out of 2,000.
Let me check really quick how many Germany's still at 12. They didn't get more. Interesting.
Yeah, he's losing a lot of mediums.
Yeah, he's still out of artillery and
Australia. What, are you kidding me? How is Australia killing so many Germans? He has no
light tanks,
piercing.
man. I told you. We were doubting him, but they're
But he has
crazy
no
good.
piercing. I don't understand. It must be really.
I mean, he has enough piercing to pierce the German tanks, but he doesn't have that many stats though. But you know, the thing is that his tanks are quick and maybe he has good micro, so he always gets into offensive battles. And when you get into offensive battles with tanks against other tanks, you always win.
The helmet
You
jump?
always
Oh.
trade with. Oh, there goes another airport for the UK, so that's even less air now. And all Joe needs to do is use those airports himself and take his use his air advantage. And also
The air
Italy should help him.
easily switching now into the Axis favor. Something I've talked about this in my latest World War the Finest Bra games, where the Axis often don't provide very good air and don't get green air. In this game, you see how important the air is. The Axis are grinding very hard. Even though the trades are not the best trades here, Germany is slowly winning the air war, getting these airports, and the CAS can do its damage.
And also what you need to remember is Japan is going to join the war zone. And if Germany kills a lot of Allied air here, the Allies won't have air against Japan. And then Japan might be able to take more stuff in Asia, and that will hurt the Allies long term and help US Germany.
Now, will we see any encirclements? It's getting threatening now here in Beni Suef. The big question is truly, is there going to be encirclements? If the Allies can slowly get out of this, that's going to be fine. Let's take a look.
It's really good. That's a big problem in Africa, you know. It's a high risk, high reward thing. If you hold for very long and don't get encircled, you won. But no, at the one point it's going to get very problematic, and that's when you get start overrun, getting overrun, and that's.
And finally, Bulgaria is doing the invasion. Tel Aviv is unprotected. This could be massive here. Tel Aviv is falling.
Because this also takes away more airports. Like there's 3 airports right next to the invasion. If he takes those away from the UK, it's going to be even worse.
Very well done. Easy land for Bulgaria. Listen to Uncle Tommy. I always say that. She'll put that on a t-shirt. And now there is a massive pressure here. The Allies have to wreck. They have to get out.
Oh, another 4 Italian units encircled there.
Oh yeah, big kill here.
The light tanks again. The light tanks.
The light tanks. Oh, he killed 3. He killed 3. But these light tanks, I was making fun of or performing so well. I don't even understand how they perform so well. Now the Italian goes down. No, saved again. Took massive equipment damage though. But these Australian light tanks are doing
look at
so
really
well.
quick at Tel Aviv. The French tanks are there, and it looks like Bulgaria might be getting pushed out of there again. He really needs to watch out
Beautiful
there.
counter here by France, who doesn't have air in all of this. But if the tanks manage to get anything done here,
Yeah, the problem about this is also
this is very dangerous for France.
Bulgaria. Yeah, that's true. Bulgaria can't pierce the French units though. Problem is, the good thing for France though, he can still get out through to Iraq. You know.
Iraq is. Oh yeah, Iraq is British. Okay, so he's not gonna get circled. Thank you, Vanani. But Bulgaria now very, very threatened here. Bulgaria realizes this is very threatening to me. Germany getting northern Swedish resources. We don't see. And the point is, chat, you have to understand, this looks like an Axis win. To me, this is an Allied win. Nothing's getting encircled. They're doing a lot of damage to Germany. They're holding well. They're not losing much. This is not bad for the Allies here, what's happening. And there has been even overruns and destructions of Italian infantry.
Exactly, and it looks like right now Germany is about to encircle Cairo here, which could be very problematic for the Allies. You know, there's like how many infantry divisions? Yeah, 14 infantry divisions there.
Germany has no equipment issues other than out of CAS.
But it also doesn't look like the UK is trying to retreat them. Which is
we could have our first. Oh, there's a lot to counter, but this could be our first big game breaker here. Oh, the French tanks! I think one French tank died. I think a French tank just died.
No, they're gonna get out, maybe. If they, never mind, UK is running away from the tides around it, so they're gonna
might
get
be
encircled.
encircled, though. The retreat of Iraq is over now. They can't retreat from Iraq anymore. The air is fully going to Germany. This could be a massive encirclement of infantry. Even the Raj could take some damage. It really depends now.
I think France is gonna be quick enough, though. Yeah, I think France is gonna be quick enough.
Nice pin. This is high level
so
stuff.
Close, that was so close.
The French tanks might be, but 1 French tank died. It was 3, now it's 2.
Yeah.
Somehow Bulgaria managed to get 1 French tank down. France has to get the fuck out of here.
UK still standing.
And there's
in
1
Cairo.
encirclement. 1040 with dying for the UK. A massive blow here against the infantry capabilities of the UK, who doesn't even have tanks.
Oh, look at the stack of units on this one tile
Yeah,
here.
they gotta
It's
move.
like, that's very dangerous because it's all it takes is 2 German tanks that just shift click it and then they're gonna get reinforcements.
Something good I would love to see right now is Bulgaria takes Sharm el-Sheikh and invades behind, man. That's something that will be really mind-blowing if we could see that. And this encirclement is gonna work. That's 10 divisions down. The
Mainly
Axis...
is retreating, by the way, so he really doesn't want to even try fighting the Italian one. All running away there, so they could actually go for an invasion.
Oh man.
Yeah, there go the big reinforcements here. That's the problematic thing about the hill tiles there. They really need to watch out that they don't get overrun and lose the mountain tiles. Mountain tiles there they can hold for a while, especially against the tank.
This could be massive damage here. Really depends now how the allies react with this. Bulgaria not looking for a naval invasion behind. That could be really, really massive. They have the navy supremacy, I think. Could be massive. How's the supply? Looks perfect for Germany. Very, very good supply here. And there's Romanian Marines now a bit late. Lord Walter the Frey, Romania, so far only has taken Iron Norway. Not much impact here other than that. Cyprus not even taken yet. Could have been another damage thing. And also Gibraltar not taken yet.
Yeah, Gibraltar is usually, it's very hard to take. If you look at it, it's level, it's a mountain tile. It's like 2 tiles, so you can't, you can't kill the units there very easily. And it's also level 8 coastal fort. And it has 5 level anti-air on it, so it's also very hard to bomb. It's usually not, you're not meant to lose it unless you do really bad.
4,000 medium losses now for Germany. He killed 2.8k. I mean, they took Africa. The question is really going to be, how can Germany handle these losses? He still has 1,000 mediums in stockpile. He's gonna
they're going to get big
easily.
problems now, since they're losing more and more airports. If you look at the air, it's red air right now. That's when their units start getting slower. That's when their units start getting less defense because of the red air.
But only 200 casts. Only 169 casts.
Yeah, for Germany, no? That's true.
German casts looking very weak
in the UK
now.
also, not right now. Also, South Africa has 2 heavy tanks, so even though he's been fighting constantly, he still has enough tanks to make a 2nd division.
Very nice. South Africa and Australia looking very, very nice here.
Now, what France needs to watch out for here is tanks and mountains there. And if your tanks defend in mountains against good mountaineers, they're just gonna die instantly and get all of the good mountaineers that are there in reinforcement. I don't know why he's standing there.
Can the Axis get more encirclements down here in Egypt? Bulgaria is done with whatever the fuck you call the shit, and Romania just standing there, maybe planning. Yeah, there it is. Cyprus invasion finally coming. Romania playing an AI game here. I'm just kidding. And it looks like slowly the Axis are having trouble with going slower, going more south.
What you see now, if you look at the supply map mode, when you look at the allies, they didn't build up any railways. So right now they are really, really out of supply. And once they lose like 1 or maybe 2 more suppliers, they're going to have big problems. And I don't want my tanks to be out of supply in the red air. They could just build up.
Okay.
Like they look fine right now, but it will get worse and worse the more stuff they lose.
Yeah, as you'd also supply, if they lose that, this could be the nail in the coffin for the allies in Egypt. The Italians pushing forward. Concentrated industry hitting for Germany, and Germany still no issues with medium tanks. He's even going up. These losses don't mean much to him. The question is really how many medium tanks can he provide later for the Russian campaign.
Oh, France drove in over there. That's a bit stupid. Can I mind he's already getting punished for that?
Yeah, France showing off behavior in this game of being way too aggressive and giving away good positions. They're holding the supply
African heavy tanks are really good at holding Asyut though. If you look at the German tanks, they just bounce.
Beautiful
constantly.
work here, but the Orc now getting very low. And there's the attrition. This could be the end of Asyut. Without the heavy tanks, there is no protection here. The Orc is just getting melted away, and Asyut is falling. That is a massive supply hub for the Axis.
Push them out, though. They could push them out again though, but they need to be quick before the Italian infantry can reinforce.
Did it?
And also need to look at
the
German tanks on the sides. Doesn't look like they are. I don't know. Okay, that won't take it back. Okay, now the supply is getting even worse. Now you all start to see like the small little boxes next to the divisions that indicate bad supply.
Chat just said Germany has only 70 convoys. Okay, gotta be careful with that here.
Yeah, you don't have that many as Germany, especially when you're building a navy, and he's building a lot of Panzerschiffe.
What are Panzerschiffe?
They are like heavy cruisers, but they're like they're unique to Germany. They're like heavy cruisers, but they can also mount battleship cannons, and they have very big range. They use them in real life too to commemorate. like I don't know, places like I don't know, off the coast of South America and wherever.
It looks like that is this Asyut is now in the hands of Germany, and slow and steady the Axis are making progress. The air is not looking that good for the Allies. Can we see a trade here? It looks bad again for the Allies. Let's take a look at 1 year of trading. Let's look at a month of trading, where the bombing is good for the Allies.
The trading has been mostly 1-1.
Yeah,
except for Northern Egypt, that was a bit bad. But you know, it's fine for the Allies. The Allies have more IC in general anyway, and as I said earlier, every plane or every tank they kill here won't be on Russia.
Yeah,
and that's a lot.
I wanna see. I mean, the US is not showing any air production. He's only doing some bombers. He's now massively going into amphibious medium tanks. This USA wants to D-Day heavily, but air-wise, we don't see much. It looks like the Allies are really saying the UK is going to be our air producer, and that's it.
Let me check really quick how much air Germany has in total. He's using most of the airports. What they could do now, they have way more airports available. They could, they have 1,000 more fighters. They could force even more air into this air zone and make the air even worse for the Allies and the trades for themselves better. But they are not doing it. It's a bit, yeah.
Also very refreshing to see the Axis win an air performance. But I also think Russia is going really pretty mad on air.
Oh, oh my god, they were about to get overrun. They might get 3 of them. Wait a second. No, okay, they're gonna be too slow. But it was literally 3 hours away from 3 German tanks getting overrun here. Damn, that was very close. Because German tanks are retreating across a river with low supply, you know, and the Allies just had to drive in from the hill tile right next to it.
These Australians are going insane. I want to take a look at Australia again. I look at his division, and it doesn't even look that impressive. It's crazy how he gets this off. Let's take a look again, chat. First of all, the kills for Australia. Australia has lost 3,000 light tanks, but for the nice trade of killing almost 1,000 German tanks. I don't even know how he fucking does that. If we take a look here again at that division, man, it is kind of fast. The piercing is actually nice now. 54 piercing against a German tank. Let's take a look at a German tank real quick. 54 piercing, and the German tank has an armor of 31. These light tanks are actually piercing German tanks a little bit. So far, the main carry, I would say South Africa and Australia with very, very good moves here. Obviously supported by very good UK infantry, which has taken a lot of losses. Now Iraq being taken by Bulgarians.
When did they start in 1st of September, 1st of January, right? So,
Japan coming in soon. Japan also joining the war soon. Let's take a quick little look if Japan is preparing anything interesting. Japan very AFK in this mod. Looking very strongly for an invasion of India. India is not really there yet. We have a bunch of Australians. A lot of Indians are still in Africa. And Singapore looking paying for free. America with a huge defense here of the rubber islands. They take that very, very serious. That's very, very nice to see.
Cyprus is still standing, guys. They could have tried, you know, they may have tried to take it again, but it's still standing. One question, guys. Do you want to bet for Japan, or do you want to make a bet for Russia right away? Because usually the bets for Japan, they don't end in time for
There also is nothing really happening in Japan, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they will attack in like
6 tanks in Bangkok. 6 tanks in Bangkok. Oh yeah, 6 tanks. Why the fuck would you make tanks? They're also veterans. How does he do that? It must be...
He gets veterans. He gets like 8 or 10 veterans as Japan, because usually you know you fight against China and you get a lot of veterans.
Okay, he has 6 soft attack tanks, but I still don't understand really where he wants to attack with that. Over the river and mountains. We'll see. It's gonna be an interesting question what the Japanese tanks will do. As the best Japan of all times, I will always urge you to not make it Japan with tanks, but we will see if you know something we don't.
And these light tanks, man, like they're so funny. It's crazy. Like I didn't expect them to perform that well.
They also killed 1,000 German tanks. That is the impact. That's why people often in the chat, they argue, oh, miners are boring, etc. It's so nice to see Australia having such a strong impact here.
Look at the Cape Verde plane really quick, the sea between Africa and Brazil. There's a lot of German panzer ship raiding right now. And if that keeps going for a while and they're not going to get catched by the UK, they can kill a lot of convoys. And they're killing a lot of convoys right now. They already sunk like 6
22, yeah. A lot of very good raiding here from the Panzerschiffe. The allies have to react to that. Raiding, I always feel like raiding is a micro check. Can people see I'm being raided and react to it? And Germany is now threatening the micro of the allies here. But they're getting stuck a bit. They can't go much deeper south. Romania still not really doing much. Bulgaria not doing much. I would have loved to see a Sharm el-Sheikh invasion behind. Let's take a look here. This
mountains, but wait a second. As I was saying, that they just memed one mountain. So once Germany manages to take Hurghada, the port there, their supply is going to get better, excess supply is going to get worse, and they will be able to push along the mountains and then flank the allied positions in the plain styles. In deserts there. So that is going to be really powerful, and they're going to have an easy time taking it since they have a railway cannon and shore bombardment, which the UK doesn't have since the UK is afraid.
Now, chat, imagine Romanians, Bulgarians landing right here. Here, maybe not so much, but that could be a massive move. But I would like to see more activity from Romania and Bulgaria, but Germany doing its best. And yeah, as Timo said, Sorgada will be massive here for the supply of the Axis, if they can take it.
Yeah, but the UK also has really strong mountains, the ones with the tank icon. They have support tanks, that's why they have so much breakthrough in the battles that you see there. And also UK's Grand Battle Plan probably has full playing bonus right now, and the stats on this mountain are really, really strong.
German tanks also staying behind now. He doesn't want to use his tanks anymore in this. Nice, beautiful micro Italy the whole time. The railways are there, the show mountain is there. This is a great Italy. You can learn a lot from this guy. I love watching good players, and this guy always has his micro on point. I want to check Italy. Is he actually building up stuff? Yeah, he's building all the railways. He gives a fuck, building the supply and supporting his Germany, and he might just take this port. If we take a look at the losses of Italy, 73,000 infantry dying, 5,000 anti-tank. He lost a lot of infantry.
Take a look at the Italian air production, because he already has 2,000 fighters himself. And there's almost 70 factories on air. It's really strong.
Also, beautiful green equipment. This Italy has everything he needs, and these losses mean nothing to him.
Ada just fell. Looks like they're also going to lose some anti-reloaded, and then Germany came to be able to move there and outflank the allied positions there. And it will be way easier.
Iceland being taken by Hungary? Iceland now being taken. Interesting.
Oh,
and if you look at the allies here, they're looking very, very scared. They're pinning a lot here on the coast. And the raiding is looking devastating. Beautiful raiding by Germany. Doing a lot of damage here in Cap Verde Plain. Oh, this is big damage. He's trying to fix it with naval bombers, but it's not enough.
I don't think they're going to be enough against the Panzerschiffe. They have a lot of
anti-air on them. Beautiful.
Guys, I crashed, sorry.
The horse crashed.
Take a save, yeah, thank you.
The horse crashed, Tommy, unfortunately.
No problem. Oh, my beard
Did you click on something, Marco? What happened?
What?
I was asking Marco, but he left again.
Hey, only second crash. That's not even that bad.
Yeah, I don't know why it crashed though. Like, usually it doesn't do that often. Yesterday we had only like 2 hot joins and not a single rehost or anything in the game.
Cool. Very interesting so far. Very interesting. Almost 41. Japan is about to join.
This is going really well, man. I'm very happy. And also, I like that it's not a stomp. It's like very even, Like, allies are not getting fucked, but Germany's also not getting fucked that hard that he won't be able to kill Russia. And Japan is not in the war yet, so it's going to be very, very interesting.
That is true. Okay, we're waiting for the rehost real quick, guys. Then I have to go to the bathroom. My beard is super dry. I have to put some cream in my beard. Yeah, very good final. Very, very nice. Thank you, Kane, the Salt Lord. Thank you, sir. Don't forget your Twitch primes. Don't forget to follow CMOPs. Yes, sir.
Later on, it will be crazy. When there's like Africa going on, like when the allies try to take back Africa, there's Japan happening and Bab. There's going to be so much stuff that we will miss because we can't look at everything.
Shit, man. I'm excited. Let's go. Thank you, Iverson. Thank you very much. There we go. You can shout out people now. Okay, you can shout people out.
I'm doing it myself. Like it's a bit
shouting
cheap,
himself out. I can't believe it.
I just said it, so I thought, okay.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Okay. Nice, man. I'm having so much fun, man. I just hope the game goes for like, I don't know, 43 or something, or 44 maybe even.
I'm ready. I have coffee inside myself. I'm gonna really quickly, I have to brush my beard real quick. My beard is, fuck, 1 sec.
Cool.
You can talk.
You have like a brush or like a comb for that? Okay, never mind. He's gone. Setch. He left. Guys, how are you liking it? Are we having fun? Type 1 for fun and 2 for no. I would rather watch a cool TFB game where we would still be looking at China killing the Japan player because he's bad. That's great, man. Because I'm also having so much fun. It might be because I'm drinking a lot of beer, but I think that's just part of it. Yeah. By the way, guys, if you like the mod, there's a link in the mod. A mod link in the chat that you can click to get to the workshop, and there's also a link towards the Discord server of the mod where we are hosting games every day. If you want to join, I'm just warning you right now. The people that are playing it, it's like very, very weird. Why am I not streaming my POV? Because I'm also modding in Tommy's chat right now and stuff like that. I can't do all of it myself. My internet is bad, so yeah. By the way, the new ID is up. Yeah, basically you can join the games if you want to. Because when you, a lot of people, they are very toxic and weird. Yeah, that's the problem with it. But it's really funny, you know. Like if you get the hang of it, you know, if you play with the right people, with the right team, it can be really funny. I mean, I'm not saying everybody's bad, but there's a lot of weird people there. Weird in terms of, you know, like the young people that think they're edgy and then they make weird jokes. Everybody knows those people. It's the Hoi4 multiplayer experience, yeah, exactly. But if you're, you know, interested in some Hoi4 multiplayer that is also noob friendly, there's also a lot of noob friendly nations in the mod. For example, Greece or Norway, you know, where you don't have that many responsibilities and that are easier to play. So if you're new to the game, new to the mod, you can start with those. Get guided a bit by the other players. Who's speaking? Me, the co-caster. Hello.
Hello.
And ID, by the way. Tommy, don't show the ID, by the way.
Nah, I'm not showing jack shit.
I just want to be. No, I just want to be. Make sure. Yeah.
Black and white Discord photos. That's what you have to be careful with.
Yeah.
Again, if you just tuned in, chat, today I joined the Discord to check these players. Half of them are blocked. I had blocked all of them like years ago.
Before you joined the server, I also cleaned the chats a bit of like weird stuff that people wrote. Like it's not TOS, but it's still weird stuff, you know. I also made it so you can't see certain chats where a lot of people post weird memes and stuff. So I made sure that
old Hoi4 meme channels. Hey guys, here's my meme about the Jews. Do you like it?
Man, it's just like, you know, funny people from all over the world coming together, and then it's like a big circus.
You just become very racist, yeah. Let's fucking go, man. So far, so good.
I wonder how Japan is gonna do, because I know the Japan players, their Navy build-up looks really good, and the players also know how to play it. I've seen them play Japan multiple times. But, you know, I've also seen the Allies play a lot, also together very well, so he will have a hard time against the well-coordinated Allies. The thing is, though, that the Allies have been fighting Germany for 8 months now, so they have taken a lot of losses in equipment and manpower. So
yeah, they're stopping Singapore, and India looks weak, but USA is massively defending the Dutch East Indies.
Yeah, usually you don't defend Singapore because it's kind of a death trap, because early on the Japanese Navy is very strong because of the Tora buff he gets. That's usually, you don't want to engage him early on, and then, you know, all he has to do is commemorate you there, and then eventually push you out, and there's no way out for you. You're just gonna get commemorated to death and lose all your units.
I hate that nowadays, that in every multiplayer game nobody defends Singapore anymore. That's so sad. That Japan gets that so freely.
That's true, that's true.
I sometimes would even argue that, sorry, I just want to say, I sometimes would even argue that the Finest Bra and other mods like this should make the Tora thing go away. That will bring a meta back to Singapore, I feel like.
Yeah, that's true. Problem is just like they would just have to add local supply. I think, you know, because
local supply, yeah.
What I would also enjoy, like a multiple tile Hong Kong, so you can actually defend it, because Hong Kong was being sieged for a while. So you could make it like 2 tiles, so you have 1 tile to reorg and another hill tile or something, like that's the outer ring of the city where you can just defend. Would be funny, I know. I mean, it would be a bit poop though, because Japan has to micro so much, you know. They have to deal with the naval invasion.
Oh, poor India. Japan. First he doesn't have to beat China, then he has to micro.
I mean, poor like, it's, you know, when it's against players, it's a different thing, you know. Because it's like 2 people right now in Japan against 2 USAs, 2 UKs, 1 India, 1 Australia, South Africa, France, Canada. It's really... Oh, nice. Everybody's in, by the way, I think, huh? Looks like it, at least. I think the 3rd Germany might be going over to Japan now. Yes, they're allowed to. Until Barb, he can stay there and then go back on Germany, so he can help Japan a bit. So it's actually 3 Japans, not 2. Sorry, I lied. Yeah, and I think everybody's in. We're 29 people. Let me go to tell Marco really quick.
Yeah, also people are afraid that Japan loses China. That's why in a lot of mods you don't have real China ones anymore. It makes sense. Back in the day when Hoi4 was fresh, you would have China players beat Japan players and it would kill the whole game. That's why there's now this culture of help Japan to not have issues with China. Which I don't like. If you're shit Japan, you're shit Japan, man, you know? What's up, Coltons? Let's fucking go, lads, here in the grand final of the Horstorical Cup. The Africa War has been a blessing. It's not over yet. Can they push deeper? I mean, Simops, is there a reason they will push deeper? Is there any buffs or anything, or...?
Point, you know, if you right click on Germany and look at the national spirits, there is one that's called the Blitzkrieg, which gives him HP on his divisions, which makes him take less losses. Also, you're in the wrong scene right now. gives his fighter more defense, so he loses less fighters and other cool buffs.
Yeah.
That he would lose once he gets crosses the border of the Aswan zone or the Luxor zone towards the Sudan zone. So usually don't want to go further than that.
Oh, if he goes too far, he loses Blitzkrieg. Okay, that's then he
that's a buff that makes him lose not too many tanks. Imagine if he had 100% less HP, he would lose way more tanks. Or he would have.
So there isn't really any motivation for Germany to really go deeper here, other than maybe encirclements.
I mean, it depends on what state the allies are in. You know, if you already completely destroyed and killed all the allied units already in Cairo or like where they are right now, then you could go further because there's not much opposition anymore. But if the allies still, you know, right now they have so many units left, and it would not be worth it to go past there because you would just take huge casualties trying to fight there properly.
Okie dokie, we see American Marines getting active here in the UK. Pings are being thrown around. We're gonna see what happens there. The game is still on pause. Japan joining so far. Italy doing a okay.
What you should not try to show right now is the Japanese naval invasion plans in Asia, because, you know, if in case somebody's stream sniping, they could just see it in your stream then. So we just wait until Japan, you know, until
we are not showing any naval invasions. No.
Kay's retreating his navy because he probably got naval bombed a bit. So he's really afraid to engage the Italian one. That's crazy. Also, the UK fleet, all his new heavy cruisers are not trained. They're all untrained.
Oh.
So that already minus 5% stats on those instead of having 5% extra.
And it's very important, a good player in any video game understands that if you have a time window where you are far ahead, you should use that window. And it looks like right now the Italian Navy is so far ahead of the UK one. Maybe something could be tried here in Gibraltar, or maybe certain other invasions like behind here. But as Simop said, if they go too far, Germany loses his Blitzkrieg buff.
Yeah.
And I love the okay.
The UK is also playing it safe here. Probably they just noticed that they're also being commemorated by the German fleet here, so they're sending one of their own fleets there to find them. And there's already the first engagement. It's like, I don't know, 50 destroyers and light cruisers against the 6 German.
Yeah, finally we see a reaction here. The raiding ships of Germany are taking massive damage. They're not even retreating. They're getting killed here. Now one is out. Massive damage being dealt here. And that's...
needs to watch out though. The carriers can be hit right now by the German ships.
Yeah, it got hit. The carrier got hit.
Yeah, it's gonna sink. It's gonna sink. One more hit and it's gonna sink.
No.
It was very close to.
Yeah, that was very close. But it looks like the UK has now fixed the situation here. There could be a shot. It's nice how one ship shoots over them into the carrier. The carrier took damage, but the raiding should be over now. We still have 9 of them, but they should be engaged in a second.
Another like stack of 50 convoys being raided. That's a lot. But it's good that UK is dealing with it now, because now when Japan attacks later, they have so much to worry about. It's good that they're already killing, you know, like one of the problems.
The Allies trying to take something back here in Hurghada. It's not going to work though. We have our stalemate now in Africa.
It's very hard to take that back, you know, since Italy has shore bombardment and the railway cannon, which is like to combine 30% less stats or something like that for the Allies. Approximately.
Also, 2 more months until Japan is going to get active here. Japan did not have a China war. Japan had a lot of time to prepare for India, Singapore, and more. Let's take a look at Japan here. I don't want to show certain things, but India still with a very low presence here. Now spawning in 8 special forces of mountaineers. This is going to get hard for Japan, but he's getting a free Singapore.
Also, USA is at 37 battle cruisers, of which 26 are very new ones. And if I look at Japan, they have... Japan has how many? Japan has
just real quick coming in.
But there are some of them are battleship force. Like I think Japan is way behind the Navy right now.
Okay. Australia killed 500,000 Italians, which is half the Italian deaths. This Australia had some nice game impact here. Very well done.
Oh really? How many Italians for Italy?
1 million Italians died. Half of that is from Australia. For tanks.
That's already very much.
That's a lot. 1 million is a lot. What is this remaining manpower? That's less than
all of that. All of that is going to be really good, because later when they want to take back Africa, Italy's going to have less units there to defend, and also he's going to have less units to put on the D-Day wall, so it's going to be easier for them to D-Day.
But if you look at Italy, he looks fine. Good equipment, still 2 million manpower. It looks like he just brushes off 1 million deaths. Quite interesting. We haven't checked Russia in a while. How is Russia doing these days? That's beautiful, chat. The reason you do that is you want to bring a lot of infrastructure damage to attacking Germans. Let's take a look here at our friends in Russia who
Russia's only
are
20 military victories behind Germany, so really strong economy.
17 on tanks. Not that much
you
on
look at-
tanks.
Is already building
no,
32
50.
fighters a day. 32 fighters a day. And also
160.
70 mech a day. Junge, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a very, very strong Russia. A lot of tanks are being built. The tank template is looking quite nice.
If you look at how much Russia has, they already have 10,000 planes. And Germany has... wait a second really quick, I can tell you in a bit. Germany has 5k. So Russia already has twice the air of Germany.
I don't know
But
really
what
what
you need
Germany
to-
could do about that, though. That seems ouch.
Yeah, the thing is though, if you look at the Russian spirits, they have a spirit Soviet Air Force, which grants them minus 35% air mission efficiency, which is a lot. You know, basically, even though you have perfect range and your airport is right in the middle of the air zone, you're still going to have minus 35% efficiency on your planes, and that will get better and better. The longer the game lasts. But in the beginning, the Air Force basically trash. Like the pilots don't know how to fly planes and shit.
I just realized that Yugoslavia has a player who hasn't... I'm very confused about Yugoslavia. I don't know what the fuck this guy is doing.
Yeah, he's doing tanks for Italy, later for Africa. He helps Italy
okay.
to defend Africa. And the thing is, Yugoslavia gets attacked in April 41. I'm not sure if that's a historical date, but it should be, right? But like, I think so, right? Like it was like sometime close before Operation Barbarossa, and Greece gets invaded in August or in October 40, which is I think a bit earlier than it actually was. But yeah, that's how it is.
Okay, one more.
But no,
moment.
it's all balanced. You know, in Vanilla, for example, I think Italy gets both of those like in 37 or 38 even to balance the economies properly. But in this mod, it's already balanced that way.
Anyway, fighter force now coming in for the UK, whereas Germany... There's
70 days
down.
for Germany, 70 days for Germany, 14 days for the UK, 80 days for Italy. Usually Italy can get it the earliest, but that's a bit late, I would say, for him. And for Russia, it's still 550 days because of the the research penalties they were taking from being Trotsky Russia. But I think that's going to be fine soon again or something. But 550 days seems like a very long time, considering that Germany already have theirs.
But still, the plane count of Russia is looking immensely crazy. I don't know what Yugo's doing with these 100 calves. Just walk around the front line.
He's not a war yet, so he's just there, I guess.
Yeah. And Japan is about ready now. The defense of the Raj has improved a lot. A lot of mountaineers here. This could actually be holdable. And it's going to be very interesting to see what Japan is coming up with. We're not going to show too much here on Japan. We don't want to stream snipe any naval invasions.
Now they're just waiting for Japan to attack, and then they're going to push out the rest of Africa here. You know, when the allies have to split their attention, split their air force on Japan, that's when they're going to attack, which is pretty good. If I was the allies, I would pull back now. Because why not? You could pull back to a proper position and then focus on the other enemy before he can do too much damage to you.
Yeah.
This is going to be very dangerous because, yeah, as I said, they're splitting their forces and also their air force, which is going to be a bit problematic. But now they have green air though, so they can take back the mountain tile there if they want to.
I would have liked to see an invasion right here, chat. It would have been very interesting for Bulgaria and Romania. Romania with like not pretty much zero impact so far other than Norway. We're going to see what he's going to do in Russia. And any moment now we're getting really hot. Raj just spawned a lot of divisions in, looking very strong now. But there is these Japanese tanks. I don't know why would you think that over-verve into jungle is good for tanks. Maybe Japan knows something we don't. We're going to see what he's going to plan here. With these tanks, Japan is alone. There is no Manchukuo. There is no Siam. He's on his own. There are, I think, 2 co-ops. And interesting things are about to commence. Wait, this is unprotected? It is unprotected. Okay.
What is unprotected? Sorry?
Philippines.
Philippines. Usually, it's very hard to hold the Philippines. There's a lot of ports there, and it's very close to Japan. They have a lot of air bases out of range there. So what the others are doing, they're falling back to the better defensive positions on the rubber islands, and they're not going to take that high losses there. What's pretty nice to see from the USA there, he has amphibious tanks. Oh, what is it, amphibious tanks even? I don't know. But he has tanks standing, amphibious tanks right next to the ports. So once Japan manages to land on the port or next to it, he will just be able to counterattack right away and kill them on the beachhead, which is pretty good. We didn't see that much. I just don't know how much the stats, how many stats these amphibious tanks are going to have in the attack on jungle tiles. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see.
Okay. Okay. We haven't checked the USA in a while. Let's check them again.
The USA, train his amphibious tanks. They're all green, so they get minus 8% attack instead of plus 8% if they would be fully trained, which is 16% difference. That's a lot. The USA already at 180 mils, 100
so
dockyards.
not much on air. Pretty much nothing on air for the US.
Yeah. That's going to be interesting.
He's
no?
really going deep into his amphibious medium tanks. How good are these amphibious medium tanks?
They have really
That's
good stats, and you need to remember
yeah, that's very
they
good.
can be used as marines too. Problem is just
very
they're way
good.
more expensive than normal tanks. Almost twice expensive.
These guys hit very hard. The question is, how can he micro these tanks well? Can he do some good damage to Japan? Imagine a quick Japan kill. That would be interesting.
They just attacked.
Strike the Rising Sun. Oh, here we go. Japan is in the game.
Look at that. Unfortunately, they stopped training too early or didn't have supply, so their Orga is like, they're missing 25 organization on their units. That's a lot. But yeah, I mean, that invasion is going to be a bit boring since the USA is not defending it. That's already a misplay by Japan, what I would say. You know, you can see if you scout it with your ships, if they have divisions there when it's empty, you can just land there with like a few units, but rather than that, they're just taking all their like 20 marines and shoving them in there, which is a bit, I would say, stupid, but no, I guess they just didn't scout. So it's going to delay them a bit.
So Cyprus going down, Singapore being taken easy. Singapore obviously a not so big hub of resources here like in normal games. And we have our first naval battle stat. The US is massively losing. 20 destroyers going down here in the Battle of Singapore. Don't know why the US will put destroyers here. Should have known there would be fleet here.
Like these destroyers he gets from... Oh, wait, he also has his main fleet there. His main fleet is there on combo rating. That's very, very dangerous. He's very confident then in winning the naval battle if it happens somewhere. He's on combo rating, so he will engage convoys if the Japan goes on combo.
Nice damage here from the US. If you see any cool naval battles, be careful.
Yeah, I keep an eye on it. Right now, he already combo rated 4 Japanese marines, and marines are very expensive. Like they cost like 3 times the equipment of normal infantry divisions.
Oh yeah,
so
I see it right there.
good.
Yeah. Nice damage here by the US.
Philippines
Philippines going down.
Over the Philippines naval battle.
Yeah,
looks
nice.
like, I don't know, Japan is retreating about, but Japan took very hard hits. And the Tora buff gives Japanese carriers and naval bombers really, really many buffs, so you usually don't want to engage them early on. But it looks like he does.
That was actually a little win, yeah, here for the US.
Yeah. Like, not every single day that you
Nice
Japan,
scouting.
you were taking days of his Tora time one, which will go away after some time. Yeah, right now he's just being naval bombed to the death because he has no air coverage at all. That hurts a lot. And Germany's attacking Africa. Oh god, oh god. But it looks okay. I think the allies are not going to get heavily overrun there. Looks okay there.
Yeah, looks fine so far here for Germany. And what's happening is that the Japanese are taking care of the US with air and not so much with the Navy here. A lot of damage is being done. Singapore is being taken, which kind of only is tungsten. We have a stalemate between India and Japan. The legendary Australian tanks are here to stop these Japanese tanks. I really don't know if Japanese tanks were a good choice here. We're going to see about that. Some invasions happening, and they're landing here in Townsville, Australia. They're running in with motorized.
Oh my god.
Very well done. The beautiful Australia player seems himself in a lot of trouble, and I think he has no defense. He has 0 defense in Australia. This could be the first player down.
Australia, yeah. This is the problem with the tank Australia.
This is a big problem with Tank Australia. If you would have seen the latest TommyKay stream, you do tanks and you do some garrisons, man. That's what you do. That's the problem if you don't do any weapons. And now these very, very fast divisions here. How fast are they? Of 40 kilometers out. They're running through Australia. And this could be the end of Australia. He has nothing ready. There is no infantry he can call. I don't see Australia coming back from this right now. Is he building anything? No. It's just 2 tanks. And they're not even ready at all. This is the end of Australia.
US Navy is also nowhere near, even though it's like, I mean, it's near, but it's not commemorating there. They have their navies around.
Very, very smart by Japan, who has taken the opportunity to take down an undefended Australia, beautifully scouted, and there is progress happening now here in Africa. The German tanks are getting deeper and deeper. This could be devastating for the Allies if they get possibly encircled. The supply is looking very bad. The action is on the Axis side, and they're doing damage, and Australia is looking very, very grim here.
They really need to watch out, man. If they lose Australia, they lose, let me see, how many factories it is? Like 50 mills, and also one of their tank miners has been the most successful until now. It's very dangerous.
Beautiful rush. Now, he spawned 2 unequipped tanks. Probably not enough to stop this. Beautiful move by, I love this. Is a very high skill game. When you watch a lot of Boku, you don't see that a lot.
The tanks he has here, they're out of equipment. They didn't get the equipment yet.
Yeah.
And he also needs to watch out. They're almost in Sydney. He needs to get one of the units there, otherwise he's gonna get encircled.
I think this Australia is massively in trouble right now. He is nervous. If he dies, he can keep his tanks. in India, but they will never get new equipment again because it's not producing any. And the push of Africa keeps commencing. The air is red for the allies. The allies have massive issues with getting green air.
But it looks like the allies are going to be able to retreat properly into the next air zone, so they're not going to lose any things to being encircled. I need to go talk to the fucking retarded Croatia player really quick. I'm going to be back.
And Australia is just in so much trouble. He needs to take Sydney back ASAP. Melbourne going down, Adelaide, and all that other stuff. Nobody can understand what it is. Darwin and stuff. Beautiful move here by Japan. Takes the Philippines, took Singapore. Not much else going on. I really believe these tanks are not doing what he thinks they're going to do. Over a river into the hills. Don't know much about that, but beautiful move by Japan. What else are you going to look for? And how will the US counter this? Meanwhile, a lot of them, I don't know if something died here. Maybe some camels have went down. Also, decryptions are hitting now. And they're making them active instantly. Very good decryptions here. And the Battle of Africa commences. The allies, though, very calm, retreating, not losing too much. Does Germany still have that?
Australia's gonna die here, man. His tanks, you know, he just let the Japanese drive around him, and now he has no supply anymore.
The Blitzkrieg buff is gone, yeah, okay.
Yeah, the Blitzkrieg buff is gone. I mean, it goes until March usually. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's
trying to hold Newcastle. He needs to take Sydney back. He's going west and not south. No, he got beaten. He got beaten by these divisions. Oh, forget. That's not against.
There's a naval battle. Naval battle. UK fleet versus the Japanese one. Problem is that the UK has heavy cruisers in the east of Japan. Sorry, east of fucking Australia. East of Australia. Problem is though with this fleet, what I still don't understand is heavy cruisers fighting against super heavy battleships, man. The super heavy battleships have even more heavy tech and even more armor. But it looks like UK beat him there. All they need to do though is get units into Australia. Otherwise, he's gonna cap.
Yeah. Oh, the Pride of the Fleet even sung. Super heavy battleship down here. That's -5 war support. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Super heavy battleship. Pride of the Fleet down. Maybe they can still save Australia. Australia is how close? Very close to capping.
Like in the USA, what I don't understand. Look, if you look at the rubber islands, they have a lot of convoys standing around. There are also a lot of units garrisoning it, and instead of just sending a few units there, they are not doing much.
Oh, there's a lot happening.
Let's see really quick how much Australia is towards capping. Oh,
very
it's very
close.
90%.
Very close. They're being very slow
it
here.
Could be that they cap now. They're gonna lose Wellington in a bit, which is a big VP. And in the sorry.
Oh, he's also that's a big that's a core of Australia here, as it should be in real life. And the advance in Africa is also over. Australia is trying so hard to fix this. He needs to take Sydney, but he's being pinned perfectly. These divisions by Japan are 40 with their with the rules. And it is looking mighty grim for our beautiful Australia player, who done a great job of his light tanks, but he might be out of this game. A beautiful quick snatch by the Japanese. German tanks, are they going to barb? Australia down, there it is. Beautifully played by Japan. Well done.
Japan here.
That is big.
The US has a base down the west of the country, but this is really bad because now basically the rubber irons are encircled.
To explain that, chat, Australia keeps his divisions, but he cannot re-equip them. If something dies, he can't rebuild it. Oh, whoa. Big naval battle here that looks to be going the way of Japan, who is killing some big boys. The USS Wake Island is now the USS down to the bottom of the sea. And now the Americans landing in Perth. Is this the liberation of Australia? If they manage to take Australia back, all the factories will go back to Australia. This could be the liberation. Finally, a good reaction here from... Oh, big naval battle.
Another naval battle, another one. But this looks like the USA is going to lose. USA has no carriers, and still Japan has their big
I see a different
buff.
one. I see a different one. Where are you looking?
Oh, yeah, there's one of the north of Australia. Like, I don't know what it's called. It's,
oh, God. I see one where Japan is getting wrecked right now.
And in the Northern Territory, if you look at that really quick. Oh, it's the UK one again, and again they're engaging there, no? Yeah. But yeah, the USA just lost one in the north. That's a cool thing, you know, what I like about this navy is there's so many different navies, you know, it's just one big...
Japan just lost a massive navy in New Zealand. They even lost a carrier.
And they're being commemorated now, so all the units they want to send to Australia to reinforce or get them back from there, they're gonna get commemorated.
It looks like the allies might be able to take this back here. Japan is getting naval weighted. All these invaders are in trouble. The Australian Navy also dying now. Big sad. And another naval battle here. Beautiful air is in it. Oh my god, I don't know who's winning this stuff.
The USA needs to micro in Australia though, because Japan is almost on the front line there. 12 days and he's there, and I don't see much many inputs there.
The naval bombers are doing so much damage here. So much damage. These These naval battles are insane, and there is the invasion of
Invasion of
Gibraltar.
Borneo. And Gibraltar?
Yeah, something's coming there.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, Borneo is happening right now. Gibraltar is, they're preparing, but they're not actually landing. But it looks like they're landing on Borneo. And they're gonna also take Borneo. Look at this. Really, really strong stats on the Marines here.
So,
let's see if the USA is gonna be able to micro there properly.
they took that easily, Jesus. Also, they have red air. The air is going with the allies. Nothing happened in Gibraltar yet. It's just the sign that something might happen. And Borneo port. They have a port? Yeah, they have a port. They took the port. There's so many naval battles.
Micring here? Is the USA micring? No. Ah, they are. Never mind. They are. They just woke up.
There's so many naval battles. Jesus. I don't know who's winning this naval war. Japan?
Yeah, me neither. I think the USA, the longer it goes, the USA and the UK together have more dockyards and also more navy output. But could go,
Brunei, the first 3 Marines, you said they're very expensive in this mod.
Yeah.
Might go down here.
You also need to remember they are 3 times the cost of guns of normal infantry divisions, and also on top of that they have these important, also very expensive tanks as support companies.
Well, the US has to be very careful here. If he doesn't pay attention, he gets massive divisions encircled. These are 40 with high-level artillery divisions that are on the brink of being encircled here. The Battle of Brunei could be devastating for the US.
Oh, they're retreating into the wrong direction. They're dead. They're retreating into the wrong direction.
And that is the encirclement of 2040 with divisions for the US. A massive, devastating loss. It could be even more.
Yeah, the USA is also looking at Australia. They're going to get encircled there. They're going to lose Perth. If you look at it, they're
oh, the USA with the massive fuck up here. A basic
bro. How
what
can
is
you
this?
do
Did
that,
the
man?
game just get released? This is one motorized taking place. A massive encirclement. Japan is
so
outplaying Japan. Japan is outplaying the US on every single corner here. This is unbelievable damage done. And the US is taking devastating losses here. Don't forget, this is infantry losses. Whereas his tanks, which is the main part of the US economy here, the tanks are still alive, but wow, amazing damage. We're going to take a look at losses here in a second. Take a look at Gibraltar. And Gibraltar taken massively here by 38 Romanian... oh my fucking god, 38 Romanian Marines taking Gibraltar. The Mediterranean is off. The Axis with devastating gameplay here, man. And don't forget, the Axis were not the favorite to win this. The Axis actually lost yesterday, were not allowed to play in the final, but then the Russian team had to cancel, and so now the Axis team is in the final, which they weren't supposed to be. Look at that amazing kill here.
The allies are falling apart. Now the Italian Navy is roaming free and like killing like convoys around the UK.
Yeah,
and
the Italian Navy can now leave off Gibraltar. The US Navy massively decimated the Coral Sea. Big damage, big losses, Borneo dying. And what are you talking about, the Italian fleet being out?
Yeah, it's now raiding around the UK, and the UK main fleet is somewhere in Asia. It just fought against the Japanese fleet there, so I don't think it's ready to defend
just
its
coming
homeland.
out. The Italians are now on the Iberian coast looking for naval invasion. Yeah, they're killing. Oh my god, this is devastating. Lots of our convoys here in the Iberian coast. The Axis are looking perfect right now, and Russia must.
They got completely bombed out in Gibraltar because they didn't notice that, I guess, and now they lost it, and it's like almost impossible to take back.
This is a beautiful game so far, and Russia has to start thinking about. You know what? It's good that Russia went for Russia-only path. Russia went the path chat where he doesn't get any help from the allies, but is stronger on himself. And it looks like that was the right decision. Japan is looking massive here. Beautiful damage done. Let's take a look at the losses now since they're done. We're looking at the Japanese US war. 1 sec. Japan losing 280k, killing 1 million Americans. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. 100,000 equipment lost for Japan, killing 23k in this front, but on the other front, nothing. No, this is wrong. No, this looks weird. It looks like Japan didn't kill that much, but they did kill a lot. That doesn't make sense right now.
What do you mean? I mean, the combat losses might be bugged.
Yeah, that doesn't look correct. That doesn't look correct. 1 million Americans gone, and these are division losses. They will not come back. Borneo is still a massive fight. The US has to be very careful here. The air is slowly tipping towards Japan, and I want to take a look again at the Italian Navy, which is now going ham. The Italian Navy stopped the Iberian coast now. Maybe they're scared.
The Allies are pushing in Africa now, but the German tanks, that they didn't leave completely yet. They were just in Alexandria, ready to go, but now they turned around again.
Did they turn around?
So if the Allies don't...
They're coming back, yeah.
They're coming back. So if the Allies don't watch out now, they're going to lose also their tanks in Africa.
Allies have good pressure here, but the German tanks are returning. They might be able to fix this, but Operation Barbarossa is getting close. Also, Hugo is having, I don't know, he's in his teenage years and he's learning something about him. I don't know what the fuck's happening to Hugo, man. And Russia looks really scary, especially his plane count is so devastating to look at. If you take a look at the plane count of 16,000 planes here, and ground support is coming in, CAS is coming into what's going on in Borneo. Is he getting push in Borneo?
Russia doesn't seem like they have much set up though, Like the war's gonna start in like 50 days, and they have nothing set up. Like their air force isn't deployed, the tanks are still all around Moscow. I don't know, man. Like I think they need to wake up.
200 chromium. I love the activity in this game. This is a high-level game, something you don't see often in TFB games. Unfortunately, this Japan is instantly taking 200 chromium, just trying to look for game impact. He's not lazing out. He's looking for everything he can get his hands on. Very well done here by Japan, who just found amazing kills. What a beautiful invasion of Australia. And the invasion of Australia didn't just lead to the death of Australia, but also the death of a lot of US divisions, man. And we have a little break here. I would love to see the Italian Navy go out and look for damage here. I think two-player Japan. Two-player Japan?
Yeah, it's now 2 players, because I think the Japan player is going to switch back to Russia. Sorry, to Germany. But man, this is crazy.
Japan
I don't know, man. It was looking so good for the Allies, and they just, I don't know, just by these small stupid mistakes, not looking at Gibraltar, so the Allied Axis could bomb it out for like half a year, so it's completely
So let's talk about this again. In the beginning we talked about a thing that if certain islands go to Japan, then there is a certain buff for the Axis. But
no, not that. No. That's just for the land-lease system, and since Russia, can't be land-lease because of the
so it doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter at all. Yeah. Since Russia, I want to explain to chat. Since Russia cannot receive any land leases, Japan taking certain islands doesn't really matter. But Japan is taking a lot of power away from the US for possible D-Day.
And also by the more Japan takes in Asia, the big the USA gets not USA, the Allies get a factory output modifier, like a negative one, and yeah, that's pretty high. If you once we load in, you can right click on the USA and you can see that everybody in the Allies gets a modifier. So by Japan taking the Allies, they make the industries of the Allies worse.
The cool thing about Horstorical is even if the Allies are right now in a massive disadvantage, the Soviet Union looks strong. There's 3 Soviet players, I think, and they are still a big threat to the Axis here, especially if 4 Russians. And with 16,000 planes in the bank, the Soviet Union could do a lot of game-changing here.
The German Air Force is still, I think, a few thousand planes behind the Russian one, but the Russian one, as I said, is worse, and the longer they trade against the German one, the worse it's going to get for them. Unless the Allies do something and force some pressure on the Axis, which, by the looks of it right now, I'm not sure, man, when it's gonna happen. I'm not sure.
What I like so far is that when you looked at the brackets, man, that the Allies were by far the favorite to win this. The Allies have not lost a single game in this tournament, whereas the Axis were actually out of this tournament. They're only here because the Russian team had to drop out because they went to the front line or something, I don't know. But what a storyline here for the Axis. My young son Chicken Little on Germany, right? Doing really good here, and the Axis looking very good right now. But when Russia,
this is also what I said earlier when I got asked who I think is the favorite, I said I really can't say it unless some team does really big mistakes, and the Allies did 2 really big mistakes by losing Gibraltar and also not garrisoning anything in Australia, so they could lose Australia. Because now the Allies have like 60 less factories, Japan has 60 more factories, and also they don't have Gibraltar, which means they won't be able to get into the Med. Even if they take back the Suez Canal, they need to repair that first for quite a while and everything.
And the Africa war is back on track, but the German tanks have arrived to take care of this. Possible Barbarossa is still gonna wait. What is Japan planning right now? Japan staying very active. I love seeing that. Ooh, that could work. Chat, right here, I don't want to say it out loud for stream snapping reasons, but this is the difference between a good and a less good player. This right here, he needs a bit more than that, it's gonna be devastating. This could be very devastating. USA has to be very careful. What else is Japan planning here? Let me see something. No, nothing here on Hawaii yet. But yeah, he keeps Australia in check, has New Zealand in check. Very, very nice for himself. Let's take a
Australia's
look.
down to 1 factory.
Yeah.
He could.
They still have 6 good tanks.
Because AI went on USA and
Okay, so rehost or what?
everything up. Yeah, Rios.
Oh man, okay. AI on USA because of the hot joints. That's why you see the USA having their 50 million different generals. Ah, man.
Yeah, there was a little bug chat where the USA got fucked over by AI and now they have to rehost.
Also pretty funny what I need to send to the mod. There's something actually not working in the Australian focus tree. Let me talk to Marco about it really quick before he rehosts. Where is he?
The third rehost, not even that bad, chat. 3 rehosts, not even that bad. Very fun game so far, huh? This is pretty good. I'm not very familiar with the mod, but very, very nice stuff. Very, very nice stuff. When into you? Later, man. Later, man. The question is, chat, when Twitch Prime? Don't forget that if you have Amazon Prime and your Twitch account connected, you can subscribe to any stream you want for free. It's crazy. Just click the sub button and you see, wait, what? I have a free sub? It is insane. I know. Where's the 4K subs, man? Please. The content is so good lately, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. You see that shit? God damn it. Okay, let me check the ID. Thank you so much. McGlan.
We will lose 11 days of progress, unfortunately, since the last
Oh.
step we have is from the
I think
1st of
nothing
May.
crazy happened, though.
I don't think so either. I hope at least.
Thank you, Kaiser Glow, Foxy. Love you. You see, you had fucking Twitch Prime ready. You fucking don't even know. And thank you, Des Rebel. Thank you so much for the 5, man. Road to 4K. I like how every 3 months I'm on Road to 4K, man. This fucking channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Tommy really quick since Barber's gonna start and there's gonna be so much to look at that yeah.
Sure. Yeah, right now would be a great time to actually go to the toilet. Thank you so much, Rebel. I'm gonna pee real quick. Yeah, this is actually good timing for Barbarossa, guys. You should do it right now. Yeah, one sec. Let's go pee and get some water.
I'm back. No, Dengus is not on Japan. He's playing in a different game if he's online right now. I mean, the guys, you need to remember, even though the Allies are doing very bad right now, the Soviet Union is extremely strong. They have like 80 tank divisions, and Germany probably does not even have half of that. And also their air force is, I think, almost twice the size of the German one. So it's going to be interesting. They will be able to hold out for quite some time. Maybe by then the Allies can sort their shit out and come back from whatever they're doing right now. So, yeah. And the new ID is up. Yes, Japan can help can fight Russia once they take India, Australia, and I think the Rubber Islands. How big is the USA Navy? It was pretty big before the war started. We can check out how big it is right now after all the.
It's hard to see exactly how Navy does because everybody has these small navies everywhere.
Yeah.
Like Japan lost one navy, then USA lose one navy. It's hard to see who's winning. But I saw
think the
devastating
Allies
losses
took more,
for USA.
I think the USA took more losses.
USA is getting punched pretty badly here.
Bab didn't even start Scopy, so I don't know how many Germany lost in Bab. But they lost in Africa. I can't even remember. How many did they lose? Like 6k or 7k? Quite a few. I can't remember anymore. But it was quite a lot. Especially a lot of SPGs, since I guess the ones he was building had low reliability.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the boat counts in a sec of Japan.
Yeah, oh wait, I need to click onto the cast.
But that Borneo invasion was beautiful. That was a huge kill.
Yeah. And like I don't know, man. Like the problem that we see a lot though from the Allies is that they, they focus too much on Europe. As I said earlier, that they had all their stuff still in Egypt, and trying to rush it out for like 5 more minutes or something. They could have had all these units in Africa and Asia, all this attention in Asia, or even on Gibraltar, and they would still be controlling those things. That's, I think, a big problem.
Yo, thank you, Sly Marble, my favorite Katachan Jungle Fire, and Rebel, I see you did it 2 times, man, you crazy fucker. Thank you so much, Rebel, man. If you ever want me to massage your feet, you tell me. And another one, this motherfucker. Thank you, Rebel, bro. I'll massage your feet. Just tell me where and when. They
need to try and stabilize Asia, so they get more factory output and stuff like that, and then maybe hope that Russia survives long enough for that to be able to happen. But they should really try to not let, like, Japan get even more problematic here.
And yeah, if I know there's always a lot of newbie people watching and they're like, I want to learn how to what can I do? A very important thing is if you play Australia, Mexico, Brazil, New Zealand, you gotta have basic divisions defending your ports. And if there's just one division, man, you stop weird meme attacks against you. Ultra important to do that.
Are we missing someone? We're 28. We were 29 earlier. How did the Australia leave? That could be.
Well, Australia still has a lot of crazy tanks, you should believe.
Wait a second, observer mode.
Where do I see ship count? I have no idea how to do that here. So guys, do the maths with me. 5 carriers, 12 battleship, 17 heavy cruiser, 53 light cruiser. Write this down, chat. You done? Okay, 3, 2. Just remember. Okay, well. Yeah, USA seems better. Yeah, USA Navy is still much better. 2 more carriers, but USA Navy is not out of this at all. USA Navy looks good. USA Navy looks good, man. That does not look weak at all.
Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time to push Africa since they, German Air Force is still there right now, and also their Navy isn't there to even show bombardment, of course.
Yeah, Red Air here. Okay, I won't be able to do much. They're trying, though. They're trying in Red Air, unfortunately, though. My question is really the USA, the main thing this USA does, as I show you right now, chat, is infantry equipment. No, it's these medium tanks. And so far, Japan has not killed any of these medium tanks. These amphibious medium tanks are really what the USA still has. We see some Marines. Oh, there they are. Thank you so much, Cookie Cutter, for the 10. Thank you, Doc Osiris. Thank you for the 10, man. Nothing but love. Thank you very much, guys.
I mean, the USA Navy is still very sizable.
Yeah.
They still have 23 battle cruisers, 17 battleships, and 3 carriers. And Japan, they only have 15 battleships, 4 carriers, and I mean, they have more screens, but the USA has way more capital ships.
Yeah, we see some of these medium tanks now in England. These are very, very good naval invaders, and they have a certain goal to achieve here.
Right now, we have a problem because Australia player left, and I don't think he's gonna come back because he rage quit or something. We need to sort it out really quick what they're doing. Yeah, it's a bit stupid. I don't know why he left. He still has like a lot of tanks and everything.
Japan, I mean, if he doesn't win, he doesn't win. But Japan's making good progress in Borneo. He just took 1 tile. And apparently Australia doesn't want to come back. He also... No, AI
They asked him and he said no. So AI is on Australia now.
Yeah, his tanks. Well, then Australia's out. GG. His tanks are now under AI control. It is what it is. Another grim message for the allies. Japan is able to easily hold Nah, he's not. He's going to get pushed back. We now see these tanks in action, these amphibious tanks, very good over the river, but the Japanese Marines are no joke. And yeah, what makes a very good player in Hoi 4 is that sometimes bad things happen to you. Sometimes you lose your entire navy as Japan, but you have to come back. You have to stay active, and that's what makes a good player, is to stay active the entire time.
He would have, like, I don't know, Australia would have been able to come back very easily. You know, he still had like 8 tanks left. He still had a good stockpile, and maybe, you know, if the Allies do, you know, well in Asia, they could just take back his country. Like, this is just very stupid from him. Now he still has a sizable stockpile and had 8 flights.
It happens, man. This is where legends are formed, or you go down in history. The USA now trying to take back Borneo. Takes one tile, actually. These tanks are getting pretty insane now. How's the air battle looking still? It's a yellow fight. Yeah, the tanks are pushing. The tanks are pushing. Yeah. They could be a loss of, you know, but they took this thing now. Good, okay. They need to take the 200 chromium. That's gonna be pretty massive, man. Taking the 200 chromium is really good here.
I mean, the chromium is not gonna. It's not usually the factor that strain is like a strain on the Allies. You know, they still have all the chromium in Africa, but it's still good to take it. You know, it's better to have it than to not have it, or to take it away from the enemy.
Things are getting very interesting here very soon. When Barbarossa starts, chat to explain the reason they're defending this far ahead is that. Oh, there we see the tank swarm.
Problem with Barbarossa is, though, I don't see the Allies being. I'm sorry, I don't see Germany being set up. You know, they have like, I don't know, the tanks still in Africa.
Yeah, there's no German tanks on this, yeah.
Germany's gonna get like 34 tanks in total, I would say. 54. Maybe even 36, but if he wants to have some stockpile, it will be like 30.
And actually, there is no Stalin line defense. This is actually forward defense. Very nice.
Yeah, this is like the part that's very dangerous, though.
Yeah.
Since, you know, like also that you're fighting in air zones that are bad for you. You know, for example, the entire center, you know, where the marshes are, all in the Poland air zone. If you look at Poland air zone, it favors Germany a lot. So I'm not sure about that one.
Oh yeah,
you know, Russia has a lot of good units, man.
So Russia's showing a lot of bolts here, not holding the Stalin line. I like this, I like the bolts. What is this infantry?
53 tanks and 25 mech divisions, which are really good for defending.
That's just the meta we know, chat. It is very shit infantry with just tanks, and a lot of air. This Russia is shitting on German air. If you take a look again, Russia right now showing... No. What is this overall count? How do you do that?
What do you mean? You right-click his country and then you click on the intel tab.
Ah, exactly.
And then you, you see what he's deployed, and then you count the 1.
19,000, whereas Germany probably, I would think, has 10,000.
Look at Norway! This is the first Allied invasion of the before Germany could finish that.
And the USA is waking up. The USA doesn't want to say goodbye to this right now.
Oh my god!
And the invasion of Norway is happening. Can you tell us what Norway is worth for? What does Norway?
If whoever controls Norway controls the resources that are in Sweden right now, and if you look, it's a bit buggy, but it's 170 tanks, 170 chromium. That's what Germany needs to build as tanks. So if they lose it early on, it's going to be problematic. Also, the Allies have a very small, close foothold and can go to Denmark afterwards.
And we just talked about this. Even though the US took so much damage, he is coming back. He's killing Norway infantry. Don't forget, every division in this mod is supposed to stay at 40 with. So this is some good damage here. He's trying to retreat.
The problem is just that they don't have many airports that they can reach Norway with, which means Germany can just send tanks there and, you know, fight back. But, you know, this is going to divert German attention and also German tanks away from Barb, so it's pretty good. What I would do now is USA would make these units mountaineers so they can fight in the mountains a bit better. But I guess he doesn't have the research or whatever, I don't know. But I see Canadian tanks coming, Canadian tanks coming, and also railway cannon from the UK. So this is like the team play, you know, like it's already 3 people on the way there to help the USA. If they fight here, you know, they already have an active front against Germany, which means Germany has to micro here, and that's pretty good. But it could also end very bad, you know, if in the case they get overrun and lose all their shit there.
Yeah.
But if they played carefully, they could hurt here a lot, Germany. There's already 6 German tanks on the way. I don't know how well that's gonna go. And also German Navy are combo raiding right now, and since what we saw happen in Asia...
now we see a Croatian heavy tank. Yeah, now I see what Yugo does. 2 Croatian heavy tanks. In Africa.
There the German tanks on the front line. Really strong.
Might be an overrun here. Is that... The Croatian tanks are going ham right now. Let's take a quick look at Croatia here, whose tanks could have almost overrun some camels here, and the pressure is
very hard to pierce heavy tanks. They're very expensive, but also very hard to pierce. Problem is just when he loses a lot of them, he won't be able to replace them that easily. He's already out of stockpile, and he only has how many divisions? 6 or 9? That's 8. Okay, he's already out of stockpile.
Yeah,
and the fighting is just going to get more and more intensive.
Oh,
Yeah, Germany
beautiful
in
breakthroughs.
Norway with 6 tanks. Barb should have started by now, by the way, but Germany is delaying it because of the Norway invasion, so that's a good way for the Allies to help Russia. But if they lose all of these units in the naval invasion, it's still bad. You know, they need to look that they don't take too many casualties there.
And
then
Germany
they're fine.
countering, even Germany just sent tanks to Norway. They are saying we're not
Yeah.
giving away Norway for free. And the air is going for Germany massive. This looks really grim for the US, but the Canadian tanks have just arrived. Whoever owns Oslo owns the supply routes here. German tanks have arrived. How's the supply for Germany? Very bad supply.
Oh, Italian
Germany-
Navy here, by the way. Italian Navy also off the coast of Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
German
Oh,
Navy, massive losses. This is almost the death of the German Navy here. German Navy is no more. They're probably trying to convoy raid these Americans. Yeah.
One problem I see here, the USA only has soft attack marines. They don't have any anti-tank. They can't even pierce the German tanks. So once these guys get to the front line, it will be very problematic. But Germany is standing here with massive attrition on the
Yeah.
front line with his tanks. He doesn't have supply. I don't know why
Very
exactly.
bad supply. Germany has to be very careful about this. Italian Navy is trying to support.
Yeah, that's horrible for Germany. Barb already delayed by 10 days. He has no
Also-
tanks on the front line.
Also, if you look at Oslo, it's dying. Oslo is easily invadable. I know they have the
Yeah, that's straight. They can't invade
yeah.
it. But
Here
you know
comes the
that's...
Hungarians. Hungary wants to save this. These tanks
but
are
I don't
fully
think the
unwalked,
extra-
unequipped. Oh my god. Who would have thought that Norway could be this devastating for the Axis here?
Yeah, like Germany has no supply on the front line, so they like...
Beautiful back
yeah,
and forth.
yeah.
Beautiful back and forth, man. Very, very nice.
The Allies just need to watch out, man. Like, they don't ever extend it. Maybe get some extra mountaineers in here. They have enough converts ready. They have enough stuff ready.
There's
They
the first
could-
mountaineer. Yeah.
They need more reinforcements here, the Allies.
It's no
there
mountaineers.
goes-
It's just the wrong symbol. It's a fake symbol.
Yeah, the naval, the amphibious tanks, the symbols is a bit buggy.
The supply is looking as red as my
Oh.
boat spot in summer.
They
They
go-
have to be
look at
careful
this,
about
there.
this.
Yeah, there the German shift clicks on the coast. This might be a big overrun here if the Allies don't micro properly.
It's kind of crazy to me that Germany can do that with this shitty supply. Oh, this is massive. Oh,
I mean,
this
the
could be
thing is,
bad.
you know, that Germany has really good air and a lot of CAS, and the CAS just does the damage. You know, all the
Yeah.
tanks need to be they
Tanks
just
are just
be in the
driving.
battle. And yeah, then you just need to be in the battle and then.
Yeah, that's very, very good pass.
But this is like already 1 month delayed of Barb, and that means no Russia being
Yeah,
able
this
to get
is-
an
this
even
is
bigger
good
air
impact for the
force.
US.
Thanks, yeah.
Even after losing so much here in Asia, the US is still in the game, not giving up. And even if Norway might fail here, this has been a great delay from Barbarossa.
Yeah, they just need to watch out though. German tanks coming on both sides of the coast now, so like they need to retreat, otherwise they will lose their units. And then, yeah, the naval invasion would have like had gave Russia 1 extra month, but it
Oh
would
my
still
god,
hurt.
this could be a great pincer movement here. The Canadian tanks have to be very, very fast to get out of here. If Stavanger falls, this is another massive loss for... Oh my god, no way. This... Oh my god, this is devastating damage.
Yeah, there go 2 amphibious tanks and 10 marine. Like this is what I meant exactly when they did the naval
I was
invasion
just
already.
saying this is good by the US, but no, the US is once again taking massive losses. This is 2 amphibious tanks, high-level tanks, 6 marines. As Timov said, marines are ultra expensive in this mod. This has... Oh, a pause has been called. A pause has been called.
I think Chickens think they deleted something or something, but I didn't see anything happening.
Diplomat. I think they're mad about the 2 Canadians. Where did
Yeah,
the
no,
two
they got
Canadians
out. They went out through the port. To
Yeah, the
Christian
two
something. Like,
Canadians
kind of
went-
what- then
yeah, the
then they water
Canadians
right
are
next to it. You need
Yeah.
to go to the Allied worlds.
Canadians, Canada has not been deleted. He's right here.
And like these allies, man, this really hurts so much, man. Like this, I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, what is it, Marco?
USA maybe has deleted like 4 or 3 amphibious tanks.
He didn't delete anything.
Yeah, but they said they have footage, so I have to review it.
Yeah, okay, review it because
Footage.
we were both looking at it and we didn't see any amphibious tanks being deleted.
They have footage.
Yeah, let's look at the footage of what they can see because they can only see their
USA
own
didn't
front
really
line.
show behavior of cheating. He showed only behavior of getting wrecked.
Like, I didn't see anybody getting in like
Yeah.
delete anything.
There's
deleting
not a free
there, so-
Marines. This is a devastating loss for the US.
Yeah, it's just like stupid. That's what I meant earlier. No, like an invasion like this is good, but they overextended, didn't get enough reinforcement, just got killed.
And
now
the Allies are the team that won every single game in this tournament?
yeah. No, I mean the Russia is the strongest, and they were that's why. If you look at also if you right click USA, don't we have time, and you look at this Spirit that has a rubber refinery symbol, you can see that because of losing so many islands in Africa already, they already lost 20% factory output. Sorry, in Asia, not Africa, but yeah, they already lost 20% factory output.
The
Which
more
hurts.
states that contain rubber you lose, the more factory output debuff you get. Ouch. Oof.
Yeah, and it gets worse and worse. You know, Japan, I mean, they're like, I have to say, like, USA is doing decent, you know, but they're gonna keep losing way more stuff now in
Very,
Asia.
very bad then. for the Allies.
Yeah. That's what I mean. They should just rather concentrate on containing Japan so it doesn't get worse for them, and then they do a proper invasion or take Africa back properly. Because as of right now, it's not really looking good. They're just throwing away the IC left and right.
Yeah, the Allies are in big trouble here. Russia stands alone. Road to victory. And we have a little VAR footage review. And the game is back on. Apparently nothing bad has happened. And the US is losing so much here. Let's take a look at the losses. The USA losing 1.5 million. 500 to Germany, 1 million to Japan. This must be devastating for the psyche for the US. The US must feel very bad about this. And we could almost argue the US is almost out of this game. Can he come back from this? He still has green. Oh, he loses.
I mean, he can still come back. He still has a lot of stuff. But, you know, it's just very unnecessary losses that are going to bite him in the ass.
He's missing 200,000 guns.
I mean, that's because the converts. If you click on it...
okay. He can still fix that. But this is morally a massive risk for the Axis. The Axis must feel very good right now. Japan is doing amazingly. He needs to get active again. Doesn't really try much on the Raj, but yeah, the Raj is pretty hard to get. It looks like the tanks have been a useless investment. Never do tanks on Japan, my boys. More invasions are coming in. And very soon, now the German tanks here in Romania, the final battle is coming for us.
Good thing is, you know, though, like the I guess they bought like almost 2 months of time for the Soviets. Now it's already 1 month, and Germany's still not on the front line. So it looks
this
like
Russia war is gonna be insane.
Yeah, like if you look at how much stuff Russia has, they have like 70 tanks and 25 mech division. No, sorry, they have 74 tanks.
They also have double the air of the Axis. Yeah.
And how many tanks does Germany have? 36. Of which 4 are light tanks.
They also do radios now?
Yeah.
In the end, though, it's not so much about macro. It's a lot about micro. And four Russias are fighting 3 Germans, 1 Hungary, 1 Romania, 1 Bulgaria. 6.
It's, you know, like with macro and micro, it's like a yin and yang, you know? It's like if you have bad macro, you won't have stuff that you can micro with. For example, you know, but like micro can change a lot, you know. Even you can have the best build ever, but like if you're like stupid, like the USA player there, it won't help you because you're just losing everything.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo!
The final battle to determine the winner of this game. The Axis are going into this as a big favorite. They have done amazingly against the Allies. Japan is doing great, and they are going in. Beautiful air for Russia, though. Some trouble in the north, but Russian air is looking amazingly well.
Yeah, and one thing that's already going pretty well for Russia, you know, there's like a passive timer that ticks to evacuate factories. You know, every month.
Can you see that somewhere?
I don't think you can, but basically it starts going at the 22nd of June when it was supposed to start. And because Germany
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Industry relocation.
Yeah, it already started, so basically Germany's already behind, so they will capture less industry even when they're...
Okay, we have latency, guys. The Turks are refusing to give 5 military factories to the Axis.
Why? Did the Axis delete?
Yes, they have to. I've seen the footage. They have deleted. They didn't delete all of them, so they did like really sneaky, right? But 2 or 3 amphibious tanks, and they only lost like
worth 5 minutes at least.
Yes.
And we go talk to them every time, I guess.
The USA deleting tanks. The footage has been reviewed, and now the Turks are not being very sportsmanlike here. They are, I mean, it's good old Galip, man. There's a reason I blocked this guy 5 years ago. And now they have to give them away. The horse tool has pushed it. And already we have a yellow card here. And we see a lot of toxicity in the game already here. Is there gonna be? I mean, it's Turkey after all. After the game, will there be brawls? Will they beat up the Swiss, the Austrian players here after they lost the game? That's what Turks like to do in football.
That's fine, you know, I joined the channel and told them, hey, give them the factories, and then they said, okay.
Well,
I don't know why they want to
showing his alpha energy.
Oh, yeah.
And there we go. Units deleted here. God damn it.
Now it depends a lot on the micro, you know. Russia has the tanks to literally like kill here, like destroy.
They are already countering German tanks to get them unorked, but they're also knocking their own tanks. And the first tanks have been pushed back here, southwest of Vinistra.
Yeah, what you need to remember though is that the German tanks are way better stats than the Russian ones, but therefore Russia has like 3 times as many. Or like German tanks have 820 soft attack, 750 hard attack, and the ones from Russia they have 700 and 500. Yeah. So they're not that strong, but no, therefore they have way more.
Once again, Chad, the Axis are the underdog. The Axis weren't even supposed to be in this final. They have lost yesterday, but the other team couldn't play. So now they're the favorite to win the whole thing. That's the storylines we like to see in Hoi 4. And why Hoi 4 is so esports ready. Germans making good progress here. It feels to me like, even though this is very complex, it seems like German tanks are out-clicking Russian tanks. Does Germany have a blitzkrieg bonus or something?
Yes, if you look at Germany, as I said, German tanks already have way higher base stats since their designs are stronger, but you know, therefore they don't have that many. And they get 10% attack and defense against the Soviets from Unternehmen.
Yeah, 10%, yeah. Is it for how long is that, do you know?
I think until November or something like that,
okay.
like for quite some time.
Germany at the moment with the bonuses. I would also think that when winter hits, Russia's problem. Russia knows this. Russia knows it needs to hold the stand line. This is just, they're just trying to stall for time. They're pushing their industry into the east.
Pretty quick. Look in the north, look in the north. There's already a first encirclement happening here.
Oh, damn. There is a port still, but
the Axis fighters going
huge mistake.
too far.
Huge mistake, huge mistake. Well, they're only killing a bunch of infantry from a bunch of miners, but this is big. Once again, every division in this mod is 40 with the Russians doing very well here. There's no German tanks to help this. And
it looks like Russia might get encircled themselves, you know? Yeah, they got encircled themselves.
Where did they come from? There was one little... What? One Hungarian did that. Are you kidding me?
It walked from the north. It walked out from the north.
Oh my god.
I don't think so.
Me. This tank is running over. Rasenai,
okay,
there it is.
It's fine. Let's have it again. Let's have it again.
But that was an unorked Hungarian fixing that.
But they still might be able to get all of these infantry units. They're already on the retreat here. But German tanks are showing up now.
yeah, German tanks
so
are
this is very dangerous here. You know, there are more and more German tanks coming, and if Russia doesn't watch out, they will lose a lot of tanks here. And they really can't afford to take many losses since the Allies are a bit handicapped.
Yeah, it's also interesting that it looks like the Axis handled this entire situation with only infantry. They didn't need much tanks for that. Even though Russia provides green air in this entire situation. This must be a moral defeat here for Russia. Russia now massively pushing in Rovne. In the middle, there's a big... This is micro-heavy. Now you see why there's corps. A big push here in the south. The northern circle not going to happen with Russia being very active here. It's very risky by Russia to do this since at the moment Germany has the blitzkrieg bonus, which is going away later down the line.
Yeah.
You could even argue Russia alone
has Russia alone has a really strong economy, and since they're not losing much, and also the evacuation is going very well, so Germany's not going to capture anything. They're looking very fine right now. Also, in the meantime, at the border with Finland, it looks like they're trying to push Finland. Looks like they tried to at least. I mean, they're not advancing.
Player. Oh,
yeah, there's a Finland player.
Look at that.
He didn't fight in the winter war earlier. That's why why we didn't see much from him yet. But this looks like it's going really well. Russia just needs to look that the fighting is very intense right now. You know, they're already missing 400 medium tanks, which is not that much in the 90 division that they have. But yeah, they can't afford to lose too many tanks, because if they fight a lot, they will lose a lot of tanks, and when you have a lot of tanks, you lose a lot. That's crazy how high the losses are.
It seems to me one of the important things right now is that if Russia can make it to the end of Unternehmen Barbarossa, when the German 20% HP and 10% attack bonus against Russia stops, this is already a great victory for Russia here.
Now, if you also look at the Russian focus tree really quick, they're doing already their focuses that get them rid of their military debuffs. You know, they get extra organization. They already got 5% extra organization for cohesion first to the left. Yeah. In the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you see rehabilitated military, that one they can do once Operation Barbarossa is over, and that gives them 15% attack for 60 days, which is basically their winter offensive. And they also get stronger. You know, they get more recovery rate, they get the supply consumption, they get more organization. And yeah, the longer it goes, the stronger Russia is going to get. And also the Russian Air Force will get stronger. If you look at the air trades right now, they might not seem too good, but you know, Russia can afford it to trade not too good because they have way so much in air. They have 106 factories on it. They're still building 42 planes a day, which is crazy. Germany's only building 20 right now. But you know, since Germany's concentrated, the longer it goes, Germany will catch up. But Russia is also going to scale a lot, so it's going to be very interesting.
The interesting thing here is that the more time goes by, the better this looks for Russia, and Russia already is holding one of the first front lines. Yes, the Axis have done a great job holding off the Allies, doing so much damage to the Allies. The Allies could probably not provide anything as relief. We're taking a look here. There is no D-Day. Not at all. This is Germany versus Russia.
But what somebody in chat noticed, so it's true. Russia is only building fighter 2s, which you know, in the long run, no, the German ones are going to be
and
better.
to be honest, the air switched to red in the beginning. Russia had full green air everywhere, and I mean yellow. I'm sorry, but Germany now getting some yellow air slowly.
Yeah,
Can we see one of the traits?
Like the
Not even
traits
that
will
good
be.
traits. Let's take a look.
Oh my god, I thought. Oh, by the way, Allies opened the Iran front. So basically, now if the Allies had, if Russia would do the way that they could get land Russia, yeah, Russia gets some spawn-ins now, all these mountaineers, and the Allies will be able to push on the second front against Italy. Also, the Allies got better generals now, you know, which will make it easier for them to push back the Axis. Doesn't look like though they have much stuff in there.
Desperate measures. Which was again, sorry. That's not that important yet. They need lessons of war.
Oh, also, Borneo is falling slowly. Man, there's so that's the thing that I meant earlier. It's so much happening at the same time now.
You know, you need co-ops on casters. Yeah, this is another dude. I'm sorry if I'm getting out the window here, man, but this USA is devastated. Massive losses for the US. No port to save this.
And also, what's bad, the USA is not building much rubber refineries yet. So if he loses more and more rubber, the Allies won't be able to compete in the air for much
don't forget,
long
chat,
anymore.
in this mod, the more rubber you lose, the more factory output the Allies get. You could almost argue the Allies are out of this game. We have a 1-on-1 Russia versus Germany, but Russia looking very, very sweet right now here. And might be able to take this game on its own here. I mean, you said something. What is the rules of Japan attacking Russia?
When they capitulate India, wait a second, I can check it out really quick. They need to own the Philippines, they need to own Australia and India. I mean, India can die really quickly if the Allies really don't help him, you know? Like, if they don't give him any air, if there's no tanks, like, he can die. Especially when Japan maybe goes for naval invasions. But right now it looks very solid defense.
And even though Germany has massive bonuses right now, they are seemingly not doing anything to Russia. Russia with beautiful railway micro. Now, could push the railways a bit more ahead. The Italy player will be good for this. But this is starting to look very grim for the Axis that so far have played an amazing game. But is it like TommyKay said 3 years ago that this dumbass Russia meta has killed for multiplayer? We'll find out in a second.
I mean, this is not the dumbest Russia meta, you know? It's like the most versatile you can get, you know? He has medium tanks, he has mech divisions, he has infantry divisions, he has rangers, like so special forces, he has air, you know? Like, he has everything that you can ask for, you know? Also, he's not holding the starting line, he's holding the front line, you know?
Yeah, but...
like, what else can you ask for?
I mean, it's the good old meta of only tanks and shit infantry and air. Yeah. He has rangers? Where do you see rangers?
Yeah, and then in the north against Finland he had them earlier. I'm not sure if he still has them, but he usually has them there. Yeah, look, the ones that have this artillery icon in the north, they are rangers. They're special forces.
Okay. Yeah, Finland also getting in trouble now. The Axis, even though they're currently in a time window where they're supposed to be strong, the Axis are looking to...
and this is looking very solid, you know? The USA, Russia is buying themselves a lot of time. The German Air Force has been shrinking, you know, like the Russian one too. But yeah, Germany's down to 9k fighters. They were at 10k earlier. But Russia needs to also start... Oh, Russia's at 20,000 fighters. What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know, man. What I'm seeing here is, and I know castles should always have hope. I think the X are getting crushed.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm just saying, yesterday, man, it looked the same. It looked exactly the same. And then the Allies also D-Dayed in 41, and then the Russians managed to push out the D-Day and then kill Soviet Union afterwards. And it was a crazy game.
The thing here is, there's not even a D-Day, so these Axis can fully focus. Can fully focus on Russia. But right now, Russia is looking mad good, even though they're fighting above Germany at the moment.
Yeah. Like, the only problem that the Allies right now have is that Japan is still advancing in Asia. They should have, you know, that's the problem. They need to deal with Japan. They need to either kill his navy or whatever, so they, you know, they can just stop looking at that and then completely focus at the Allies. Because at the Axis, I mean, because at the moment, the time is running against the Allies. Because Russia is gonna, at some point, he won't be able to contest all of the Axis IC alone. And Japan will keep taking away resources, which will hurt the Allied production, and also will take states and maybe cut off Iran front or whatever, and then they won't be able to take back Africa. So the Allies need to do something. That's the thing. But unfortunately, very often that doesn't happen.
Oh, the US losses are so massive here. USA, no, that's not the real losses. USA losing even more in Borneo. It's gonna be hard to see the US coming back from these devastating losses of 2 million deaths now, with not really any impact. And I want to be in the counter thesis here to CMOPs. I think Russia will outproduce Germany.
Yeah. I think though that Yeah, I'm not sure about that. You know, the thing is, you know, Germany, if you look at the modifiers he has a lot of mills already. He already has 100 more mills than Russia. And he has total mobilization, which means he will build a military factory very quickly.
Germany has much more industry, but...
Yeah, and if you look at the Albert... sorry.
I just wanted to say that psychology plays a big role in Hoi 4. And not being able to get anything done at the beginning of the Russia war, even though you have the Barbarossa bonus, must be gnawing on the psyche of Germany and its allies.
That's true, that's true. But all Germany needs is one quick breakthrough,
so
and then Russia will be a bit problematic. Yeah. But you need to know that like it's not just Russia versus Germany, you know, it's also like Hungary with like, I don't know, so let me click through it really quick. Hungary with 70 military factories, Romania with 60, Bulgaria with 50, and Spain with 100 mills that are all fighting against Russia, you know? Like, all of these miners combined with Germany have twice as many military factories as Russia. That's the problem about it.
That's a great argument, but so far it's not shown,
that's true. Russia is doing really well. If you look in the north, man, they're about to overrun like a lot of infantry. Like, they exercise like 30 special forces in one tile there. Because they're defending on plain sides.
And there's a huge breakthrough. Look at that here. Right here, we have a massive breakthrough. This Russia is being super relentless. Even though they are debuffed at the moment, they don't give a shit. They're pushing so massively. Russia is showing no mercy to these players. And another great push happening in Königsberg. And that is, I think that even is German industry in trouble. There is German mills here. German mills are being taken. This is ridiculous. Russia is crushing the Axis here. Even though the Axis are buffed. And
oh my god.
I don't know if CMOPS's thesis of overproduction is gonna apply if there is nothing to produce anymore soon.
Yeah. Tommy, I'm just saying, we had a game where Russia was all the way in Bucharest and in Danzig, you know, in 41, and then Germany managed to turn it around and be in like Leningrad, Kursk, and Stalingrad. But then in the end, Germany still lost. But you know, they managed to get that far, even though they got pushed during Barbarossa all the way to Bucharest.
And this doesn't apply here, chat. Russia took a path that they cannot get land leases from the US.
Unfortunately, because the land lease system is, I love it, man. It's really nice, especially like the overlay that, so you can.
This is devastating. This feels a lot like Conor McGregor versus Khabib, where all the commentators are like, yeah, Conor can still win, and Joe Rogan's like, no, he's getting mauled. He's getting mauled, man, guys. Something in the south, maybe.
Yeah. This could be interesting here.
Oh god, this is looking very grim for the Axis here. There could be an encirclement now in the south, but there's so many Russian tanks, and nice and down. Odessa is a port. This is not officially encircled. They get pushed out instantly. It's looking a bit grim here. This feels like an old grandma falling in the streets. It just feels sad. It's just sad to look at. And the Axis are in massive trouble here. They have done amazingly versus the Allies, but this Russia is just devastating right now. Nothing happening.
But one thing I need to tell you though, if you look at the Russian stockpiles, they're not looking too green anymore. You know, especially the ones for tanks and mechanized. They're missing 4,000 mechanized and 1.4.
Now you're giving me hope. Now I like this.
Yeah, and if you look at the German ones are still green. Germany says 4K tanks in stockpile. So if Russia keeps pushing like this and doesn't gain much, they will sit there and all of a sudden, hey, where are my tanks, you know? And
CMOPS, you are completely right here. If you see this chat, the stockpiles of Germany are looking amazing, whereas Russia is taking massive damage here. I mean, let us just take a look at the damage real quick. Let's take a look. Equipment losses, 140,000 Russians died, whereas 15,000 medium tanks are dead. 20,000 mech. Germany, in the same time, losing how much infantry equipment? 270,000. While losing 5,000 medium tanks. This is 1 to 3 KD for every German medium tank. Maybe I was wrong here. Even though it looks devastating, the equipment losses for Russia are devastating. And don't forget, Russia is building a build where they cannot get equipment from the Allies. This could be devastating.
The Allies need to actually do something. Oh, but look at fucking Iraq, man. What happened here?
Iraq.
I didn't notice. They pushed out, like, they're already in Syria. But they have heavy tanks there, so it's going to be hard for the Allies to push.
But nice. The Allies are being active here. The Iraqian front is actually opening up. I'd love to see activity here. But the Axis not looking as bad as I thought. The equipment losses for Russia are pretty fucking heavy here. Yeah. And I would have argued, you know, I always like to imagine what if I was the player here. I feel like you shouldn't be that active as Russia as long as Germany has the bonus, which is now gone. The German bonus is gone. The Soviet winter is coming in.
The time is flying by.
Winter attrition is coming in.
Now, if you look at Russia, they will be able to do theirs, right? Oh, never mind. They're doing increased state reserves. Okay, never mind. They could do rehabilitated military, which would give them the winter offensive now, but they're waiting.
Resources. And the problem is also a bit, Russia has pushed Germany so well that there isn't a lot of winter. Even though Russia is giving a winter debuff to Germany, there isn't a lot of winter. Nice hold here. The allies
Why is it paused again, man? Like, the Italy co-op is pausing.
Oh, something's happening.
We'll go talk to them really quick. Oh, never mind.
Wait, Italian state had states transferred to it by host.
I think Vichy France, which is an AI on Sinai in Palestine.
Okay, they gave this to Italy for important reasons.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I guess it's important.
Host rules are very important. But yeah,
the
that's
problem, though,
beautiful how
guys,
you saw
right
that
now,
the equipment losses for Russia are devastating. Actually, he got a lot of tanks back. I think they must have deleted production tanks. Or deleted tanks to get the tanks back.
Check their tank count. Check their tank count. Wait a second. They had 76 or what? Then now they're down to 66. So they're down 10 tanks. They didn't get anything encircled, but you know the equipment
lost
lost
tanks.
them.
Yeah, they deleted tanks.
That's what I mean. You know, Germany's still at 36 or whatever. 32. They lost 4 tanks.
You are actually
but no.
right. Yeah. Well, that's all kind of the risk that Russia took here by attacking Germany while the Blitzkrieg buff was on. That's just such a
You know, by attacking Germany, you're forcing them into the defense, which means they can increase their economy in the meantime.
Also,
that
the 20
will
HP, right? The German mediums, we have 1 to 3 KD here. 1 German tank kills 3 Russian tanks, and over a while, that is devastating. The Allies...
The problem is also, like, for the Allies, it's going to be way harder for them to take back Africa, because usually, as the Allies, you're able to open a third front by Operation Torch. But since they're not only in Gibraltar, I don't see them having any chance of invading Morocco, you know?
Japan is staying active, trying to take attention away. There should be something happening in India that would be very good for Japan here, but the game really comes down to the front line in Russia. The Germans are very, very pushed right now. The winter debuff is happening now.
And the Russian economy already at 420 mils. Still only 100 behind Germany, like they're keeping up. But no, Germany is going to scale better since they have like 100 more civs or something right now.
But Russia is now unlocking 5 orc, -5 supply, 10 recovery, 5 recovery.
And they might encircle divisions in the north.
And in 60, they get a 60-day 50% damage.
Yeah, it started now. Yeah, it starts now. So yeah, for 50 more days, they have 50% attack. And also after the focus is done, they get extra recovery rate, extra reinforcement rate, so they're all gonna get reinforcement.
Dude, Germany could come with a big... Oh, Germany!
A big
could
what?
be a huge comeback. Oh god, there's no one here holding this.
Where? Oh, the center, yeah, I see this.
Brest-Lewishke.
I mean, Russia has tanks on the flanks. They could attack the infantry there.
Yeah, the tanks are moving over. He gets it,
God,
he sold
that's
that beautiful pin. That is how you
mech
play before. But there's another pin. The pins are perfect. The 6 mechanized is not retreating. They're really trying to take this. If we take a look at what Russia could lose here, is this important? This is quite important. This is pretty good shit.
Russia has really green stockpiles in terms of infantry. No, the only thing they're missing is 1.7k mechanized. So,
yeah, they're deleting stuff so the stockpiles get better.
Yeah, they need to delete some of their mech.
Oh, the fucking balls on Russia not retreating here. They were like, fuck that, I'm not scared. Damn, bruh. Oh, there's something happening in Iran
really
now?
quick.
No, there's not. There's not. No.
Okay, Russian air count is staying stable, but German one is also grown by 1,000. So yeah, that's also interesting.
The Allies are trying something.
India is even there.
Yeah.
India is there trying to help.
I would love to see Japanese pressure here on India with possible naval invasions. The tanks are unfortunately a big waste.
They took another rubber island though, that gives them
I want to show
50
this
rubber.
chat. The more rubber is taken in this mod, the more the Allies get this debuff.
Yeah, and also if you look at the UK air production, it's taking big debuffs.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, minus 30 factory output is an unbelievable debuff. The debuff the Allies get here from Japan fucking them over is massive. 30% factory output. Holy shit.
D-Day! What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, I think that's a bit early, maybe. They just started.
They've been bombing.
They've been planning and bombing it for a while, but they've just not been saying anything because they didn't want to, you know.
Germany has instantly just dropped 3 tanks. I didn't even fucking realize that.
He converted. He has converters now. That's a good thing
oh
about
shit, this is a beautiful D-Day. The USA still in the game. The USA doesn't give a shit about what the fuck happened here. Holy fucking crap.
But this is dangerous though for the... This is dangerous for the USA though.
Oh my god.
Because like there are already 6 German tanks converted. Germany has a lot of tanks on stockpile so they can afford it, and also a heavy tank. And the front line is only 2 tiles wide, so Germany can just push it out very easily. And if Russia loses all of these units again, you know, he already lost like 6 Marines because he force attacked them and got commemorated with one of them. It could be very dangerous for him. But you know, this is also helping Russia again, buying time for Russia.
Yeah, another Marine getting commemorated here. The Italian Navy could have a lot of impact here, but big respect to the USA player. This USA player has been bullied. He's been bullied like a ginger in 4th grade, but still he's coming back with a nice invasion. Now the tanks of Canada, South Africa, and France have arrived. And
I see a big mistake of Italy here. Italy still has all his air force in Africa instead of trying to head Germany to like.
Yeah, North France not looking good. North France is going pro-allies here. Oi, 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 oi. And now this is important for the micro. The Axis have to micro all these front lines now. How's the supply of the Allies?
But look at this now. Look at this now. The Allies are lost at the south. You know, like they're like three ports away from being completely killed here.
Yeah, this could be devastating. The Allies are very with all in here. They know we have to D-Day, but unfortunately, sometimes I often say a one-dimensional D-Day. Brest and other, you need to be a bit more diverse in your invasions because now Germany can fully focus on this. Yeah. How's the air looking?
And as I said, man, like you know, Japan is crawling. So if the D-Day isn't successful, you know, Japan is going to come from the behind, and then at some point after they kill India,
invade Madagascar, invade South Africa. This Japan has all the
parts.
Yeah,
maybe they are planning it, but I won't say too loud. But maybe Japan is planning something for India. I can't tell.
But D-Day still strong. D-Day pushing out. D-Day pushing out.
Journey, but now you know they're also getting Hungarian mountaineers there. Journey needs to get more tanks and also more air. They only have red air.
The air.
Italy still has like 3,000 planes flying around in Africa doing nothing. This is very, very bad. This air could save them here right now.
Yeah, Italian air has to come to North France. The air is devastating. This D-Day is turning into a very, very big bad wolf here for the Axis. All these Germans have to now micro D-Day while also having to micro Russia. This is devastating for the Axis right now. And what a beautiful deed. I have so much respect for this USA player. He got devastated before. 2 million losses and now creates such a great opening. I didn't even fucking see it coming. Wow. I remember some minutes ago I checked D-Day units and there was nothing. But the converts, they just convert them.
Like, if you look at what Italy still has in Africa, man, I don't know why. Like, look at how many units they have there. They have like 4 heavy tanks there. They have so many really good mountaineers.
Especially Croatia has to go. Yeah. Croatia has to go.
Yeah. Look how many divisions. They have 55 divisions in Syria alone. That's more than they have on the D-Day right now. And the D-Day, I think, is a bit more bigger, bigger threat.
Especially the Croatian heavy tanks will be so important right now. But maybe if the Croatia player will not have so many racist memes in Discord and actually care more about gameplay, he could get into France right now and help. But that could be our first strugglements of 2 tanks. Nah. But the Allies are
moving in. But yeah, like all the Axis needs to do is pull their units out of Africa, not all of them, but at least some of them, and then bring them to there, and then they can contend the Allies.
They're trying to stabilize it. How's the air looking? Are Italians coming over? The Met is for free. Nothing is moving here. We don't see.
Look at these heavy tanks, man. Look how these heavy tanks are destroying the Allies in the north. It's just 2, and they're like just completely ripping through the Allied defenses there.
Oh wow.
Now, imagine if like 4 more of them were there, you know, because you still have 4 of them in Africa.
2 Croatian heavy tanks crushing the entire D-Day. What the hell are these heavy tanks? What the
They're
fuck?
crazy, man. They're like, that's what I meant earlier. They're very hard. They are almost unpierceable. Unless you have really...
wrong. Wait, my stats are wrong. Oh my god, they're insane. They are unpierceable. 107 armor. These Croatian heavy tanks are unbelievable. He doesn't have many of them, but oh my god, these heavy tanks could just utterly end D-Day here. Croatia is trying to save the world. Oh, careful here on the Russian front. There's so much happening. I would love to see more. I'm a big fan of the Japan player. Okay, I want to see a lot of activity here from Japan. Japan doing a good job giving the Allies minus 30% factory output. But oh my god, the Croatian heavy tanks are
the Croatian heavy tanks have so much breakthrough because of all the armor upgrades that they put on it. Every armor upgrade gives extra breakthrough. So
you know,
they alone won't be able to stop this though.
Look at this, the German best unit
tanks are going into the... look at this now.
And I still think, chat, if you ever see me on Germany again, I'm doing a heavy tank Germany. Heavy tank... Look at these heavy tanks. Holy shit.
I mean, heavy tanks work out unless the front is so wide that you can just drive around them, you know? Oh, there goes South Africa.
There is a beautiful kill here. South Africa with a devastating loss. This must feel so bad for the Allies. You have done an amazing D-Day and then 2 Croatians are fucking you up. What is this? A vacation into Dubrovnik? It is crazy to see this.
Yeah, that's what I meant earlier too, you know? Like, the Allies might be doing a cool D-Day here now, but if they lose their units, you know, they didn't gain anything. You know, Japan is still making gains in Asia, and they lost all their RC, you know? And then they're sitting there.
There's naval evasions. Beautiful naval evasions by Japan, beautifully staying active, taking the sail on rubber, putting a shit ton of pressure on India. The pressure. Oh man, this is a pressure game. Whoever.
By the way,
falls under
Japan
pressure
just
is
landed
dead.
in India. Japan just landed in India.
Yeah.
Looks like India won't have to be doing too much here. He has air, but like he has no air in certain zones, so he's just gonna die. He's abandoning the front line now. That's what I mean, you know? That's exactly what I said. The allies are just playing for the short game here. Like, if the Axis manages to contain the D-Day or even push it out, the allies are left with no way to take back Africa and also their D-Day being dead. Yeah, but Russia is pushing very hard. They're also already in Romania now, I think. They're entered Romanian core territory. Yeah, never mind, they got pushed back again. But,
Could almost argue the allies should just try to hold here.
Yeah.
Why are they on the Vichy Fox at the war? Okay. Where's these Croatians? The Croatians are so important. I don't see the Croatians. Where are they? There they are.
Yeah,
okay.
like also Germany's already down to 75% war support only because of high combat casualties, bombing, and being an offensive war.
30% combat casualties.
Yeah, and also at 94% stability. You know what's important in this mod? Stability gives you a lot of extra factory output, and once you get into the negative,
20,
yeah, you even lose. Like it's very bad.
Can Germany boost his? Yeah, he needs to bolster the spirits. We see a little bit of a mini micro mistake here where Germany has to push his war support again. He has to PP. We see how overwhelmed these players are here. And the D-Day is pushing back. The D-Day is looking strong again. South Africa lost a tank, but it's not giving up. 3 South African tanks holding against Croatia. The battle of the heavy tanks. Pacific Ring. South Africa versus Croatia. Who would have thought that South Africa and Croatia will determine the outcome of the War of No Fronts?
No, what's also funny, what Germany didn't notice, they can deploy SS divisions, and they're pretty decent. They're like veteran tank divisions that they can deploy. The equipment there they get for free, but you know they have like four ones that they could deploy, but they're not doing it because I guess they don't know about it.
Yeah, Germany seems very overwhelmed. He can spawn in SS divisions. He can bolster his war support. These 4 or 3 Germans are ultra busy here right now. I mean,
nobody's microing the German industry. They're repairing like naval forts with most of their factories, so that's also a bit problematic. So they won't be able to get outscale.
We see some big macro mistakes for Germany here, which could in the end be devastating. But these 3 players are massively nervous right now. They're fighting insane micro wars here. But that is
what the allies need to do now. They need to start trying to push Africa now that Italy is not looking there, and Italy also doesn't have any air there. They need to try and take back Africa, because if you take Africa, it's very easy for you to land in Italy, and that way you can. It's an easy front that you can hold. You know, where Germany just can't bring 50,000 tanks and push you out because it's like mountains.
And Japan is very desperate to have impact. Now we see the first red lines for Germany in his equipment. Kolberg, whatever the fuck that is, but support equipment trucks. There is the first issue for Germany. Germany is under so much pressure here, and the pressure might just be too much as D-Day is now holding and even pushing.
Germany still has a tank stockpile. This is crazy. They have like, how many tanks? They have 40 tanks, and they're fighting on 2 fronts, and they still have a tank stockpile.
Oh man.
Only thing they're running out of is support equipment, trucks, and guns, which will also affect a lot, like the tanks, and also anti-tank and artillery. So the infantry will be.
Oh, they're trying something here. Croatia is trying so hard. Croatia will be the difference here. Oh, and now they're getting pushed back again. It's such a back and forth. This is like you're talking to your ex-girlfriend on WhatsApp. No one knows where it's gonna go, but in the end, many people will die, and the tanks are trying their best to push this D-Day back. You see crazy supply issues for the allies here. Let's take a look at the supply. Yeah, the supply issues are very, very dangerous here. Look at these supply issues, where Germany is looking a bit better, Oh man, Croatia being the big carrier. Oh, beautiful damage. How's the air looking? Yellow air. Oh my god, the back and forth. D-Day is getting pushed back again. But Russia's so active. Russia's so active. Russia is breaking through in Poland soon. Oh my god.
Yeah, Germany needs to hurry, man. They either need to push back the D-Day or like go back to Russia. Otherwise, it looks like the Eastern Front might collapse here.
Oh Jesus. They need to kill
Meanwhile,
this D-Day.
India's actually dying. India is dead. There's no way he can come back from this.
Yeah, but the real question is, how can Japan help this immense pressure Germany's under, right?
I mean, he can just keep taking away Allied economy and Allied rubber, so they can't build an air force.
I just saw
that's all.
He could take India, take Iran, and then all these Italians could go to France.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they could already go because there's nobody left
Italy,
there anymore.
yeah, there's no one in Iran. Italy could bring all these divisions over.
Yeah, but he's just battle planning 50 divisions and then self.
Yeah, that is a huge
Don't ask
mistake
me why.
Here. These would actually be needed somewhere else right now.
Yeah, he could also go and fight against the Soviets with those. Same also, what I don't understand, he has so many divisions standing around the Met,
Yeah. Oh, like, Germany doesn't even take research anymore. They're so overwhelmed right now with the micro.
All the allies
now
need to do
finally
is
took
like,
the war
is
support. They're
contain.
listening to the stream.
All the allies need to do is contain the D-Day. They need to play safe there so they don't lose. Like eventually they will grind down the German IC enough, you know, because Germany is also fighting Russia at the same time, and Russia's making gains. So all they need to do is survive.
Italy and Croatia. These Croatian tanks. Croatia should bring these tanks to France.
That's true though. Wait a second. Japan can invade the Soviets soon. All they need to take is Delhi and Java. They are missing like one state in Java. Like
if Japan takes Delhi and this island, they're allowed to attack Russia.
Yeah. And that could be pretty good, you know, because like if you look at the Russian economy, where their mills are, a lot of them are over there in Siberia. Like almost 100 mills are like in Siberia.
Without Croatia's power, but look at this breakthrough. Look at the middle of Russia. They're just crushing through infantry. Yeah. This is devastating. This is devastating.
Yeah. If you look at the Russian stockpile still, minus 4k mech, minus 1k medium. So if Germany manages to push out the D-Day and then turn around, could be dangerous because Russia would be very out of
look at the Lodge breakthrough right now. These Russian tanks only are facing infantry. This is looking grim. This D-Day is not dying anytime soon. Croatia's trying so hard to carry this. Well, Croatia's will be over a long time ago. And you see the pings. You see the pings. Germany is pinging Italy. Bring your goddamn infantry over. In the end, you see how important team play is in Hoi 4 grand strategy games. I fucking love that shit. And whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, my game is lagging.
Please prepare for Torch. Operation Torch.
Oh yeah, Operation Torch, they did that. So what they basically can do now, they could go there, but since they don't have divisions there, I don't think they will go there.
So the US just spawns here, okay.
Yeah, but France gets focus that he unlocks now, where he gets extra core attack and also extra factory output.
Oh, they're now going into Vichy France, creating a massive front line. I think this is devastating for the Axis.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Italy needs to pull out of Africa, man, or pull back at least. Otherwise, this could be very dangerous.
Oh, shit. A brand new front line here opened with Torch. Vichy France going down. All these divisions, take a look at them.
Oh my god.
All these divisions now becoming the enemy of the state of Germany. It's looking devastating. Oh my god, the Russians can do what they want. German pressure is unbelievable. These people must be sweating at home right now.
He needs to pull everything out of Africa if he wants to stop this, man. They could stop it if he sends all these units back. He has like 100 divisions there.
Now he's doing it. Now he's doing it. You see a massive migration through the Mediterranean here of Italians. Free India. Damn. He actually got India. Damn.
Yeah, that's what happens to the India player, by the way. He gets to play on the Axis side. But I will go tell him to leave refigures in the tournament. We don't do that. In the tournament, we don't do that because, you know, it's...
I got that, but this must be very, very frustrating for Japan, who's having such a good game. But it just doesn't seem to be enough. A massive new front line is opening up. They might even go into Italy soon here. Oh, yo. The Russians still being relentless. Oh, God.
But yeah, look at this. Already
There's a good push. There's a good push to take Cherbourg. Oh, light tanks. What the fuck are these light tanks? Oh, it's a good push. But the allies are waking up. It's a good push. It's a good push.
Like, that's what I mean. You know, the allies are going to overextend now because they have a front that's twice as big, and Italy is going to bring like 100 divisions there. So the power is going to shift a lot towards the Axis. So they really need to watch out.
Oh my god, Jesus.
And the Russia front seems stabilized. Like,
Oh, Japan is rushing to take Iran.
Yeah, that's also good because then the allies won't be able to...
Japan trying their best, man. They're trying so hard, dude.
You know, even though they're being ignored, they're still not having impact. I mean, they still have impact. Like, not that much impact, though. Oh, Japan does attack the Soviets. There
but he didn't take Java. Isn't that against rules?
No, he took it. I guess the focus is locked behind it. The focus is locked behind it.
Oh, okay. So like, there's no rule break. Japan is allowed to attack Russia.
He doesn't have any units on the front line, though.
Yeah, he doesn't have any units on Russia, though. But it could be pressure. It could be pressure.
But you know, like I'm just saying, if Germany manages to push back the D-Day now, and Japan manages to take the Soviet economy away, Germany can still stabilize this and come back.
Oh god.
Like this is not over.
I'm sweating, man. Dude, imagine being a player. I'm sweating just like watching this. What is Japan gonna do with this Russian attack? They're going. Where the fuck is Japan? They're going to Iran. Yeah. They're being active. They give a shit. But they don't attack. No, there's a unit coming to take Vladivostok. Okay. They're taking East Russia. How much factories does Russia have here? A lot. There's so many mills here.
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. They don't need to walk far to get a lot of factories.
Oh my god. If Japan takes this... Dude, is Japan Cristiano Ronaldo? Is that the man I was looking for? Cherbourg open. Cherbourg open. These goddamn Croatian tanks. I swear to god, these Croatians. This could be a Oh my fucking god. This back and forth. Cherbourg could be taken. The supply of the allies in D-Day is getting devastated right now. They have green air. The allies have green air, but they're getting cracked, man. Oh, the Croatian tanks got out. Croatian tanks got out.
Yeah, look at the south, look at the south. Italy's doing a counteroffensive there. He's already encircled like a few infantry divisions and he's gonna get more now. Like he's down doing a counteroffensive now. That's what I meant, the allies are gonna overextend now. Because Italy still has all the stuff from Africa.
But the allies are not doing anything with that. There's no action in Africa. The allies are probably way too busy with other stuff. Take a look at Russia here. Russia has created this really nice opening, but the Ags are trying their best to hold it. Russia is trying very hard to get into it. There is supply in it.
Russia needs to do some encirclements, man, because as I said, the time is running. If the allies get pushed out and Japan's gonna take their economy away, it's gonna be a bit
They're trying very hard, but look at these Russian tanks out of equipment. These Russian tanks are super out of equipment. 6k mechanized missing. Oh my god, imagine Soviet Union would be allowed to actually get... Russia is taking Manchukuo. Russia walking to Manchukuo.
Oh, really?
Japan not ready there.
No, Japan attacked a bit too early.
Not ready. Oh my fucking god.
What is Japan doing, man?
Japan shouldn't have declared if there's no units on the front line.
They're bringing 40 good mountaineers though, so once those arrive, they will be fine. And also, you know, Japan will be able to push into Iran.
Crazy.
You know, like they will be able to push into Caucasus and everything. Because they have a front there now too.
Japan might take the whole map here soon. Fucking hell. They're not really pressuring USA, but this is clever. They're just going for Russia. Russia now going to Manchukuo. Might even take Korea here, which is a huge trade port. A lot of mountaineers now migrating. The Grand Migration and the Grand War of Manchukuo is starting. Oh my god. Yeah, Russia is not getting any encirclements. Whoever is migrating
from Russia is very
hard.
look at the bullshit Russia created there. They are 3 times away from getting, like, I don't know, half the army, not half the army, but a lot of units encircled there. They need to watch out there. Plus, by the way, Fall Blau is gonna start in 1 month.
What was that? What is that? What is that?
Fall Blau is gonna start. That's a German summer offensive, the next one.
Is it a focus or?
No, it's if you look at the German decisions, it's called Fall Blau there. He gets 15% extra attack, I think. Sorry, in the decisions. 15% extra. It doesn't say it there, but he gets 15% attack for, I don't know, I think 3 or 4 months. So it's pretty powerful.
Germany gets a summer offensive, okay.
Yeah. If Germany manages like to deal with the allies now and then turn around and fuck Russia with the summer offensive, with Japan pushing the back and taking the economy away, I don't know, man. This could be it.
I think Germany has held Russia well. Russia did not get the encirclements.
Even though Russia's only tanks, they have not killed much.
Finally Germany is running out of tanks. Finally we see the first damage. 2.3k medium tanks missing.
I mean, Germany's also running out of economy now, right? They lost a lot of states in France. They lost a lot of states in the east. Yeah. Let's see. Germany still at 530 mils though. Russia should be at the same amount now.
The Grand Battle of Manchukuo, which should go towards Japan. Much better mountaineers. Thank you, I'm trash.
Yeah, Russia's. Oh, by the way, also one big thing: Germany doesn't have planning bonus on the, and also they don't have a field marshal on their tanks.
Yeah, they're not running a field marshal.
That's very bad.
They could also do medals. You can see, chat. I love this. I'm such a fan of this. There's a lot of micro mistakes.
This is really bad
no
for
medals.
Germany.
They could get so much more breakthrough.
They just selected one. Okay. But not having a field marshal is very bad. You lose like 30% attack. It's like they're listening, yeah.
It's like they're listening. But you know nowadays. Also, medals would be massive here. What does a German medal look like? What kind of German... Oh, is there no medals?
There are medals. They're like ones for organization, breakthrough, supply consumption.
They could get +5 breakthrough, yeah.
Yeah. And you know, you can take a spirit, so it costs like only 10 PP or something. So it's pretty good to have, you know? If you have all of your tanks of extra breakthrough,
especially they're doing medals all of a sudden. Okay, they're totally stream sniping. Like, totally, bro.
Yeah, okay, if you see something that Germany's doing wrong, don't talk about it, okay? That's what we do now. That's what we do.
Yeah, that is a straight up stream snipe, man.
No, Germany is just like, literally, the Germany players are just trying to take away from kids with cancer, man. I'm just saying it. It's literally like they're stream sniping so the kids with cancer can't get their money.
Germany's watching the stream, at least do it a little bit. Don't do it so fucking obvious, man, you fucking muppets.
Oh, 1 speed now. Player 2? Who's player 2? Ah, it's Marco. Did somebody crash? Oh yeah, Mustafa Kemal Pasha, that's... I think player
India, that's India.
Who's 1683? Was that the 3rd siege of Vienna that failed, or what was that year again? Because if it's that guy, it's one from the team Axis.
Or crashed.
Who left?
Hungary. So...
Okay, then we can wait for him really quick, I guess, right? Or is he still in the voice chat, or...?
That Germany is totally watching the stream. Thank you for the view. Twitch Prime.
Oh, yeah, guys, really quick again, if you want to play in these games, there's a I will post a link again to the mod on the website. Sorry, not the website. On the Steam workshop site, there's a link to the Discord of the Horstorical multiplayer. They host every day if you want to join. Not all games look like this, unfortunately, because this is very well balanced right now with the 2 really esport teams fighting each other. But if you want to play in these games, no, join the Discord, try it out. You know, if it's nothing for you, just don't play again. It's understandable. It's for multiplayer. It's not for everyone. It's very special people.
Very
but
special.
it's a fun experience sometimes. You know, it's like I don't know what could you compare.
And never forget, TommyKay is God. His word becomes like you tell someone to take medals, suddenly they take medals, man. It's crazy.
Exactly. No, they all say, TommyKay
where
doesn't
did
know
these
the
medals
meter
come
anymore.
from?
TommyKay is outdated, and then TommyKay starts talking. All of a sudden, they copy everything he says. No, same people who say TommyKay is bad. No, out of a sudden, I will copy everything TommyKay says. Weird, very weird.
The thing that I'm not offended by the stream sniping. I'm just offended how dumb they are. Just fucking hide it a bit.
Yeah.
I swear to God, chat. I was looking at this number and I'm like, any second now, this number will go down because this Muppet is giving away medals. Like, just hide it a bit, bro.
It's just so
What are
obvious.
you doing?
And also with the field marshal, you know, we talked about it 2 seconds later.
They didn't hide it at all, man. Man.
Nah, but you know, if people need to resort to something like this in a charity tournament, you know, we can show their names really quick. Chicken Little, Winter, and Daviv. You know, I'm just saying. But you know, they're probably not the only ones that are doing it. But you know, Chicken, man, I didn't expect this from you.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
But that's why you see, chat, I'm not doing games like this anymore for a lot of money. Like, imagine like a 5k pool for this. Fuck that, right? That's why we do one-on-ones now. Thank you, Pigeon, my dude.
By the way,
5-man code Germany, including the 2 commentators.
But Tommy, how are you enjoying it so far?
This is great. This is great. It's not my mod per se, but this is great. Yeah, there's a lot of cheating, I think, but it's okay. But a great game, really good game.
Pigeon, I'm sorry, but I already made a bet. It's already going. So yeah, unfortunately, you came too late for the bet. But you know, the bet is funny. You know, a lot of people bet on Russia winning. But as I said, if Germany stabilizes the Eastern Front, pushes out the allies, and Japan starts taking away the economy.
Germany keeps listening to us. They also stopped giving away medals when I said they're stream sniping. I mean, now just finish it, man. Just get through it. Just do the medals.
Come on, do it now. You already exposed yourself. Come on, okay?
Oh yeah, this is great. Oh money.
But you know, like, I love this casting, you know? Like, you don't have any pressure, you can love Germany, because otherwise that Dida will be pushed out, and then Russia can just, Germany can just turn around.
There was also a French tank dying earlier, okay. Oh, what is that invasion? What? What's Northern France? Oh, another D-Day gets opened. Not much.
I don't think they're gonna land, though, because the forts are there are still intact, and if you click on the state...
Oh no, I'm Germany, sorry. Yeah, they're not landing. D-Day looking more and more grim for the allies now.
Yeah. And if you click on the state, you can see that there's also a modifier that says Festung Europa, which gives the units that send them extra entrenchment. That one goes away in the start of 43.
Romania
so
big
so
trouble.
That you can't be
But D-Day also big trouble. The Axis are now with their new field marshal doing really good damage on D-Day.
Yeah.
Your
but
look at east,
quick.
Where,
Northeast of Russia front. They're gonna encircle like a lot of... Look at this. It's like 30 infantry divisions, of which 20 are rangers.
Is that the so-called Parma encirclement? Final victory? Is that
is
the
Germany
so-called
doing Enzig?
Parma
Is Germany doing
encirclement?
Enzig? Oh yeah, Germany did Enzig. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. Germany just got 72 infantry spawners, which they can use to stabilize the front in either the west or the east.
Enzig units? Oh, they're really good units! Holy shit, they're so good!
Yeah, and they're also forming the Volkssturm. So let's see. Germany, like as I said, they can hold out this. They can roach this out for a while. And also, if you look at Germany now, they got Enzig generals, which are a bit better, and also they got extra attack and defense on core territory and extra factory output.
Germany just spawned 72 amazing divisions, okay? Enzig coming in. We no longer have an operational pause, okay. We no longer receive information from TommyKay. It's Steiner's counterattack. Huge damage here, though. Very well done by Russia, who's now going into Romania and Bulgaria. Could be the end. The Axis still struggling to finish this D-Day off, man. Wait, this is Steiner? No, where's Steiner?
I'm not sure if they're losing Felix Steiner. The guy looks a bit different. Wait a second, let me see. Nah, he's not using Steiner.
No Steiner. The meme is
Steiner, he could use, but I'm not sure if Steiner is even a tank gen.
Now they're breaking through. D-Day is massively broken.
Oh my god,
He's gonna open that. He's gonna open that. He's gonna open that. Russia is so strong in this area. The tanks are so massive. This encirclement will not stay open. Russia is becoming a menace here. And D-Day once again push back. This is such a back and forth between both cheating nations. Oh my god. Is he actually opening it? Is he opening it? It looks like a beautiful counter pin. He could actually kill it here. Now he opens it. He opens it. Russia is so threatening. They're getting pretty close to Berlin now.
The problem is, really quick, Germany is going on what do you call it? Not buried, on length time right now, because doing the NSIG focus decreases their war support and their stability over time. Like every week it decreases by a certain amount, and once those get into the negative, Germany's going to take huge debuffs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he really needs to hurry, because like it will keep going down now and forever until he caps. So even if he pulls out the D-Day now and start pushing back Russia, like the time is ticking now, so he needs to hurry.
Do you want total war? Yes, until the economy is dead. Cherbourg might finally have fallen. Finally, there's something happening on D-Day, but the time is running out. Russia is just devastating. And I think this is reaching a point where even Germany cannot save Russia anymore, even if they go east. They need to finish this right the fuck now. Kaliningrad down. A lot of industry is being lost for Germany. Romania on the brink of defeat. Japan cannot save this, even though he takes Vladivostok. Maybe Japan should have tried for a US invasion. I don't know.
Communist China's on the map, in the north of Manchuria. It's like the Soviet puppet now. It's joined the war. It's going to have cores on Manchukuo.
Fucking hell. Another Benelux invasion. The UK staying active. I'd like to see that. A little naval battle that no one actually cares about. But these Russians are being relentless. These Russians are just breaking through everywhere. Germany's on the brink of defeat. And I think the Allies did a great job by just holding. The Allies don't have to take France. Good thing this isn't historical, because we will all be East Germans now. But the Allies have tried their best to take pressure off Russia. Beautiful team effort by the Allies here.
Yeah, the problem is, the Allies are still holding, and Russia is already took half of the Romania and is already. Oh, is my game crashing or?
No,
mine's going again.
Now happening. Also, 50% damage against Russia. But look
so
at the
make it easier for Germany to hold. But yeah, Russia's already Romania's about to cap, and Bulgaria is almost also capped.
I'm looking at the air map. The Axis are now losing every single air war. The Jäger-Notprogramm is there you go. And every time they break through, they just get counter-clicked by all these tanks here from the miners, France and Canada. And I think you should not bet your house on the Axis here anymore. Yeah. It's just like
Italy needs to pull more units out of Africa, man. He still has a lot of units standing around there, like 20. Look at these 24 camels standing around in the Arabia front. That's also a thing in the game. You can open the Arabia front, which just helps you to take back Africa if you can't. And they got a lot of units there that they are. Where are they sending them? They're sending. Look where he's sending them. It's so fucking stupid. In the middle of fucking Arabia, where the Allies are not going to do anything anyway. Why is he not sending them back to?
This finally Japanese tanks are getting used though. But this has been a game of massive mistakes. That is crystal clear. But that's Hoi 4. Hoi 4 is not a game you can play perfect. When you look at the StarCraft player like Cyril, he plays perfect Zerg, right? But Hoi 4 is so complex. And there's so many things happening over many, many hours. People will just do mistakes, man. Even I, right? It's crazy, I know. Thank you, Pi. And the point is just keep these mistakes on a minimum. And I think also, as Simop said, this is a big team game. And you should... Like a Germany should tell elite, bro, what are you doing here? Get your ass over here. You have to talk to people. You have to show people what they're doing wrong and come together and see things that are happening. Yeah, this is devastating now. The whole front line is falling apart. Romania is down. Yes, they're killing D-Day, but it might just be too late.
Yeah, if Italy would abandon Africa with like these 100 divisions he's standing there, he could still save the Eastern front a bit. Yeah. So yeah, like they're almost in Berlin now. They're almost in Berlin.
Yeah. This looks like the end of Romania is upon us. And
look at D-Day though. Look at D-Day. It's being pushed out now.
Yeah,
if Germany can turn around now.
Slow, very slow.
Hungary still has many divisions standing
around. It might be way too late. But this is Germany can't do shit.
Look at it. Quick, in the north of D-Day.
Yeah. Ooh. That is not a port, right? Yeah, that's a big encirclement. Huge kill. Huge fucking kill. Soviet China down. That's a beautiful kill here, but is it enough? Is it enough? This Russia is so relentless right now.
The Allies have 2 ports left now. Oh 2 ports, Bordeaux and La Rochelle. If Germany brings all of these tanks and maybe even the Croatian ones back to the east now, they can stabilize it. This
game is not over yet. Romania holding to his dear life, man. Oh my god, Berlin is on the horizon. Can they do another D-Day?
They could. Like, there's no garrisons anywhere, right?
But if you look at UK, there's like nothing.
Yeah, they have nothing left anymore. Like, they have everything
all
committed.
the allies have. If this dies, the allies are done. Another port going down. Only Bordeaux. Imagine naval invasion here by Italy. Beautiful. That port is taken. The pin is not happening. One last port for the allies here. The allies are getting utterly devastated. The end of Volkssturm is also around. Jawohl. And the allies with... I can't see the supply. 1 second. With very bad supply. Very bad supply. This might be the end of D-Day. And then we're going to see the biggest migration ever. All this shit is going east, but Berlin is on the brink of defeat. Oh my god. They're taking the final port. Are they doing it? Nah, their bubble is red.
There's gonna be so much stuff encircled. They took it, they took it. They just always want to reinforce it again.
They encircled all the allies. It's green, it's red, it's green, it's red. What the fuck is happening? It's like I'm colorblind.
And now Italy can move its entire army to the east,
And
man.
he showed
then
that
Germany
very soon. He showed that very soon.
And
Berlin
if you
is
look at
about
the
to fall.
if you look at the Russian stockpile, Russia
There's
is
no
out
more
of
micro
tanks.
here on the Germans. They're not doing any research or whatever. People are... Oh, Bordeaux falls! All the allies encircled. Oh my god. But the Axis should already go east. They can't waste much time. There's nothing left in the UK. The Axis don't know that though, but they're watching the stream because they're stream snipers. So they know there's no more D-Days. They have to clean this out. They have to get their ass to Berlin right the fuck now. The great migration is happening. Japan is being everywhere. Oh my fucking god. The allies are officially done here. That's the end of the ally. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? Holy crap. What the fuck?
You know, Tommy, like you were about to call it. I'm just saying, you know, that's the same comebacks we had in last games too.
Man. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I don't know how this is happening, man. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, but Germany's look at all these German tanks standing around doing nothing. It's like 12 tanks, like just they could be in the east, man. Like 14 tanks even. It's 14 tanks. It's like
I just really think
tanks.
this is a perfect game where you see people being just overwhelmed. People are massively overwhelmed by micro here. And that's what I love. You know me, chat. I'm a huge fan of micromanagement in Hoi 4. And you see how important micro is. People are overwhelmed as fuck. No research, etc. It makes sense there. I would have the same. People are overwhelmed as fuck. I love that. And that's what I have for a hope in the future of Hoi 4 esports. In these tournaments, Hoi 4 International, Speed 5. I hope that in the next year, or in this year, we see more and more micro-heavy players. I think something Hoi 4 has always been missing is micro-heavy players. Like... I'm making a thesis here, chat. If we will see the APM of every single player in this game, there will be no one over 100. I believe that. There will be no one over 100 APM. And I would like to see soon, especially in the Hoi 4 International, to see people with high APM, at least 200 or something. I'm very excited to see something like that. I think that's what's missing in Hoi 4. High level APM.
Good thing is though, like a game like Hoi 4, you also don't need that high of an APM. Sometimes, you know, like...
Yeah, but right now, Germany... will really benefit from high APM, like click, click, click.
Yeah,
research,
I mean that's true, but you know, in a 1v1 scenario, for example, the Speed 5, you have way smaller fronts, way
like
less
right now
units,
they're missing
you know?
10 night attack, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true.
There's things
I mean, Italy needs to turn his entire army around and go east now. Like there are 14 German tanks and also like probably 100 Italian divisions coming east now. And
APM
Russia is out of
yeah.
steam, man. Like they maybe have a big economy and stuff, but I don't know, man, if they can fight against all of the Axis. You know, also Japan is coming from the back. You know, like they're...
Yeah, this is gonna go crazy now. D-Day is done. The great migration of the tanks is happening. Germany is going east and will try to fix this game. What are the current bonuses of everyone? The Soviets don't have any bonuses right now. Does Germany have still Blau or something? No. Oh, he's exhausted from the war. He also has 30% core defense. Ay, ay, ay. And he has a 15% attack bonus against Russia. This could actually be the win for Germany. Germany with 5 million losses. The USA with 4 million. UK 4 million. 8 million for Russia. Japan playing an amazing game. Japan is doing so well. Japan just needs to find the openings to help, but Japan is trying the best he can. And here comes the big comeback for Germany, man. Germany has 100% factory output bonus. Where? Holy shit, war exhaustion from the Endsieg. But as Simov said, now he gets infinite debuffs on stability and war support, even though it's still very high. South Africa also getting kept by Japan. Nice, Japan with great impact here. This is a good kill. The allies are out. Japan is doing its thing. Beautiful Japan player. And the allies are just out of this. And here comes the great push. This could be too much for Russia. What an upset it will be if the Axis still take this here. One of the best games we've ever seen here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Still a little bit bitter with the stream sniping of Germany, but nonetheless, an amazing game. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh my god, encirclement's happening. Infantry going down. This looks like Russia is falling apart. Let's take a look here on Russia's side. He's probably really empty. No guns at all. His tanks don't even look that bad. He's out of fighters. His air looks good. Green and yellow air for him. Oh my god.
This is going to be very dangerous for Russia now. They need to pull back again because now they're facing all of the axis.
And Japan walking into Baku. Not they're holding it. Russia's holding
Baku. Could be it.
Russia losing a shit ton of mills in eastern Russia. This is a lot of mills.
By the way, Finland is dying. Finland died, I mean.
Oh, Finland died, okay. Good for Russia. Man, spawning in 42 NC divisions was pretty fucking heavy, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Russia still has a bigger economy than Germany, and also like the air force is twice as big, so he can really hold out for long. And the allies can still come back from this. In a few months, they are not going to have any debuffs anymore on D-Daying, so they can just D-Day again. And depending on how far they are into Russia at that point and how low their stockpiles are, it will be very interesting. I think also Germany will lose also factory output the more territory they retake now. And yeah, they're already minus 50% war support.
I'm looking at the UK, man, and there is no D-Day. That is just not happening. Also, Russia ran out of fuel here almost. 100 days of fuel left. They should be fine though. They're holding in Baku. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Imagine you're Russia, you almost had to win and then this shit happens. What's America doing? I mean, America took so many goddamn losses. What the fuck? America has no divisions left. Okay, he's moving Marines to a D-Day. He's moving he's moving to a big D-Day. He is planning a big D-Day. Yeah, he's going for D-Day here. This is like the final upstanding of the US, man. Oh my fucking god. I'm kind of hoping that what Simov said was right, that the NSIG fucks Germany up a bit, but he's not. The stability was not great.
Yeah, he already lost the factory output already down by 10%. Instead of 94, it's now 84. And the stability in war support is still decreasing, so he's going to lose war stats and factory output that way too. And you know, you need to remember he's still in like Western Poland and Eastern Germany. You know, like rather not even close to
understand. This is the NSIG bonus, and this is all going to tick down for Germany.
Yeah, it's going to keep ticking down. It's going to keep getting worse. The more states they take back, the factory output is going to get down, and the war support and the stability is going to keep increasing over time.
Yeah, I agree, Chad. Clicking NSIG and getting 100% factory output seems a bit crazy. Seems a bit crazy. He's almost green on equipment. Jesus Christ. God damn. Oh, this is exhausting to watch, man. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm just disappointed in the allies, man. Like they are doing nothing. They could have tried to retake Africa in the meantime.
They're retaking Africa. What the fuck happened in D-Day? They had green air, the allies. How did they lose that out? I think what happened is was two Croatians. The two Croatian heavy tanks were so devastating.
It's just like superior micro on the axis, and yeah, that's what I would say. What we need to watch out for though is the allies are retaking Africa now. At least it looks like it. They are already in Egypt.
Oh yeah, very nice.
But they need to deal with Japan that's coming in Ethiopia now. I don't think they can do that.
Yeah, Japan is coming too. As I returned to competitive Euphoria some weeks ago and care about the scene again, I don't know if I'm really wrong with that, but it seems to me that heavy tanks are the best unit in Hoi 4. A heavy tank has so much impact if it's played right. And these Croatian heavy tanks have done amazing in Cherbourg.
Problem is though, you know, as I said earlier, the longer the game goes, the weaker Russia's gonna get. In terms of industry compared to Germany, because Germany is concentrated, and also Russia's only been building fighter 2s the entire time. And it's already September 42.
Is he still on fighter 2s?
Yeah, that's what he does, you know, he only builds fighter 2, so he gets to keep a higher amount. Okay, now Finland capped, which will free up, I don't know,
all of these guys can. This is all 40 whiffs.
It's like 50 divisions that they freed up now, including some
50
tanks.
50 divisions going to the front line now. This is back and forth. Holy... Dude, what the fuck? This is insane.
But yeah, in 43, Russia's gonna keep getting get rid of their all their air debuffs, which will make the German air trade way worse. Yeah, so let's wait. And also the winter, German summer offensive is almost over. They still have Fall Blau.
50% damage is leaving soon.
Yeah, it's going to be
all
over,
these
and then
Finnish guys are coming now.
offensive.
Oh, massive encirclement here. 2 tanks going down and a lot of infantry. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus.
Yeah, guys, here you see how it would have went in real life if Trotsky was in power instead of the Stalin guy.
I always thought it's so funny about Hoi 4 how everything ends in 42, 43, especially multiplayer. Like in real life in 44, everything kind of ended, but in Hoi 4 it's all over in 42, 43.
Also, Russia can click Order 227. But
What is that? Order 227?
Yeah, it gives them mobilization speed, less Orglos moving, less combat out of supply penalties, less supply consumption, more entrenchment.
15 entrenchment, 5 orc, yeah.
Yeah, and they get
Russia
it, I don't know how long it
bonuses.
lasts, but pretty long. They could also raise penal units, which would give them extra equipment, and penal units are pretty good for defending. Yeah.
Yes, oh, another encirclement. This is just little damages done to... no, there might be... Looks like
they're
they're
not
saving
gonna get
it.
out. They're not. No, it's a
step
mountain, so
back.
it can hold out for a while.
And yes, chat, indeed, if you didn't know, ISP is one of the Russian corps. Exactly. Well, all these Finnish divisions are going to be so huge. Wait, he's sending them east. He's sending them east. He's going east with them. He doesn't even care about the front line.
Now, what they need to do is they need to keep microing in the front in the Caucasus. The good thing for them is that
Not
the
two
Japanese
tanks down.
there.
There's an overrun. There is just so much damage happening against Russia. Another two tanks, overruns.
Russia didn't
Oh god.
Product line in the east, so now Japan is going to keep taking in the industry. Russia's on 460 mils now. They lost already. Let's see how many that was. They lost like 50 mils already over there. No, that's pretty much. Oh, and they encircled German stuff in the center. I didn't notice. Germany might get it free though, but I think looks like
no,
it's
a nice counter. I've been seeing a lot of encirclements against Russia though here. This is a nice counter, but Russia is
and also,
losing
the German
stuff
factory
everywhere.
output decreased again to 66% now. So it's like already 30% less than earlier. And the war support is minus 20 and the stability is minus 10.
Yeah, the war support is actually slowly going down now. You can now see that the Endsieg is hurting Germany a bit. What is the last? Oh, he's unlocking the Berlin defense line. He gets, okay, a bunch of entrenchment. Steiner's
They get some extra manpower and ports, I think.
Germany's actually slowly getting war support damaged. What Russia needs to do here is hold, which is kind of hot. He's fighting the entire planet alone. I mean,
It's
there is another delay coming.
against. Yeah, they know they're fighting against Italy. They're fighting against the two Japan players.
lot.
It's like very, very hard.
It's a lot.
That's why the Allies need to hurry. The Allies are, by the way, they retook Egypt, but Japan is still behind them. They need to watch out
getting
there.
ready.
Yeah.
They took Egypt back, but Japan is behind them. Oh, fucking Japan must be so annoying for the
No,
Allies.
that's what I mean. You know, like if the Allies could have just dealt with Japan, maybe maybe try to kill the Navy or something, they could have contained them. But now they have like Japan who's crawling up their ass and they can't stop it.
That's the problem with Japan. Yeah, if you leave Japan unattended, it becomes
And now
autistic
it's
like
too
a
strong.
young child.
It's too strong to kill it now. Like that's the thing. And now as I said, the time is running for them.
Russia now retreating.
All it needs to do is fall back. Russia should also retreat a bit. That's
Russia is
pretty good,
retreating a bit. Yeah, you can see it. He's retreating a bit.
They all they need to do is get out of German core territory, and then they will already have it easier to fight. Also, the air zones there will be
Also,
easier.
very important Germany. Is this German core? Look,
Another
they're
D-Day?
fighting a German core, and obviously the Endsieg is crazy with 30% bonuses. Everything that happens right now, chat. Germany has a 30% bonus on attack and defense. This is the problem. It would have maybe been a great idea for Russia to just fully retreat out of course.
Yeah.
I must say, man, no offense,
But
but
you know,
Endsieg seems
though
fucking
Germany
OP
gets
as fuck, man.
You know, even though Germany has 30% extra attack in the course, he's still holding there. You know, he's not making his biggest breakthroughs there. He's pushing in Poland, but not in Eastern Prussia. Okay, there's the US invasion now. They are zooming through. Oh, they overran a few units there. They got the railway gun. They overran 5 more units. Yeah, you use Ace King a lot of Italian units here now, which is pretty good.
Oh, they're actually snaking hot. They're snaking hot, yeah.
Italy needs to, like, now Germany needs to go back again with units to deal with this, you know?
Once again, I have a lot of respect for USA to stay active like this. He lost so much and he kept coming. He's like Randy Marsh. I didn't hear no bell, bro.
But yeah, he needs to watch out, man, that he doesn't overextend too much, because all it needs is just some heavy tanks that are already there on the way to come back, and then he's gonna have some problems.
Germany does not have the 30% bonus here. The 30% bonus is fucking crazy, I must say.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Like,
But yeah, they already killed some
everything that happens
Italian
here,
units.
Germany has a 30% bonus, which is ouch.
Yeah.
Beautiful
No, Russia,
D-Day, though.
like...
Fast D-Day, lots of kills. That's a beautiful D-Day. They really are really merciless here.
Yeah, man, look at Japan, man. Like, Russia needs to stop this. Look at how far Japan has already gotten. This is crazy.
TommyKay, what the fuck is this game, bro? We're gonna sit here at 3 AM?
No, it's like such a big back and forth the entire time, you know?
God,
like, it's crazy.
What the hell? Thank you, Leander. Twitch Prime is not a crime, lads.
Tommy, imagine how much content this is for a video, you know? Like, it's just crazy.
Imagine how I'm not getting any sleep.
But it's worth it, man. It's worth it. Look at this. When have you seen such a good Hoi 4 game last time?
That is true, man. Thank you, Saracino. And beautiful D-Day here. This D-Day looks actually very devastating. The Axis are not ready for anything.
Yeah, but look at this. Hungary is readily deploying. Italy is coming with a lot of units.
Croatia's
so
coming.
the Eastern Front is gonna get weaker again. But they might, like, that's what I mean too. Like, the Allies are snaking too much. They're gonna get encircled and punished. Look at this. German tanks are already in the front line there. That's so stupid.
These players have jobs. These players are esports players. They get paid by fucking G2 esports in Navi. Thank you, Servicor.
Yeah, they're employed by Turkish esport organizations. They don't need money from jobs or something like that. What even is a job, you know?
You probably make more money from esports than you do with a real job in Turkey, though.
That might be. As long as you're making dollars, you know, everything that you make that's not in lira, I think it's already more than whatever you can make in Turkey.
I mean, imagine you're a Venezuelan kid and you win big Hoi 4 tournaments for big money. You're fucking rich, man, right?
Yeah. It's like me, you know? I'm not from Venezuela, but the money I made from the Hoi 4 tournaments, everything was pretty decent. Oh, is Russia building heavy tanks, by the way? Or never mind, it's just a different icon, right? Yeah. Most Russia a heavy tank icon because of the previous tanks switch around.
I think if you think about this, chat, we reached a level in Hoi 4 where a player could live off Hoi 4. Think about that. Imagine you're a player that wins the next Speed 5 event, which is like $2,000. You win TommyKay International for like, I don't know, fucking 7,000 or some shit. And then some side stuff, and you stream. We reached a point, chat, and I think as a community, we should be very proud of this. You could live off being an esport Hoi 4 player, like you can. Not like an entertainment streamer like me and Bokuin. Like real esport. Not like Dankus. Dankus is just a troll.
And you know, when I started streaming Hoi 4, and I started playing Hoi 4 and watching your videos in your stream, I would never, ever imagine that you would be sitting here together casting a tournament. Or we would be together in Sweden at the fucking Hoi 4 esport event, you know?
And I will never mention 3 more Russian tanks dying, bro! Holy, I mean, I also never imagined them getting this far, man.
Hey, that was a teleporter or what? Or am I desynced?
I don't know. I didn't see shit.
It was desynced because of me, never mind. It looked like
Russia is getting fucked, man. Chat, I have no idea who's winning this. I have no fucking idea. I'm a little bit Axis here. If they do it right...
Like, me too, man. Like, the thing is, I don't know, man. Like, you know, the D-Day has it's the second D-Day already, you know? The problem is, well, what the Allies are doing, as I said earlier, they need to take out Italy first.
Because if they take out Japan, the winner.
I mean, they will get the MVP for this game, 100%. But you know, if the Allies would take like Africa...
Dude,
you know,
Croatia is solo breaking D-Day again. They're encircling all... Oh my fucking god, I can't keep watching this. Bro, they just encircled so many... Oh my fucking god, they're killing all the allies again. Oh my god. This is so hard to watch. This is almost sad. They just encircled all the allies. The allies can't have anything left. After this, the allies must be out of this game. Oh my god. Oh, this is actually hard to watch.
Yeah, that's also what I meant, you know, like the allies
lost 50% damage bonus.
Yeah, all the allies need to do is focus their forces and maybe go for Italy, you know, because in Italy they can't be pushed out by heavy tanks because it's mountains and stuff like that. But you know, problem is they are just trying the same thing over and over again, and then they are wondering why it doesn't work. But you know, Russia's attacking again, you know. Russia's pushing back.
This D-Day defense has actually made me shook, man. There's no males anymore in the USA.
And Germany's back down to 75% war support. If the Allies keep bombing him, he's going to drop it down 50, and that's when he takes negative. He's going to start taking negative attack modifiers for his units everywhere, not just support.
Think about this, chat. Because they chose Endsieg, they have an infinite debuff of war support. The longer the game goes, the more Germany goes to 0 war support. And yeah, below 50, you're fucked.
Yeah.
And I mean, the problem is, I always like to imagine, what if I was in this game? I will really tell all my allies friends to really play calm and patient. And really
Because the
just try
time is on their side. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know, it depends on what Japan is doing, but technically
Yeah.
it should be on their side.
It should also be nukes soon, yeah.
Oh yeah, true, it's what, let me check if the USA is doing something with nukes. I don't
Dude,
see any
they
research.
just
Is
killed
Germany
so
researching
many
nukes?
people.
No.
Yeah,
Japan
like
researching nukes?
nothing.
No. Nobody's
Getting
researching
encircled
nukes.
again. This is so hard to watch. This is bullying, bro.
Yeah, but the US can still pull all of this out. You know, they can still get them out if they like pull them out. UK player didn't
About
click
South
on the
Africa?
just
South
retweet
Africa actually
country or
helped
something.
that. Nice. Australia player. This is how you hold your nation. We
Stop being a
found
bitch.
the Axis. And D-Day is once again done. No. Yeah, the allies have nothing left. There's no way.
Like maybe they should try and land somewhere else except for like a
Let me
tons
check.
of bank sites, maybe some cool city tiles
Yeah,
with
USA
forts.
is officially. No,
I mean, they can still-
he has a new army coming.
That's the thing about the
didn't
USA, you
hear
know,
no
you have
bell.
so much stuff. That's the thing. It's the USA.
USA didn't hear no bell, dude. He is green on equipment and he's
Coming back for
D-Day
round
number
5 or
3.
something now.
What the fuck, man? Oh, what the hell? How's Russia doing?
We're
What a
holding
warm
on.
skies.
We are paused.
25% more air defense. Russia's getting stronger. I can do this all day. Oh, what the fuck, man? We have a pause. Something happened.
Yeah, they transferred some states. I don't know what exactly happened. But I think it's going again, so it probably must have not been too important.
Yeah, Croatian heavy tanks are pretty fucking insane.
Yeah. Imagine if the Australia player would still be here with all his light tanks. He could still drive around in Africa and help the UK encircle all. Look at the Italian army there. They could help him encircle all of that.
Thank you.
It's
Yeah,
just sad.
Australia
It's
leaving
just
is
sad.
very
Why
bad.
that guy left?
Well,
Because if you cap as a miner, you still have a focus tree that you can do.
there's men and there's boys.
Oh shit, it's
Why not just hold off and invading until have efficient force to attack? Yeah, I think that just this is the last 2 hours of this game have been all about people being nervous and pressured. People make a lot of mistakes under pressure. I think
the
often
allies.
in a team it's very important to say, hey guys, let's calm down a bit. Let's think about this.
Have you noticed how this game started slowing down with like more and more units being on the fucking front on the field?
Yeah.
Like it's so many. Like how many German divisions are on the field right now? It's like 300 divisions. You know, like
Germany's
it's
just
so much
spawning 5K
infantry.
guns. Germany's also green on equipment.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
I mean,
he's still missing mediums, but he's looking good.
But look at all the units coming back to the east now. So the Germany's gonna start pushing again.
It's just, hey, dude, that fucking NC hurts.
Yeah, and German factory output went down again, and they're at negative 11. Like they are down like 13% stability from earlier. So they already lost 5% war support there, and also 74% war support only. Like as I said, it's going down, and the longer Russia holds, the worse it's gonna get for Germany. And there's like it goes all the way to 0 for Germany. But you know the problem is that Japan is on their ass. So that's also the other problem. They need to.
Fucking God. Yeah, Japan is looking oofy. You could really argue, what if the allies will have contained Japan more? Yeah, SCG 44.
Yeah, I know, Paul. I know. By the way, the Finland player left, but there's nothing he can do after he can. So it's okay. That's understandable.
You can get bonuses on. Okay, that's not really gonna help him. Operation Citadel. There's really much that helps Germany.
Oh yeah, if you look at the focus that the Soviets are doing right now, that will help them a lot. It will make their air force way stronger because this 25% extra air defense modifier will make their planes survive longer, so they won't get shot
They're
down that
breaking
much.
through a bit in Romania, but Germans.
Yeah,
are
and also
probably-
the Russian air force is. Let me see really quick. They should be. Yeah, they don't have any debuffs anymore on their mission efficiency, so they will
Okay,
have. They're
Russia.
the same level as the German air force now. I mean, they're still
Russia.
older planes, but yeah.
Baku slowly breaking. Yeah. Japan is breaking through Baku. This could be actually the game-ending move. Russia is so risky here, losing another tank. So that take. I think if you ask me, also 30 days of fuel. If you ask me what the big issue here was, is the Allies weren't calm enough. If the Allies would have stayed more calm, talked about things more, and done things a bit slower, I think they could have done better. The fuel is getting now gone. Japan is taking the Baku fuel fields. Russia almost out of fuel. I think we're getting close now to an ending here. Japan with the mega carry moves, man.
Oh, did Germany just research the modern tanks?
Oh shit.
I think they did. Yeah, they have the modern tanks. Are they going to design them? I think modern tanks, they can mount better cannons because they have modern cannons and they're way better than normal ones. Like, if Germany
Look
goes
at
for modern
Romania,
tanks
man.
now, it could be interesting.
Look at Romania, bro.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh no.
Oh my god, bro.
This is getting hard to watch, man. Dude, it's Croatia again. These Croatian heavy tanks are amazing.
And that's the thing in the late game. Better you like the higher, the more expensive units you make, the better they're gonna be. Especially, you know, like it's very cheap mediums against very expensive heavy tanks right now. So that's sure that they will lose because the Russian medium tanks can't pierce those.
Romania's getting his industry back. Oh, this could be devastating. No, they're getting out. Yeah, Russia's getting out. Yeah, Croatian heavy tanks have insane game impact here. I want to call them probably carry. But that's why I like HOI4, man. Everyone, you guys always shit on me for playing miners a lot, but every nation can have crazy impact here in this game. You can literally play New Zealand and do great things. By
the way, let me check out the casualties really quick. 22.5 million casualties on the Axis side and 25 million on the Allied side. Jeez. Of which the Soviets have 11 million and the Allies have 13 million.
There's no men left.
Probably, yeah. Oh, I mean, Russia only has 4 million manpower left. Germany also 4 million. Now, Germany's also already at 11% at service by requirement. So next step would be all of the serve, and that's very, very horrible.
Yeah, there is no sign of D-Day. D-Day is just not going to happen. The Allies are fucking out of this right now.
By the way, Germany's also going for the Messerschmitt project, so they're going to get jet fighters soon.
Yeah, I really feel it's like Russia is just utterly low now against everything. And you can't blame Russia for not being able to hold this. This is just a bit much.
Like if the Allies concentrated on taking Africa first, they could have done. You know, they could have cut Germany off of the oil supply, and when Russia took Bucharest, they could have died.
Any moment
and also
now,
they could have blended into the air afterwards.
Japan is about to take 92 oil, and then Russia is out.
Yeah.
Japan taking this oil should be GG. Wunderwaffe incoming. What a fucking game. Thank you, Slop Top Bob, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Oh, yo.
The Russia player is solo microing against 20 players right now, yeah.
Yeah, he's sending 4 tanks, he's trying to fix it, but this is getting ultra devastating. More and more encirclements everywhere. I think after all, there's too many holes in the cheese.
Yeah. Like they all, you know, they got hit too often, they're just bleeding out now.
We might have found the second best Japan in the world.
Yeah. I mean, the Japan was ignored for quite a while.
Yeah, he had a
lot. He still did well, though. That's
like, but I'm such a big fan of small things, of butterfly effect. Imagine Australia defends its ports. The whole dynamic, the whole momentum of Japan suddenly shifts.
Imagine the Allies not losing Gibraltar. They could have been able to take back Africa way easier, and then maybe they would have went for Italy instead of these stupid D-Days where they lost all of their shit.
And that's why I would really argue, my dear viewers, that this game wasn't like something is broken. You saw that the better team won. The ones that did less or less impactful mistakes.
But Tommy, don't call it too early, man. I'm saying, don't call it too early. I mean, we were about to call it for Germany twice, and now it's, you know, like...
I mean, does Russia have a spawn 72 divisions thing?
No, they don't. I mean, they're going to get, like, their air force is going to be way better, and they already got all their cool units.
I would even argue that the NSEG focus saved Germany.
Yeah.
NSEG focus saved Germany's tits. And if we take a look at Germany, the war support loss is not strong enough. What can men do against such reckless hate?
I mean, usually at this point the Allies are supposed to do more, but like they are, Oh, they are the. Is Germany already building the jet fighters, by the way, or the? No, Germany's not building modern tanks, man. Modern tanks are so much stronger than the normal medium tanks. I don't know why they're not doing it. Oh, I should have maybe not said that, but yeah.
Modern airplanes, yeah. And they're breaking through everywhere. They're breaking through everywhere.
Yeah, Russia's pulling back now. At least it looks like it.
Oh, God. He doesn't have much left after this circle. Yeah, he's just falling apart. This is good. Beautiful document. Germany has to go north. Germany, come on. Yeah, these documents. They have to go.
You can go through. They can get through the port if they're using. Yeah, they're using the port. They're using the port.
What can men do against such reckless? Just too much after all. The Allies, I think, way too nervous here. Went way too deep into these D-Days. Could have prepared. Imagine not having 3 D-Days, but one really, really strong D-Day, right?
Yeah, like the Allies. I think the Allies had it, but they flew away.
The Italian Navy is even here to greet these guys.
Okay. Now the Russian Air Force would be way stronger if they selected though. Okay, they selected.
Very well microed by Italy here. Italy with a great Navy game, and the losses are just too devastating now.
Yeah. And this is what I meant earlier. No, this type of Russia can't win on their own because because they can't get land-lease and stuff like that. And if you have a bad allies that don't have impact, like right now, for example, with all the failed shit there, you just die.